Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Dangerous. I am normally the host of Crosshair here on the GDQ Hotfix, but which by the way airs every other Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern. You should totally tune in to watch. But today we are going to be bringing you a little something different here on Hotfix. I'm not normally here on the weekends, but this weekend, this lovely Sunday, I've come to bring you some Resident Evil because with the forthcoming release of Resident Evil Requiem coming out this October, I decided it might be fun to showcase a few different Resident Evil speedruns for you all. We're going to be wrapping up the day with Resident Evil 2 Remake with Hyrule 7. That'll be a lot of fun. Leading into that, we've got Resident Evil 3, the OG game. But here's the thing. We're not just going to do old any percent. No, we're not doing that. Instead, we're going to be doing Nemesis percent with a guitar controller. I'm going to be going into that same as you, chat. I haven't seen the run yet. I'm going to see it live with all of you, so that'll be a lot of fun to watch that. Prior to that, we've got Resident Evil Village with my good friend Death Tropes. That'll be fun. Prior to that, we've got Resident Evil 4 Remake with Audio Ignis, who will actually, I think, be running the same run at Lady Arcaders coming up soon. So big excited for that. But leading things off today, we've got my very good friend Mike Wave here to bring us Resident Evil 1 Remake. Jill any percent or Jill New Game. I forget exactly how the phrasing is. But Mike, hello. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. How are you today, Dane, on this fine Sunday morning?
I'm good. I landed back home from a plane less than 12 hours ago, and I'm exhausted. But I'm ready for some Resident Evil.
I think we're always ready for some Resident Evil.
Heck yeah.
All right. So hello, everyone. My name is Mike. I stream under Mike Wave on twitch.tv. And yeah, today we're doing on this, at least for me and Dane, it's Sunday morning right now. We're doing some good old Jill any percent. So I'm going to go ahead and choose new game right here. Let's go ahead and just get ready. We're going to go ahead and start time once I select Jill from the character select screen right here. We're not going to be playing as Mr. Christopher. We're going to be playing as Miss Jill. So yeah, we'll go ahead and just count on, just go from go, I guess. So starting on 3, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm going to need it. All right. So yeah. If you were not familiar, by the way, for those who have not seen runs of this game, like Jill any percent for this game is basically, if you would pardon the food metaphor, it is like basically the classic cheeseburger category of this game. It is kind of the category that like everybody, when they come to this game, this is like the category that they play. It's the main category, the most competitive one by far. And yeah, we're getting started here in the dining room. So just a couple of things just to get out of the way. Yes, we did go through that first door real quick. Instead of going through to that hallway where we encountered the first zombie instead, it's a lot faster instead to just go back, talk to Wesker, and then he's going to be like, Jill, go back on the dining room, and then we do it again, and then when we go talk to Barry, it's going to spawn the zombie instead. And a couple more things as we start making our way through here. We are playing in Chinese. Chinese is by far the fastest way to play this game. It was added only a couple of years ago, actually, not very long ago. It used to be Japanese that was the fastest, but when they added Chinese support for this game, even faster than Japanese. Like the text is super, super fast to Chinese. So yeah, That is what we were going to be doing. And furthermore, we are playing with the door skip mod. So another thing about that, for a long time, there was a door skip mod by Mr. Fluffy Quack, who makes a lot of the mods and does mod support for like a lot of RE games, especially as they come out. And that was the go-to door skip mod for a long time. But with this, what we're doing now, I think his name is Elevol, is the one who made this version of the door skip mod. It's tied to a practice tool that was made for this game as well, that has made practicing this game like a million times easier also. It made runs of this game, just like running this game in general, like so much better. And yeah, we're here. And just to finish up that thread right there, the door skip mod that is tied to the practice tool is like a lot faster than the Fluffy Quack one. Hopefully we get lucky here. Damn it, it's all good. That was kind of my mistake. We didn't grab the dagger. We'll grab it in a little bit, though. So, yeah, as we are making our way through this is the starting area of the mansion. We call it Mansion 1. Mansion 1, by far, the most random part of the run. If you're watching like anybody grinding this game, a lot of their time is going to be spent on Mansion 1, just because there are so many like tight passages where we need to go through a zombie or something. And we are playing at 120, by the way. That is another thing. We are playing on the PC port that came out in, I think, 2014, I want to say. No, I think that was already
2015.
Yeah, 2015 for this one. Yeah. So I'm actually just going to play this super safe. I'm going to go ahead and grab an herb here, just because we did not get lucky with that graveyard zombie. All good, though. Just because, in case you are not aware of how this game works, Jill, who we're playing as, has a very low health pool compared to Christopher, who Chris is like a tanky boy. And Jill, on the other hand, in 2 zombie bites, she goes to what we call red caution, which is the state you go into where, oh, okay, nice. Got to sleep.
Oh, that was weird.
That was very lucky. Okay. But yeah, Jill, very low health pool compared to to Chris. She goes into red caution in 2 zombie bites. And when we're in red caution, we are like way slower than normal. So we like ideally never want to go into red caution or danger. Oh, nice. Very lucky. Okay. So I am going to be playing this a little bit on the safe side compared to how I would in a normal PB attempt. So we are going to go ahead and pick up this defense item right here. So the reason we don't pick up defense items normally in PB attempts is just because when we do pick this up, we're going to get this pop up right here. It takes a couple of seconds to get past. It's just easier to just keep grinding until you get a good run, basically. And now we're going to be making our way to dogs here. We're going to be doing a piece of tech here as they come in called quick shooting, where I'm going to try to get... all right.
Unfortunate. There you go. That's quick shooting.
All right, not too bad. Yeah, so that tech you saw me do right there where I shot the pistol really quick. Ooh, okay. It's called quick shooting. Yeah. This tech is called quick shooting. And it's basically going to make it so that when you have a very tight window while you're shooting the pistol with both Jill and Chris, the timing varies based on who you're playing, where if you press the A button or whatever you have your like shoot button bound to, in a certain rhythm, it'll just cause you to like basically shoot shots really fast. It's pretty tight though. And now here, we got that dog color from that dog, and that's so we can get this false armor key right here that we're going to be using here to get the real armor key that we're going to need to access a lot of more rooms in the mansion. So the progression in Mansion 1 is basically all of it is we're trying to get these 4 masks that we need for that crypt that we were in earlier so that we can spawn the boss of M1, which is Elder Crimson. And they're all over the mansion. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Right, I'm going to have to play this kind of safe here. So...
Man, you got a sleeper. Oh, there you
go. All right.
That was dicey.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to play that super safe there. So I did not want to read my map. But yeah, so what you're seeing right there is an RNG you can get in basically every room that has zombies in it. The zombies in this game, there's a lot of variants of what RNG you can get with the zombies. The primary RNG that we have to be concerned about, though, is our sleepers. If you have seen anyone ever run this game and complain about sleepers, that is what they were referring to right there that just happened. Basically, you go into a room and the zombies, instead of like lunging at you, they like just keep walking at you and just like never lunge until you are right next to them, essentially. And by the time you're like right next to them, it's like just it's a little too late to dodge them. All right, so now making our way over here. So what we grabbed right there is we got on the balcony area, we got the grenade launcher, which is like kind of the iconic weapon for Miss Jill. And part of the reason that makes her like quite a bit faster than Chris. So the main reason like more people run Jill than Chris overall is just because Jill is just a lot faster. Not as fast as it used to be, but I want to say she's about like 30 seconds faster overall than Chris is. And the primary reason is because she has the lockpick and also, ooh, okay. She has both the lockpick and also she has the grenade launcher. And the lockpick basically makes it so Jill can go into a lot of rooms in Mansion 1 without having to get any extra keys. And a grenade launcher is just kind of like an amazing weapon that we're going to be using throughout the entire run to just kill stuff. And right here, we're going to be grabbing our first mask. So we're kind of going in a weird order right here. This route that we are using right here, though, to go through M1, I think as far back as I can remember, this is what the route has always been. It is kind of crazy how old this route is at this point to get through M1. It has basically been the same since I started running this game back in like 2018, and it has been the same route ever since, I think, for both Jill and Chris, essentially.
Nice.
Yeah. So we got our first mask in that room. And now we're going to be making our way back. In this other hallway, we encountered this NPC named Richard. He is part of a Bravo team. Basically, I think we're Alpha Team. I don't even remember the lore. It's been so long since I played RE casually. But basically, he's part of a different squad that came to this mansion, and he's pretty wounded right there. He's hanging out there. We just saved them with some venom. He was talking about some big snake, Surely there's not some big snake in this mansion that you're going to have to be concerned about.
No, we saved him, and he's going to live a long and healthy life from here on out.
Okay, we got more sleepers. So, okay.
My God, this guy is absolutely just snoozing at the wheel.
Oh.
And by contrast.
All right, I made a mistake here. I didn't mash fast enough. It's okay, though. All right, so there's going to be some herbs I can pick up in this room over here. So it's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my mistake. I forgot I have, because I don't normally use defense items. I forgot that I don't have them bound. Or I don't have them automatically set. All right, come on. So yeah, now that we got the sheet music that was over there inside that, behind that cabinet, we're going to be making our way now to the piano room, and we got this zombie coming up who we got to pass. We call him Elton in tribute to Elton John because he's guarding the piano room. Yeah, they're like kind of set like zombie names that the community has come up with for like a lot of these more problematic zombies. So yeah, we love Elton.
I have not heard Elton yet. That's funny.
Yeah, shout outs to JR86, by the way. He's a great Jill runner, and he is the one who comes up with like a lot of the funnier names. Whenever I'm watching a stream, he'll call like a zombie Caesar, and I'm like, well, how do you come up with these names? Yeah. So yeah, we went ahead. We got trapped in that room, but that wood shield that we picked up at the beginning of the run, we're going to use that to get out. And we went ahead and picked up the real shield, which is the gold shield that we're going to use here. So we're back in the dining room. And we're going to go ahead and do this clock puzzle here real quick. This is kind of a scary puzzle. Any puzzle in this game that revolves around like text skipping is kind of scary just because you skip text so fast in this game that you kind of have to be wary about like what you're doing here. But yeah, went ahead and solved that puzzle real quick. Just a heads up, I think, yeah, every single puzzle in this game is static, like in terms of the solution. So it's not like RE3 OG. It's not that bad where, like we get like random puzzle solutions or anything, or you like lose time to just getting a bad solution or something. But yeah, went ahead, got that key, and we're going to use that now to go over here. And we're going to go ahead and open up this door from earlier. Wow, all these cobwebs around this door. Surely there's not a giant snake in this room. Oh no, it's a giant snake.
See, I thought you were going to say giant spider because of cobwebs. But there's no giant spiders in this game either.
Yeah, there's
fine.
no giant. Yeah,
there's
no
no giant spiders.
Yeah, no, at all. Ooh,
by the way, Chad, if there's anybody who's arachnophobic, we'll warn you ahead of time if there are any giant spiders, which there totally aren't, so it's fine.
All right, so we got past a yawn. That's what the snake is called. We're going to do one more dodge over here. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
So we grabbed, I think it's our second mask in that room, and now we're going to grab our third. So we're going ahead. We're like kind of at the point now where we're wrapping up M1, as we call it. One more puzzle here, a pushing puzzle that we're going to do here. This is another one where it's like, I'm pretty sure the solution for this has always been the same, or the order we do it in has always been the same.
I'm pretty sure there's only one order you can do it in to actually solve it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not even know that.
Yeah, I figured it out pretty quickly, and I just always did it that way ever since.
Yeah. Oh yeah, something I haven't really talked about yet, by the way. So this game, we do play it on a pad, like a gamepad. And the primary reason is because this is one of the only RE games, actually, that is more optimal to run on a controller compared to keyboard mouse. And the primary reason is because it lets us skip. It basically lets us swap between two control schemes that they made for this game. At least starting with, I think, this version of the game, which is the HD remaster version. And it lets us swap between what's called alternate controls, which are done with the left analog stick. And that basically lets us do like 360s and stuff. It's very different from tank controls. It basically, like, a lot of like modern survival horrors that are kind of modeled off these and off this game and like all the other classic REs kind of use that now as a basis for their control schemes. But it lets us swap between alternate controls on the left analog and tank controls, which are done on the D-pad. And that's going to be very, very nice just because there's a lot of rooms and like the way like the camera angles are set up in a lot of these rooms. It's going to be super nice to be relying on tank to do some of the tougher lines in the run. But also, we're going to be able to use alt controls, one, to bait enemies by doing like 360s and like 180s and stuff around enemies. And it's also going to let us do, whenever like we enter a room and stuff, it's going to let us basically just like immediately snap Jill in the direction that we're going in. So I'm going to go ahead and equip our grenade launcher here with some fire rounds that we picked up in that save room. And here we got the first boss of the run, which is Elder Crimson. We're going to be following a pretty specific strat here that was created by a good friend of mine, Momo. Shout out to him. He's one of the goats of this game. One of the goats of RE3 OG as well. Just great runner overall. He came up with this brilliant strat right here. I'm going to shoot up right here, do a neutral shot here, upward shot here, and there we go. We killed the Elder Crimson right there. And what that strat does is basically allows us to make it so that there's another thing I have not talked about with this game yet, and that is that the HP values of every enemy in the game is random. It is within a certain range, but they are randomized. So sometimes you're going to notice it most with the dogs if you ever run this game. Can take between 6 pistol shots, 7 pistol shots, sometimes 8 pistol shots, depending on like what health roll you get. And it applies to Elder Crimson as well. Sometimes he will roll with enough HP to basically survive a third shot, and you have to shoot him 4 times, which would be awful. But thanks to Mr. Momo's discovery, we found out you could just like do that strat right there. And because you're headshotting him technically, it basically makes it so that we could always kill him in 3 shots effectively. Right now, we got the win puzzle. This puzzle right here can really grief a lot of people. There is some RNG here involving how fast these roosters turn. And also with the text skipping being as fast as it is, you have to be really careful if you're mashing here. But yeah, we are at a Mansion 1 now. We are going to be making our way to the next area of the game, which is the guardhouse or the residence, whatever you want to call it. First, though, we have to make a little detour. This is the detour that was added in this version of the game, RE1 Remake. This was not in the OG. We have a pretty notorious hallway right here where we're going to... This is like a pretty tough line to do here. It's just... I feel like they designed this hallway right here to like really mess with newer players and stuff. Ooh, okay. I haven't even talked about the cider. So when you're seeing me go up and down stairs like really fast, that is called stair skating. It is a term you might have heard if you have like watched speedruns of the newer REs like RE2 and RE3 remake, because they have a kind of a similar tech. But this game has like true stair skating though, where by basically mashing your run button as quick as possible while holding your tank controls to go up and down stairs, it'll allow your character to basically reset the run animation on the stairs very fast and go like just glide up and down stairs. And furthermore, there's a thing we are allowed to do with this run. It's allowed in every category now, by the way, where we basically bind the run button to our right analog stick. And that's going to make it so that we can just spin the right analog stick instead. Ooh, okay. There we go. Nice.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah. That right there, Miss Trevor's, another NPC / enemy that was added into this version of the game. That is a major storyline that was added into this version of the game. She's she's kind of like a proto stalker enemy, I want to say. She's going to show up quite a bit. We are not allowed to kill her. She basically has infinite health, and she does a lot of damage. She hits like a truck. So we have to be very, very careful whenever she's on a screen, basically not to get hit. But yeah, what we're doing right here, we call this analog skating, just due to that, because we are using our right analog stick to stair skate effectively. And it basically lets us stair skate a lot faster because we are technically pressing the button like way more often. So now we got the, I think it's the square crank over at Lisa's cabin. And now we're going to be using that to cross this, pool right here that we need to drain to get to almost the wrong item there. That we're going to be using to get to the guardhouse. After a cutscene right here, a pre-rendered cutscene. Okay. But yeah, the movement in this game can be very, very tricky, though, to get down very optimally, especially in a lot of rooms. So yeah, a lot of the rooms, as I was talking about earlier, usually start, so like right here, I'm going to be using alt controls to snap Jill directly to the left, and then I'm going to use D-pad to do a tank control line to the exit right here. That is how a lot of the screens in this game work. You start with like a left analog basically to pre-position your character, and then you use tank controls to get out. There are some rooms though where you can use alt controls the whole way through, depending. They just don't work that well with some rooms and some camera transitions. And yeah, here we are going to be entering the guardhouse. All right, so that arachnophobia warning we were talking about earlier, it is going to be in effect now. Whoa, what is that? That's a giant spider. Yeah, so this is a new enemy type that's going to be introduced here in the guardhouse. These are the spiders. The spiders, also a new mechanic that we did not really talk about earlier, which is that they can poison you. That's another mechanic. That was in the OG RE as well. We really do not want to be poisoned at all this run. Poison basically makes it acts like red caution, effectively, where it makes us run slower. So we really don't want that. And the only way to cure that is with a blue herb, and the blue herbs are a little bit way more limited than the green herbs. So we really do not want to ever get hit by poison ever. Okay, so we're basically going to be doing a little bit of pre-gaming here in the guardhouse. We need to go into that room, and there we found Barry, who was that got the NPC who was with us at the beginning of the run. He basically helps Jill out throughout her run. And for Chris's run, it's Rebecca who helps him out, basically. And we're going to be draining this tub right here. We're basically going from room to room, picking up keys that we're going to need. And the first thing we're going to do in the guardhouse is that we're going to be going to the Aqua Ring. And the Aqua Ring is basically this giant underground, like, well, there's a couple of labs in this game. As you're going to see later. Oh, yeah. This is the thing we can do with 120 right here.
Cool speed tech.
Yeah.
You can do it at 60 as well, but it's a little harder at 60.
Yeah. I did not know that, actually.
Do it in rando.
Yeah. But yeah. So 120 with this game, as we're pushing this box right here. This game was made, I think it was the first RE game that was made with this engine. I forgot what this engine is called specifically, but this is the in-house engine that Capcom used to develop basically like every RE game from this era, from the 2000s. So like this game, RE0, RE4 OG, RE5, RE6, I think the Revelation games as well, all on this engine or some variant of this engine. And if you are familiar at all with these games and this engine, you know that like frame rate is huge. It makes such a big difference, and that's because the physics are tied to the frame rate. So us playing at 120, it's a double-edged sword in that it's going to, one, make the game just like a lot faster overall. Like we're going to be doing everything faster effectively in 120. However, because the game is trying to detect collision like way more often on 120 than it would on 60 or 30, like all the console versions of this game for reference are run at 30. So 120 is a huge departure from that. It's going to make it so that like enemy hitboxes are way bigger. Jill's and Chris's hitboxes are both bigger. Enemy lunges and hitboxes are all way bigger. We did not get lucky with sharks here, so we're going to be taking a bite here. There's some RNG here involving the sharks. But yeah, we got sharks here too, in case you didn't know. We have there's a lot of enemy variety in this game, actually. But yeah, we're making our way to the control room here in the Aqua Ring. So the first thing we got to do, like we did with that bathtub earlier, we got to drain this whole room. So this is another room where we got some RNG. Oh yeah, first off, chat, call a number, 1, 2, or 3.
1, 2, or 3, chat.
Yeah, 1, 2, or 3. And that is because this valve is going to be randomized. This is like one of the only things that is randomized in terms of like puzzle solutions. Puzzle, if you want to call it a puzzle. We have to release this valve, and what valve number it is random. What are we getting? 3, okay.
30%
Nice.
threshold.
2 is by far the worst that you can get, and that's because you need to do 2 inputs with 2. Whereas 1 and 3 are 1 input.
Somebody guessed 4. That is wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, we went ahead, we did all the procedures here for this control room, and now we're going to press the button to go ahead and drain the room. And that is basically going to give us access to the rest of the room here. Or the rest of the aqua ring, I should say. Primarily, there's a key that we want to pick up at the bottom here. Up. So we're going to be going in this one last room over here. Whoa, it's a shark. And you're going to see an even bigger shark right here. So this is Neptune. This is a quote-unquote boss for this area right here that we are not going to be fighting. Thankfully, it is optional. We just need to interact with this box right here to basically trigger Neptune. And that's going to cause the key to spawn right over here. So that's a pretty scary drop-off point for people who are like kind of new to this game. A lot of people who are new die to Neptune right there because they don't know how to turn right there when they drop off. So they just get eaten right there. You literally will die. By the way, if you don't push that box and then like Neptune just eats you, it is an automatic death no matter what health you're at.
1-hit kill.
Yep. And now we're going to be making our way back up to the main rest of the guest house now that we have the gallery key, which we needed. And now we have this zombie here we call Butch. I cannot state why we call him Butch due to the family rating on this stream. Oh, he's a sleeper. Okay. Yeah, this zombie right here, he's a big problem normally. And that's because because of that room that he's in right there. He's one of the only zombies in the game where if he double lunges, which is like a pattern zombies can do where you bait them, and then right after they do their first lunge, they do like an additional lunge at you, you know? That is one of the only zombies where if he does that, you're getting grabbed. There's like basically no way of dodging the grab if he does a double lunge. So that zombie, pretty pivotal point in the run, I want to say. It's all good though. We had that fast, so we're totally fine. I'll probably be picking up an extra one later just for safety. And we have an extra point of RNG right here. So those bees right there, you may not have noticed it. It's kind of hard to tell if you're a more like casual viewer of this game, but those bees are random as well. When you use the spray there to kill the bees, so you can get this key right here, the speed at which the bees die is random. So you could actually lose runs to the bees. It is possible to like that the bees take like an extra 5 seconds to die or something, which in this category, if you're gunning for a very good time, is a death sentence effectively. And now we're going to be moving on to the finale of the guardhouse. Now that we got that final key to get in this room, we're going to be going ahead. I didn't do this one. That's okay. So we went ahead and did this puzzle right here with this red book that we picked up earlier, and we're going to be going into this hidden room right here. And this is going to be Plant 42 right here. So Plant 42, we're going to be killing with the grenade launcher. I have to focus up a little bit here. This is normally a pretty easy fight with Jill, but it's also very easy to mess up. Hopefully we get a fast F here. Nice. Cool.
Nice. Well done.
Yeah, that saves like 2 seconds, I think. So yeah. So now that we killed it, we used our remainder of our fire rounds basically to kill the plant. 1, so we can get them out of our inventory, but 2, because the fire rounds do a lot of damage to Plant 42. This fight is way trickier on Chris compared to Miss Valentine. With Miss Valentine, we don't really need to worry about it too much. If you do distract correctly, the plant should die like 98% of the time, unless you get like a super rare health roll where it could survive 3 shots somehow. That has happened before, actually, believe it or not. But yeah, we went ahead, got the helmet key, and now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be making our way back to the mansion. So we got that helmet key, and that's basically going to allow us to explore the rest of the mansion, because there were a couple of rooms that we did not go into. Things are going to be a little bit different, though. First off, in this room right here, we're going to be having a bunch of little snakes right here that we got to dodge. Hopefully, we do not get bit. So I have to do a pretty precise line here. Okay, nice. Cool.
Well done.
That's it. That is way harder than it looks, by the way, that line.
Yep.
If you were new, you were going to get bit by the snakes there a lot. And if you get bit by the snakes, it's like basically a coin flip if you get poisoned or not. So thankfully, that did not happen. And now we're going to be
I'm not even new, and I still get bit by, like, every time.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tricky. So now we have these. We have a couple of extra items here. I'm going to go ahead and pick up this fast right here just for safety, because we're getting the mansion 2 now. This is what we call it, M2. M2 is going to have some of the hardest screens in the entire run, including this one right here. This is a very, very scary screen where I'm going to have to basically react to what RNG I get here. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
That's unfortunate. Ooh. Hopefully I can make it over here. Oh, come on, guys. I'm going to have to heal up here. Okay. Thankfully, this hunter right here did the insta-kill. Yeah, okay, nice. That's what I mean right there. You sometimes get really unlucky in that room and just get unlocked like that. So yeah, these are the hunters. If you have played RE before, you are familiar with them. They are probably one of the most notorious enemy types in these games. Recurring enemy types, I should say.
Yeah.
And part of the reason why is that they're really fast. They could chase you. They're really fast, and they could hit you for a lot of damage. And in this game specifically, with 120, their hitboxes are huge, and they could just like they can stun lock you like they did to me right there, like effectively. And yeah, if that happens, really, really bad. But we're lucky to be alive. And now we're gonna be making our way over to this book that we need to pick up at the end of this puzzle right here. So this is a little bit of a puzzle. Pretty easy to solve, though. We just push the statue to the end and push it into this spot, and it's going to open the door right here. Also, in classic RE fashion, it would not be a classic RE without a lot of pushing. So yeah, the main reason we did it is so we can get this book right here. This is one of 2 books that we need to get to the end of the game. The other one we're going to be picking up in a little bit. But first, we need to make our way through the basement right here. So again, this is a part of the mansion that we were not able to go to earlier without the helmet key. We got a spider. We got to pass through right here. And this is the basement. This is another very, very tricky screen right here. So hopefully it'll go well.
Oh, and he grabbed you from behind, too. That's the worst.
I think we'll be fine still. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Should be.
Ooh,
oh, wow. You got it really quick.
All right. Nice.
Okay.
All right. That was good at least. All right, and now we have another zombie right here that we got to get past in the kitchen. We call this guy Gordon Ramsay because he's in the kitchen. There we go. I call him Gordo sometimes. It's an abbreviation for that. But yeah, Gordo, he's not too bad. He's not as bad as the basement zombies, though. That basement zombie I got backbit by in particular is a pretty big nuisance.
You know what that zombie would say then, right? He would
raw.
say... He'd say, it's raw.
Okay, thankfully no spleepers in this room. Okay, so this is this room right here that we're in, that we did earlier as well. Oh, that's really unlucky.
Sucks.
Yeah, I've got bit around the corner. Yeah, so this room that we just did, we call it Murder Hall because that is where a lot of rooms die. And we usually call that room Reverse Murder Hall because it's Murder Hall again, but you have to do it in an opposite order. So I'm going to go ahead and grab another safety herb here. We're getting bit a lot this run, unfortunately. That bite from that one zombie was very, very unfortunate. That he got me like basically in a blind spot. And oh yeah, wow, he's back. The giant spider, or not a giant spider, giant snake. The bites are throwing me off. I can't tell animals.
Yeah, this game is also really hard to commentate and do at the same time. You're doing a bang up job. Yeah, because I can't do that.
This run in general is really hard if you're using like more optimal strats. Yeah, but yeah, the snake is dead though. Surely that is the only giant animal we're gonna have to fight in this run.
No other giant animals, surely.
Yeah, no giant animal, no giant insect that we need to fight or anything like that.
No giant arachnids. Nothing like that.
Yeah. So we went ahead and grabbed that book right there that we're going to need also. It's the blue book. We got the red book. So now that we got the 2 books that we need for late game, we're going to be picking up 1 more item that we need before we basically head on out. No, 2 more items, technically. So now we're going to be making our way back. Thankfully, most of the scary parts of M1 or M2 were over with. Thankfully, well, here's hoping. We'll see.
Mostly from here on out.
Yeah. So here we got the study. This is another puzzle that we have to do. We got to turn the lights off here. I'm going to grab these grenade rounds that we're going to need for later here. Push this.
I'm ashamed to admit how long this puzzle took me to figure out the first time I did
really?
it.
Yeah, we basically just don't want the eagle to see us, the eagle that's on the wall there, before we go up and interact with the moose head right there. To grab the red gem. There's another gem on the other end as well. This is probably where we should talk about the fact that we are doing any percent. We are not doing best ending, which you saw Mr. Pessimism do recently at SGDQ. This is any percent. So any percent entails us getting the worst ending. Reason for that being it is the fastest ending. In here, final room we unlock with the helmet key before we can discard it. And we have 1 more dodge that we have to do here. Hopefully this will work. Nice. Cool.
Easy.
Yep. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Okay, I remember to use my defense item this time. It's all good. I got kind of stuck on him there. All right. So we went ahead and picked up that box. We got the red gem, and that's going to basically allow us to get another item that we need very soon. And now we can effectively use this shortcut here to get out of Mansion 2, and that's going to let us make our way now to the next area, which is the cave. This part coming up, probably my least favorite part of the run, involving the dogs. And that is because this part is effectively just multiple coin flips in a row that we will hopefully win. So let's see. Yeah, there's like not a whole lot of... I don't want to say there's no skill involved, but like there kind of isn't any skill involved here. All right, hopefully he doesn't bite me here. Oh, that was so close.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah. All right, so now the other small snake line that we got to do, hopefully we'll be okay. There is a very easy to access blue herb, thankfully, if anything goes wrong here. Surely nothing will go wrong here. Oh, no.
In Resident Evil? Okay, we're good.
Okay, no, I got...
No poison.
Yeah, no poison at least. So yeah, we won the coin flip there. All right, and we have another dog we got to pass through. There's basically a dog on every screen here, and we just hope they don't do anything. That's basically it. You just hope they don't do anything. Okay. All right. He just looked at us. Nice. All right. 3 more screens here. Hopefully he doesn't kick us. Okay, nice. All right. We're good here now. And we're basically all doing this in a specific order. So we're using that battery that we picked up earlier in M2 to unlock the elevator that we just used there. I got owned by the sugar here. Okay. But yeah, we use that so we can unlock the elevator there to get up and down. And that's going to let us go ahead and fill the pool here again with water. And the reason for doing that is so that we can get to that downstairs portion before the guardhouse with the water raised. And that's going to allow us to enter the cave. Okay, he ran in the opposite direction. Nice. Okay, good. Hopefully he doesn't jump over his buddy there.
Nice.
Very nice. Cool.
Very cooperative dogs.
Yeah, dogs are being very nice here, actually. Okay, nice. And he started instantly moving. That's super good RNG.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
That was good.
All right, really good. We won our coin flips, guys. Good job. We did a good job at winning some coin flips. And now we're in the cave. So this is the next area. I want to say the cave, probably one of the more chill parts of the run. And that's because there's not as much RNG going on in the cave. The cave is mostly skill-based. So here, we're going into this room right here, and there's this enemy, or this NPC, I think his name is Rodrigo, I think that's what his name is.
Enrico.
Yeah, Enrico. The only thing I remember about this guy is in RE10G, where he's like, yeah, like that voice line he does is incredible. One of the all-time great, like, Resident Evil voice lines, I gotta say.
Yeah.
He does not have that in this version of the game, thankfully. Unfortunately, I should say.
I just remember the fact that like his name is spelled Enrico, and you would think it's pronounced Enrico, but then for whatever reason the voice actor for Jill says Enrico, and I was like, that's weird. That's not normally how you say that.
But yeah, we have a very tricky puzzle right here coming up. Hopefully I will not mess this up. I actually lost a run to this the other day. This puzzle is a huge pain.
Really?
There we go. All right. Yeah, you could very easily get trolled by this puzzle. Okay. Interact field's being kind of weird. Okay, so this part coming up, I'm going to go ahead and grab the green herb here for safety. Again, just we're playing as Jill, so I basically always have to be cautious, mindful of our HP right here.
And arachnid warning for anybody who's scared of spiders coming up in a moment.
Yeah, so we're going to be playing some Jilliana Jones right there to escape that boulder.
Nice.
No way, there's a giant spider in this game. Yeah, there is. This is Black Tiger.
No.
So we're going to have to deal with Black Tiger here. There's going to be some RNG here at the beginning.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Thankfully, we got RNG here where we can kill her.
Wow.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
Just stayed very still for you.
Yeah. There's thankfully a pretty long cooldown in between her attacks where you have enough time basically to break all the cobwebs that are on that door. And we got the pattern as well where she basically is parked right next to the door after doing that German suplex, as Mr. Pessimism calls it. And we can go ahead and basically shoot the cobwebs and her at the same time. And that's going to make it so that when we pass back, we're going to go into this room right here to grab an item after a puzzle. And then we're going to have to pass back. And thankfully, we're not going to have to worry about whatever she does then, because she's dead now. But yeah, we're going to be doing this puzzle right here in this room. This is called the spin puzzle, as we sometimes call it, because of the contraption in the middle of the room. So we're going to have to spin this block that we're pushing right here. So I'm going to be counting our pushes right here, and that's just so we could be doing this optimally right here, because this is a pretty tricky puzzle also. So I'm ideally going to be doing about like 1.5, like 1.7 pushes right here, and that's going to basically determine if we spin or not. So 1. All right, hopefully I push this just enough. So now when I push this here in the center of the room, it's going to spin, and I'm going to push it one more time off this contraption, and it...
you're going to get spun.
Nope.
Oh, wow, you didn't.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the setup I use at least, just so we see. Yeah, if you were not careful, your character, when you basically step in the middle there, will also spin, which will cost you about like 2 or 3 seconds. So this room also can be a giant troll sometimes if you're doing PB attempts. Thankfully, we handled it pretty well. Now we're going to be pushing this toward the end here. That's going to unlock this. And this, basically, it's just stone that we need basically to unlock an elevator. I should talk, by the way, because I haven't talked about it. That tech that we did on Black Tiger to kill her so fast, that you saw me do with the grenade launcher, it's called pump canceling. It's something you could do with the shotgun as well, where basically when you fire the grenade launcher or the shotgun, and then you move your character, you let go of the shoot button, and then you like hold your analog stick or your D-pad. It'll basically let it make it so you cancel part of the animation. It could very quickly go into another shoot, like another shot, basically. It lets you fire the grenade launcher like way faster than normal, which is very, very useful for the boss fights, especially in the other categories, not even just this one, where like you have to use the grenade launcher more often for some more bosses. So we're going to be grabbing this other piece of the stone right here. We're going to combine these two. Do one more password right here, 4231. That's going to unlock the elevator right here. Now, for Jill, when we interact with this elevator, we're going to get a cutscene where Barry is going to come in and be like, hey, Jill, I'm going to join you. And he's going to come down with us, and we're going to be going into this room right here. So now someone from earlier is going to make an appearance right here. What is that noise? That is Miss Lisa Travers right over here. She's going to try to swing at us. Yeah. So this is what I mean by she's kind of a stalker enemy. Not really, but she kind of goes into somebody's rooms right here, or makes an appearance in somebody's rooms. And you kind of have to be mindful because, again, at 120, her hitboxes are huge. Her hitboxes are huge, and she has a lot of lingering frames. Those attacks are active for quite a while here, so I have to be very mindful of that. And there's actually going to be a pretty tough line I'm going to have to do here when I leave this room right over here. So we push this box onto this lift over here and activated it because we're going to need it in just a second over here. But first off, this room right here, pretty tough. Pretty tough. Hopefully it'll go well. All right. Nice. Okay.
Nice. Well done.
That line I just did right there to squeeze past Lisa, very, very, very hard on Jill. So Barry went ahead and ditched us for some reason. Wow, why did Barry just leave us behind? So now we can't get back up. So now we have to kind of progress through the rest of this bottom part of the cave right here. So we're going to be pushing this box right here. But yeah, that line I did in that previous room, it's not that bad of Chris because Mr. Christopher runs super fast in this game, by the way. He is like way faster than Jill in terms of like just movement speed. Jill, pretty slow. She has a very small hitbox in comparison to Chris, but that low movement speed basically makes passing through Lisa there very, very dangerous. You have to be very, very mindful of her hitbox there, or she will smack you. And if you get smacked as Jill, you straight up just go straight down to like danger, basically, if you're not at full health, I think. That or you just die. It's kind of crazy how much damage she does. But yeah, we're going to be using this...
Jill,
okay, go ahead.
I was going to say, additionally, Jill also has 2 extra inventory slots compared to Chris, which is part of why it sort of like makes up for the fact that she's a lot slower.
Yeah.
You can route items a little bit more easily with her.
Yeah, it's basically 2 more inventory slots, grenade launcher, and lockpick, pretty much.
Yep.
But yeah, we're going to be making our way back into this room right here. So we got to deal with Lisa one more time over here. She's going to be guarding this lever here. I'm going to go ahead and bait a swing. And that's going to allow us to activate the switch right here. So we went ahead and got a broken flamethrower from that box that we crushed over there that we're going to be using for the switch right here. And that's going to unlock this door right here. And now we're at the bottom part of the cave. So this is like Lisa's like real like sleeping quarters right here, where she actually hangs out at. And we're going to grab this box from the shrine right here that we're going to need to complete the game. That is one of the final items that you need basically to get to the end game. And we're going to be using this ladder to get out of here. And we're going to be making our way now to the final part of the game. So yeah, we're back in Lisa's cabin. It all kind of leads back over to here. But yeah, now that we have all our items, we're going to be making our way to the final area. But first, we got to pass through this corridor one more time. Hopefully this guy's not doing anything funny. Hopefully I did not jinx it by saying that. Okay, no, he's behaving. Nice. Okay, cool. But yeah, basically one final chill segment before we everything becomes kind of crazy again. We have one more zombie that spawned here. If we hold forward, this guy will never grab you, by the way. If you literally just hold forward on your D-pad to do a tank control line, he will never grab you. So thankfully that room's pretty consistent. And I'm going to be going ahead and playing this safe. I'm going to go ahead and grab this fast that's right here. And I'm just going to be using this just to put Jill at max HP for the final part of the game. So we're going to grab this crest here that we used earlier to unlock this door because we're going to need it to get to the final area. And one more thing, this door right here that has been locked the entire time, we're going to go ahead and unlock it with that key we got in the box earlier. Turn on this light, and that's going to get us the final part of the crest that we need. Right there. Or it's called the metal object, I think, when it's just in that state, technically. Yeah.
Yep.
And now we're going to be taking this shortcut one last time. This shortcut, by the way, one of the most useful things, useful rooms you can unlock in the game.
God tier.
Yeah.
So good.
Because it just lets you cut through the entire mansion very safely. But yeah, now we're going to be going down here. This is the final room of the mansion that we have not unlocked yet. But we hear a familiar noise. What's down there?
What was that?
Yeah, what was that noise? But yeah, we're going to go ahead and combine these two. So this is the metal ring. I forgot what it's called, technically.
Stone object.
Yeah, stone object. Yeah, metal object and stone object. But yeah, we combine them to make our second crest that we used to unlock this door. And now we're at the end game, effectively. So we're going to be going down these sets of stairs right here. And this is basically the part of the game, for Jill at least, that's going to determine what ending we get. So again, we're getting the bad ending. So I'm sorry, Mr. Burton. You're going to have to go, dude. Sorry. We don't want you here. You left us behind. So Barry dies right here. He gets knocked off the ledge by Lisa. And we're going to go ahead and pick up his gun. And I'm going to do a setup here that's going to make Lisa walk into this corner here. I'm going to go ahead and shoot her off the ledge. I'm going to back up over here. Nice.
Well done.
Yeah. So this strat right here, this is another strat that was so this setup here to get Lisa in that corner, pretty old. I forgot who came up with that strat. That's a very old strat, but this strat that I sometimes call the sniper strat, which is the one where I shoot Lisa from basically as far away as possible as she's hanging off that ledge. That was also, I think it was Mo who came up with that. Saves a couple of seconds because it lets us shoot her from the ledge, like so far away, effectively. Gains us a little bit of distance as we push those objects off. But yeah, with any percent, we do have that Magnum. Barry's Magnum, extremely powerful weapon that we're going to be using for now for the late game. And it's going to be strong enough to basically knock Lisa off that ledge, and with 3 shots at least. And that's going to make it so that when you finish that fight, the fight just ends. You don't have to get that additional cutscene of like Lisa grabbing her mom's skull and going like, there. And it's like takes like 20 seconds for her to like jump off the ledge.
It just weirdly ends. Accurate impression, by the way.
Yeah. I've had to listen to that cutscene like so many times. But yeah, we went ahead, put in those two objects we got from the books. Ooh, pretty scary RNG right here.
Yes.
But yeah, now we're in the labs. So that's where basically all this was leading to, a second lab. We're going to be using Barry's Magnum here to kill this zombie.
Nice.
And now we're going to be doing this puzzle right here. This is one of the tougher puzzles. We call this a computer puzzle. John. Ada. Wow, Ada. Where have we heard that name before?
I wonder.
Yeah.
And then, for whatever reason, that one is Cell?
Yeah, it used to be Mole in the OG. That's another thing they changed. Because I think it was John Ada still in the OG. But Cell was a change that they made. But yeah, went ahead, unlocked all the doors in the lab. Well, most of them. And now we're going to be getting out of here. So I killed the zombie here just because we're going to be passing through this corridor multiple times. And we basically never want to have to deal with the zombie. So we just use Barry's Magnum to kill him. You can also use the grenade launcher. And that basically makes it so we don't have to worry about him. It's going to be very important for later. We'll talk about it in just a moment. A very scary part of the run coming up, by the way. So, going to be grabbing this key. And I'm just going to be playing this safe right here. I'm going to be grabbing this fast right here, again, just for safety. I thankfully do have one more defense item. And we're going to be making our way again here. So now that we grabbed that lab key, it's going to allow us access now to the second part of the lab right here. And there's going to be a pretty scary dodge coming up right here. Ooh, okay, nice. All right, I'm going to be going. So normally I would let this Chimera live. If you're seeing someone do like whir attempts, you will normally see them like not kill this Chimera because it takes like 3 or 4 seconds to kill him. We're going to kill him, though, because there is a very scary part of the run coming up, at least for a marathon. Well, no, it's just scary in general, but I just want to be mindful of the fact that we are in a marathon setting. But yeah, we basically grabbed that canister that was over there, and we're going to need to fill it up with some nitro that we're going to use to power up one of the final elevators in the game. And another scary dodge coming up right here. So this is another dodge that I think it was Harima who came up with this Japanese runner. I messed up.
Oh, man.
It's all good. Hopefully he does not grab us on the way out. He's kind of in a sketchy spot right here.
Yeah.
It's okay. I have a backup save in case anything goes wrong. But yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. All right, I started walking there. So right here, this is called the Nitro Run. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, this part's like so scary, and I have to like make sure we don't blow up right here. So I basically have to do like 2 walking steps, alternating with 5 running steps, so that we don't blow up with this nitro. Two. So yeah, all right, we're good now. Yeah, so that part right there, if you've not seen this game before, we basically fill up that canister we got with nitro, and when we have that nitro canister on us, it basically makes us that if we get hit by an enemy at all, fire any weapons, take too many running steps, we will just blow up on the spot and just die, like literally, and it's game over. And I would have to load a backup save. So that's part of the reason I was not really talking that much there. Normally, if you're seeing someone do runs, like PB attempts, they will get very quiet if they're trying to be optimal. They will get very quiet and start counting their steps. Some people will actually just do it out loud just because they find it more comforting. Whatever they need to do basically to get past that part. But yeah, it's like on this difficulty, it changes per difficulty. It's 2 walking steps, 5 running steps on this difficulty. But on like real survival, I think it's like 2 walking steps, 3 running steps or something crazy like that. It's really hard to do optimally. But yeah, now that we went ahead, got everything unlocked, we're taking this final elevator down to the last part of the game. And yeah, this is Tyrant right here. And that was Wesker. And he is revealed to be the main bad guy. He's the one who kind of set everything up that's been going on in the lab, or in the game, basically. And wow, big spoiler, by the way. Wow, Wesker is a bad guy.
Wesker was the bad guy. What?
Yeah. But yeah, he basically makes us fight this giant like bio weapon that also kills him called Tyrant. Thankfully, we had Barry's Magnum. If you have Barry's Magnum, it will one-shot Tyrant no matter what. So yeah, kind of part of the reason why we do the bad ending category for any percent, because it is just so much faster to have Barry's Magnum for the end, and also because it's going to let us skip a boss fight at the end here. So we are coming up here on the final part. Oh, pretty scary. Why'd you do that, dude? Okay, we might have sleepers. I think it might be sleepers. Okay, cool. Yeah, we call these 2 Batman and Robin. They're like the last 2 zombies you got to get past, basically before the run is effectively over. All right, so we're making our way here to the helipad. This is going to be the final part of the run. Again, normally this is where you would have to fight helipad Tyrant or Super Tyrant, whatever you want to call him. But because we are doing the bad ending, he's not going to spawn. So we're going to put in this power cell. And that's going to go ahead and activate this final elevator that we're going to use to get up. And time is going to be calling up. It's going to be coming up on the moment that we go ahead and use this flare that's on the helipad right here. So get ready on that. All right. Picking up the flare. We're going to do a double down right here to get to it really quick. And time.
GG.
Yeah, GG's. Wow. I don't know.
What a good run, man.
Yeah, it went pretty well. The last part of the game went very, very well.
Yeah, definitely.
That was a run I was really scared about because, again, very unforgiving. A lot of randomness, a lot of coin flips in this run. But yeah, went pretty well, I think.
Mike's just such a pro that he was able to handle all the difficult parts with ease, and like nobody suspected that this was going to be a difficult run at all. Yeah, no, this run's actually really challenging.
Yeah.
But you've been running this for like 5-6 years?
I've been running this, since 2018. I started running Chris, but I only learned the Jill run 2 years ago. But yeah, no, Jill has kind of turned into my favorite category. I used to like Chris more, but I'm kind of a Jill fan now.
Agreed. Yeah. So give the people some clue of where they can find you on the internet.
So I do stream under Mike Wave. I stream a lot of games. I've been on a big RPG tear this year. I've been playing a lot of Oblivion Remastered, a lot of Avowed, which is the new Obsidian game. Been doing a lot of runs for those games. But yeah, in the past, I've ran a lot of RE. I've been running a lot of Remake this week in prep for this. I love Remake. This is like a top 5 game of all time for me. So always happy to do a run for it. This is actually my first marathon run for it. So I'm glad I was finally able to do something for it. Yeah. Thank you, Dane, for giving me the opportunity to do it. Appreciate it. I'm glad this went so well. I hope you all enjoyed it. And yeah, thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much for doing this. Yeah. Folks, this was a lot of fun. We've still got a bunch more Resident Evil for the rest of today. Before we turn it over to a break and kind of get ready for the next run, I want to thank everybody that is subscribed. Thank you for supporting Hotfix with your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and your bits. Your contributions help keep our shows running. And if you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support GDQ for free by sharing the channel with your friends and loved ones. We're going to take a quick break, give you a chance to stretch, get some water, get a little snack, do whatever you got to do. And we'll be back with another Resident Evil remake, but it's going to be Resident Evil 4 remake with Audio Ignis. So we'll be back in just a little bit.
Bye, everyone. Take care.
Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix with our Resident Evil special. We just watched Resident Evil 1 remake with Mike Wave, and now we're going to watch Resident Evil 4 with Audio Ignis, running in New Game Plus, no major glitches. Audio Ignis, welcome to the GDQ Hotfix.
Thank you. So I'm Audio Ignis. I'm going to be running Resident Evil 4 Remake, no major glitches, New Game Plus, and commentating with me is going to be Alex Meister.
Hi everyone, my name is Alex, and I'm also a Resident Evil speedrunner, but mainly for Resident Evil Village.
Yes, excellent speedrunner. And starting out today, we're going to be doing New Game Plus, which means that I already have a save file ready to go for it. I'll be starting the run on assisted difficulty, which is the easiest difficulty. And it'll be starting in about 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, good luck.
Thank you. So no major glitches means that we're basically not going to be going out of bounds at all in the map. We're just going to be following it as it usually goes through. And New Game Plus means that I have already all of my inventory set up, pre-made, ready to go. And with a lot of those weapons that I have set up is going to include primarily the riot gun is the main one that I'll be using for most of this run. It's probably the fastest shotgun to use and one of the strongest shotguns to use as well. It's the preferred gun to use for this run. I also have the Matilda handgun, which is a 3-burst handgun. It's also one of the fastest ADS handguns to use. We have the sniper rifle, and the main, I would say, actually weapon that we're going to be using for this is going to be the infinite rocket launcher. Since we are on New Game Plus, we get to use that for a lot of the run. Here at the start, Leon is just going and searching for the police officer as he has gone missing. We discover the police officer is dead here inside of this building. And it's Leon's goal to go and search for Ashley as she is gone entirely missing. He was sent by the president to go and search for her. And the first location they sent him to was here over to this village. And right up here, we are going to be heading just past a lot of these villagers. For the most part, we just want to run past them as quickly as possible. With that, we do have a charm that is also part of our inventory. We have 3 charms equipped, but the main one that we're using here is the striker charm. That increases Leon's movement speed, I believe, by 8%. So that we're always running 8% faster. However, whenever we get aggroed onto enemies, it does slow us down a little bit. So we're just going to try to run past these enemies instead of killing them. Since there's a bit too many to kill, it would just slow us down instead. And right up here, as soon as I get through this door, I'm going to be doing a checkpoint reset. We'll be doing a lot of these throughout the run just to reset enemy positions. This makes them a little bit more consistent, so we know like when to shoot them and where. And this is going to bring us up to the bell tower. This is where we find the second police officer that the villagers managed to find. I'm going to just clear out these 2 enemies here so they're out of our way. And one thing that we can only do in New Game Plus runs is shoot that bell tower with a sniper.
Nice.
So a quick shot there. That wasn't too bad at all. We didn't get hit at all. And we let them all head off over to Bingo. That gets rid of the entire section, avoiding the 2 parts that would occur with before a chainsaw zombie would appear and after a chainsaw zombie would appear. So we just skip all of that entire section. Heading over into this next area now, because we are on assisted difficulty, which is the easiest difficulty, it automatically turns on aim assist. We're now going to take this time to turn that off. Otherwise, it would make us aim over at this lady's head, which we don't want to do. And just take that out. Shooting that rocket there is going to break a lock that's on the inside of the door, so we can skip basically this entire puzzle right around and avoid that boss fight entirely. It gets us the gear that we need for this gate to open right here. And simple enough with that, we skip through this entire little section.
There are a number of people in chat asking about the cat ears, which I think we're going to have to explain that.
Yes, absolutely. So Leon is fashioning the cat ears right now, and that is not just for fun. The cat ears actually give us infinite ammo, and we will be using another asset that he has later, which is going to be the deer antlers. Those are the only two that we're going to use for the run, but for the entire run, except for one section, we'll be using the cat ears for the infinite ammo. Everything except for the rocket launcher needs the cat ears for infinite ammo. So we get cat ear Leon the entire run.
Also, as a fun fact for the cat ears and the rocket launcher, as a matter of fact, Leon doesn't really have infinite amount of rocket launcher shots or rockets. He only has a mere 2 million in his inventory, which are so many rockets that the game just thinks, okay, this is just infinite amount.
Yes. So if we managed to get through 2 million rockets. And so right back there, I was just shooting some of the enemies. Those enemies, there's enough to clear out fast enough that we can, kill them so that we can start utilizing the striker charm a little bit more. A little bit bad RNG with the placement of some of these enemies here, but that's all right. Overall, still we're moving pretty quickly through this first chapter here.
Yeah, I was about to say nothing like too crazy happened until the end.
Yeah. And we're okay with a little bit of bad RNG. Getting hit every now and then or something like that during this run is okay, because we do want to try to manipulate the DA in the game, the difficulty adjustment of the game. So getting hit a few times, even though it is a little bit of a time loss, isn't too bad. And that is the end of the first chapter, where Leon got introduced to Luis, who I believe you have some more information on him, Alex.
Yes, so Luis Serra, he is one of the few allies on the game, and he is an umbrella biologist, and he found the genetic mutations which the Plaga parasite can achieve. And Luis understood the consequences of his work under Sadler, who is like the boss of the Los Illuminados, this weird cult in the game, and contacted an organization for which Wesker is actually working. And Luis agreed to steal the mess species of the Plaga parasite. And Sadler, who is the boss, right, found out about it and detained Luis. And later on, Wesker didn't get a reply from Luis, and then sent Ada Wong to get the parasite. And also, fun fact, so Luis is also responsible for the Nemesis in Resident Evil 3, or partially responsible for it.
I'll be taking these back.
He's a very interesting character. So right back there, I was just running through all of that section. We lost all of our inventory, so we were just going through to get by the enemies as quickly as possible. I did not want to pick up the knife in there because we actually do have a knife that we're going to be using for a lot of this run, specifically for the Krauser fight that we'll get into later. Right here, I'm just resetting again to reset enemy locations. And the knife that we're using is the fighting knife. It's not the primal knife, which has infinite durability. We're using the fighting knife instead because it has the highest damage, which is what we want for the Krauser fight. And right here, we're hoping that this guy jumps down, but lately he hasn't been wanting to for me, which is fine. We'll just take him out.
Also, speaking for the knife, you actually have also a charm that will increase the melee crit chance by 20%, which helps also
Yes.
quite a bit later on. Also TNT Village or TNT Valley, just for the reason because the villagers are very, very eager and very happy to use dynamite sticks around here, and they will one-shot kill Leon, so it's pretty good to dodge them. And like in every, or almost every Resident Evil, whenever there's a village and there are residents nearby, they are somehow evil, and this is not an exception here as well.
Yes. Oh.
You mean the residents in this place are evil? What?
It's mind-blowing.
Some would also call them the local hostiles, but this is a different game.
Yes.
Nice.
So right back there, I was just going and grabbing this pendant from that area. That area is very RNG heavy, so I was a little bit focused through it because, like Alex said, we could get one shot killed by that dynamite. So we just want to avoid it. Now here, I'm just flashbanging these enemies. I didn't get it thrown quite far enough for it to grab her, but we look like we can slip right by her. And this is going to lead us up to the first sort of mini boss of the game, the chainsaw guy. And rather than fight him or do anything, he's just going to be over here. He's going to show off his chainsaw to us, and we're just going to pass right by him so that he can run into that bomb instead. Beautiful chainsaw. And that's going to lead us here into this building, which is where we are going to go and get a key to open the gate so that we can head down to the lake. First, we just need to grab this, and all of the puzzles in this game are always the same. Sometimes, like, the path to get them are a little bit different, but they're always the same, like, answers to every single puzzle, so we just have all of those memorized to go. We're going to insert the crystal we just got into here.
Uh-oh.
First try easy.
First try. Sometimes it's a little bit off, but not too bad. And that'll be the end of that chapter.
Also, the cutscene that Ignis just skipped, the first main boss of the game was also introduced, who is Chief Mendes.
Yes.
And he's the head of the village. And Chief Mendes is going to be the first main boss, yes. But he didn't, or he wasn't always a bad guy. He was actually a pretty good person before the Los Iluminados cult entered the village. He was a mentor and teacher for many people and opened the village to the outside world by opening the ironworks and also the factory to create farm tools. Also, Mendes directly knows Lewis from a young age. And he had a lot of connections here and there, and eventually Los Iluminados came around, infected everyone. Chief Mendes became a bad guy, and yeah. The rest is history.
And right there, I'm just shooting that rocket to clear out a bomb that's up ahead, and then I'm just spamming through the weapons there to avoid getting stunned by that bomb. Take out this one enemy who tends to like to run into us, and head into here. This is we want to get through that section quickly because some dogs will spawn, and the dogs, as they are with a lot of Resident Evil games, are usually sort of a pain to deal with. So to avoid the dogs before they spawn in and reach us, we just skip through as much of that section as quickly as possible. And there will be one enemy up here that we could kill, but it actually slows us down if we end up killing him. He doesn't aggro onto us until we get up closer to the gate, so we don't have to worry about him too much. And right here is the church that Ashley is hidden inside of, but of course we need the key to get inside to Ashley, so we're going to head around to the lake to go and get the key.
Also,
and
if we just... Oh, go ahead.
I believe I forgot to mention this trick earlier, but we used that trick. It's only used twice in the entire game, where we just use the knife to skip an animation of Leon climbing down. Very simple to use as long as we hit it at the right timing. If we miss the timing for it, then Leon will end up not falling at the right spot. But simple little trick just to kind of skip some movements. And right here, we're avoiding the enemies. I did jump down in that corner specifically so that we can prevent two enemies from spawning right there. Otherwise, for some reason, they spawn, but if we jump down only in that corner, then they won't spawn. And we are going to take out these two dogs up ahead. This is just that way we can get the bonus from the charm once again a little bit faster. Since there's no enemies to aggro onto us here, we can just start running again.
Also, just for the record, those are sleeping darts, okay? So we're actually not killing the dogs. Those are sleeping darts. Leon is just very quickly swapping the ammunition from live rounds to sleeping darts. So everything is totally fine. Yep.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
Great.
And up here, so we are heading into the lake now. And again, this is where we are just going to be running to try to avoid the enemies as best as possible. Luckily, usually they're pretty nice and consistent here in the lake. Although sometimes they do like to act a little bit wild. We are going to run past this little boss here.
He was just a chill guy.
Yeah, most of them are pretty chill here in the lake, so they're not too much to worry about most of the time.
Also, I think that it wasn't mentioned before, but the merchant was also introduced to the game last chapter as well. And he doesn't play a huge role in this category just because we have literally everything that we need.
Yes.
So he's more there to say hello and good luck and yeah.
Yep.
Yes, that's what he says.
Yes, yes.
Now right here, I'm going to try to get a lineup so that we can skip having to jump down twice. Which is perfect,
Nice.
so we just
Hold
skip
on.
that entirely. And again, just run by these guys. Oh,
Ooh, bad timing.
that's all right. Like I said, as long as the hits usually aren't going to add too much time, and if anything, it's going to make it a little bit easier for us in the later game. So that's not too bad. And again, here I'm going to try to do another little skip so that Leon doesn't do a jump roll. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That time it did. Perfect.
Nice.
Well done.
And now this is going to be the boss fight with Dolag, which I will actually let Alex Meister explain so that I can focus on these. It's a little bit.
Best boss fight ever.
All right, so the first thing that Ignis is going to do is swap the FPS from 120 to 60 to make the hitboxes a little bit smaller, yes, but the enemies are a little bit slower as well. And also, as you can see, the water waves, they are pretty small, so it's generally speaking just easier to hit the Lago like this. And also, ideally, Ignis will achieve a so-called one cycle by hitting first 8 harpoons on the body, and then in just a moment, 1 in the mouth. Nice, and then 3 more harpoons. And it should be a 1 cycle. 2 and 3. Okay. We need 1 more harpoon, and then it's a technical 2 cycle. There we go. Still pretty good.
GG.
In the worst case, after the 3rd harpoon, if a harpoon was missed, he would have regenerated a little bit of HP, and then more harpoons would be needed. But this was pretty decent.
And usually as long as we get into that one, it's not too bad. If we miss too many shots there, it'll actually end up adding 30 seconds if we end up getting the 3rd cycle. So getting that one there, although Dolag was acting a little bit weird, staying under the water for longer than usual, but still not too bad. Up here, we are going to be introduced to a new enemy, who I forget the name of.
They're called the Guadagna.
Yes, and they basically have the Plagas sticking out of their heads, but they are susceptible to flash grenades, which is why we threw a flash grenade there, just to take out that first one. Take out the second one as well with the Magnum, because the Magnum is strong enough, because that one would be a second enemy of the same type.
What is this place?
That way we can just continue using the charm to be running a little bit faster. Now, this is the key that we need to go and get Ashley, but to get this key, we have to go and get 2 more keys. So we're going to avoid it for now and just head over to the boat to go and get the first key. And this is a little bit of a trip, so if you have any announcements that you want to make.
Yeah, you bet. Folks, if you're looking to get more involved with the GQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff like myself, and more. Don't do it right now, because we're in the middle of a run, and you need to watch this run, because this run is awesome. I have run this game myself, and I can vouch for that. But after the run, after it's over, use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and for more info. And we'll throw that command into chat when we take a break. About halfway through this run.
Perfect. So now we've just got the first key. We just have that puzzle that usually you have to go up and around the area to find the answer to. But like I said, we've got them all memorized, so we can just insert in the answer and go and grab the key. On our way back across the lake to the next area. Now this next area is a lot more RNG dependent since it does have enemies. And we are avoiding getting any other loot in this area. I know some runs will go and get like the golden egg that's here or the large fish, but since we already have everything that we need, we don't need to go and loot anything And I am going to do something a little bit wonky here with the boat because we want the boat to be turned around in the correct direction. We're going to try to get it at just the right angle into this corner and just move it around so that it's positioned the correct way. Otherwise, if we just drove up to it, it would be positioned the wrong way, and it's a little bit harder to turn around, so that just makes it a little bit faster on our way out. Now here, we're just going to run by these guys and hope that they're wanting to be nice today.
Oh, this guy was just chilling there. Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Oh.
That's very unusual for that guy. Yeah, usually he likes to throw his Molotov, but I guess he just was not in the mood for that today. No, that's all right. We can still just go in here and get the key. I'm going to do a checkpoint reset because otherwise they do tend to block that bridge that we need to go across. So do a quick reset. And this will at least move them a little bit more out of our way.
Oh, that is not very unusual as well.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's probably the copium speaking out of me, but this is just for DA manipulation, right? So that
Yes,
you
yes.
have better RNG later.
Oh.
Totally
my
DA
God.
manipulation.
This is very unusual. Okay, I take it back, maybe?
Yeah.
Now, though that was unfortunate, the guy who did manage to catch us on fire, so he did actually do something interesting. Whenever we are on fire here, we like to use the knife to put ourselves out of fire just a little bit quicker. Otherwise, Leon will be running around for a while longer. So that is a little bit faster way to get out of the fire animation is just swinging our knife. Unfortunately, we're taking the hits, but I'm hoping that that means we'll have a lot better RNG a little bit later into the run.
Same mark from the church.
Also, rip golden egg strats, Fadge.
Luckily, we have the more fun pocket launcher sitting in our pocket ready to be used for that.
Yeah, true. But, like, the golden egg, though.
We love the golden egg.
Good.
It is. It's wonderful. But now we have the church key, so we're going to head back over to the church. Before we can reach the church, though, we are going to be in the first, I would say, probably major boss fight. If the boat wants to work for me. There we go.
Boat?
Okay.
That was weird.
Now, as with many of the bosses in this game, I'm going to be taking out the pocket launcher. And as with this run, most of the time the boss fights are not usually the issue. It's more running around that tends to be what loses time. So we're just going to take him out very, very quickly.
With a very tactical rocket to the face.
Yes.
Very precise.
Yes.
Very precise shot right here. Just launch it and
Yep.
it's over.
Yes.
Yep.
Nice. Good look.
Okay, let's get to that church.
And so now
Also,
we're going to
no-
head up to the church. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that Resident Evil never makes stuff easy. So in order to enter the church, you had to make a detour to a lake, fight some bosses there to get a key to open just one gate. And then inside, there's going to be even more stuff to do before you can actually progress with a goal.
Yes,
So it's
that is
never
every
from A
Resident
to
Evil
B.
game.
Sleeping darts, by the way. Yep.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Sleeping dart shotgun. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now inside of the church here, there is another puzzle. So to start the puzzle, we are going to go and get the last piece of it that's over in the corner. It is just a simple glass puzzle that we are going to move the pieces over into the correct spots.
Also, this puzzle is, in my opinion, much better than the original puzzle.
I agree. I could agree with that.
Nice. That was
Very
actually
simple and
pretty
very
quick.
satisfying. Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, pretty good.
And up here, we're going to run into Ashley as she tries to bash Leon over the head, but luckily she manages not to, so that they can continue on. And now something you'll notice about Ashley for this run, as we open up to seeing her, she is not in her typical outfit. She is in the armor, And we get to use this for New Game Plus, which to me is a fantastic thing because it means that Ashley cannot die. She cannot take damage inside of the Knight Armor, and also she can be grabbed, but the enemies will end up dropping her, so she cannot be taken away. She's basically invincible, so we don't have to worry about her at all for the run for the most part. There is the occasion that if she is grabbed at just the right moment in time, that
It's dangerous.
if we're passing through a checkpoint and she's being grabbed, it will count that as a death for her. But as long as we kind of watch to make sure that she's not being grabbed at the same time we're passing through a checkpoint, then it's usually fine. But here we're just kind of actually get some space from her because she tends to make us run a little bit slower. So I'm going to keep her at a distance from us. But she'll be fine back there if she gets grabbed.
Also, to just point out how or why the villagers are dropping her is, I mean, she's wearing a huge armor, okay? So it is not like a lightweight armor. It weighs probably like 80 pounds or something. And
Yes.
just in comparison, like Leon, I'm not sure how much he weighs, but he also carries a lot of stuff with him, right? So like multiple guns, rocket launcher, and also 2 million rockets in his backpack, right? With a ton of flashbangs. And then on top of that, he is carrying Ashley sometimes and also helping her get up ledges. So it's absurd how strong Leon actually is.
Yes.
Very canon event, by the way.
And now I didn't mention, but that little bit of movement tech that I did up the stairs there, runners will use whenever you're moving upwards, basically. You can do that movement tech to make Leon run a little bit faster. You can do that on flat ground as well, as long as you get it started right. But I mostly just use it for going up stairways.
It has a certain rhythm to it, so you have to press certain keys at a certain pace, and it is not very easy to do consistently, and also for longer period of times. So if you get it done like sometimes, it's already going to be pretty good.
And right here, we're moving up to the cabin that I'm going to also let Alex Meister explain as I try to get it.
All right, so first of all, Ignis will shoot a rocket at the right shoulder at the right window, and then use the Magnum to kill everyone. Then 2 more enemies are going to spawn in. She will kill the second one first, and then the first one. This will basically manipulate the AI a little bit. Then she will use the rocket launcher with some precise hits to kill the next waves of enemies. And you know that they're dead if the lanterns are off. And more kills at or wave kills at the gate. And then she should throw a flashbang very soon. Right. She's gonna save 2 enemies and kill everyone else, so that more enemies will spawn in, but they are faster and easier to kill. And after a certain amount of enemies, or dead enemies rather, the cutscene will be triggered a little bit faster. And after another certain amount of enemies, the section is done.
Yeah, that was very quick.
Nice.
That was a very lucky section because Luis did not manage to get in our way, which a lot of times he likes to stand right in front of Leon to get shot by a rocket launcher. So
Right now,
very clean cabin section.
let's just focus on getting out of here.
Yeah. Right.
But basically, as long as we are killing enough enemies to trigger the cutscenes and the enemies, the bosses to spawn, that's mainly what we're trying to do there in that section. Now, going around here, we're going to be passing by some more enemies. I'm going to hope that they are going to be focusing on Ashley and not on me so that I can just run right by them.
We've got company. Keep moving. Quietly.
She's very close to you. That's a little bit unusual.
That's all right. If Ashley likes to be close this time around, that's very helpful for later RNG, so I'm all right with that.
She's also fast for being in full metal armor.
Yes. So now up here at this part, after I do a quick reload of this gun, I'm going to take out the Matilda just because it's a little bit easier to shoot this lock here. This just makes it so we don't have to run all the way around to drop down here. We're just going to instead shoot the lock off of this door early. and off of this one. Now I am going to grab an extra first aid spray here because I only carry one in my inventory. And that's just for safety reasons. If we need it, it doesn't add any extra time or anything. But we take out these two chainsaw sisters to get the checkpoint that we need to go through the next door and get that guy out of our way. Those two, one of them always carries the prank, and just taking them out with the rocket, of course, is the easiest way to do it. Now these enemies, since they are a little bit more aggressive, I am going to shoot that flash grenade, though usually we don't have to. Just to hopefully stun them long enough so that we can get through this door, which seems to be fine. And Ashley is right behind us. She is very quick.
No, yes.
You did well back there.
At some point, we're going to have to talk about Leon's one-liners because he has so many good ones.
He has
he's got two
fantastic
psychopathic ladies with giant chainsaws in front of him, and he goes, "I'm flattered, but I'm a one-lady type of guy."
Yes.
Like, that's not what I would say if I was in that situation. I would say, "Ah."
Absolutely. Leon's one-liners is the best part of this entire run and is literally the reason that I speedrun this game. Absolutely wonderful.
To be honest, if I had this amount of sass in me as Leon, I would have maybe reacted maybe the same way, but yeah, Leon is very special. And also, speaking of special, there's a boss coming up right now, and Ignis will use or utilize the rocket launcher. Oh, second, nice. She just shot him twice, and he's dead.
Yes. Now there's a few ways to kill that guy, and the first rocket is pretty much always the same. There is a way that you can trigger him to actually die in that cutscene, but that one is very, very RNG heavy to try to do, so I usually try to just hit the post on the top to insta-kill him the second time. However, the rocket spread is a little bit random, so it's harder to hit that shot on the post. So we missed it that time, so instead just shoot him as soon as he jumps back with the rocket.
Also, to briefly explain why Leon and Ashley are running around and try to escape into a castle, is Leon gets infected by Chief Mendes in one cutscene that Ignis has skipped. And also, I was about to say Rose from Resident Evil 8, no, but this is Ashley from Resident Evil 4, yes. Ashley is also infected by the parasite, so the first step is to get rid of the infection and then escape.
Yes, so they're heading to go and search for the cure, basically, that Luis has prepared for them, which is in this castle.
Also, a new enemy was introduced, the Mandibula, which are basically infected cultists.
And those ones are ones that have very difficult to hit heads, and only if you hit them directly in the mouth will they die, but we just take them out with a rocket because that spread will kill them. Now I reset that checkpoint there because that counterweight doesn't spawn in unless we reset that checkpoint. It takes, or at least it takes a few seconds to spawn in unless we reset it. So we like to reset that just so we can shoot it right away rather than waiting for it to appear. Now right here, this is usually fairly consistent with where the enemies tend to run. However, Ashley sometimes, if she is very quick, which she is today, likes to get in the way.
Nice.
Cannot believe you got that shot off before you got hit. That's incredible.
Wow.
Always got to try to be quick with it. Now I'm going to reset this checkpoint to reset the enemies and hope that Ashley is a little bit further back. Yeah, she's in a good spot. So we can just run right by pretty much everything here. Sometimes if she blocks the path, we will end up getting hit by the fire. But that wasn't too bad. She was in a pretty decent spot for us. So. But we are just leaving her behind. She will eventually catch up. Yeah, she'll be fine. And I'm going to run slightly over to the right just because it's a little bit faster to trigger this cutscene right here where we're going to meet Salazar. And then right over here so we can get Ashley over to open the door. Now I have the rocket launcher. Just because these enemies are going to surround us, I'm going to hope that I can get a spot to try and just kill them. There we go.
Nice.
And I'm going to
Is that a
shoot
rocket
two more
launcher?
rockets to open these doors up here. This is for a puzzle that's going to be later. You can use grenades to open those as well, but we're just going to shoot the rocket because we have it here. And I'm keeping the rocket out because we are running into another fun enemy down here. He usually can be quite a problem. Usually you like to run away from him, perhaps with like a flash grenade. He's very difficult to kill. We are just gonna pre-aim in the cutscene here and shoot the rocket.
Nice.
Take him out right away because the rocket will just automatically go straight to his back to instantly kill him, which is fantastic. So we don't have to worry about running from him at all. And if you do bring Ashley back down here to check out that enemy, they do say a fun little voice line. But unfortunately, we don't have time to go back.
The salad bar memes have already started in chat, by the way.
It's you. What happened down there?
Nothing. You were right about the animals, though.
And now up here in this section, this is going to bring us to the sword puzzle. And I'm just going to shoot this one open because there is a sword inside of here that we are going to need for this puzzle, and grab the rest of the swords. And these are always just telling the story of the knight up on the wall. Just make
The
sure that we
swords
get
have to
these in the
be,
correct order.
Sorted in the correct order. Yeah, like you
Yes.
said.
What's that used for?
Well, it's just a replica.
And for those swords, all of them are basically, you just spam F to put them in, except for the gold sword, which you just have to go over slightly for. Now, these are the doors that we opened earlier with the rockets, so we can just go right by. And this is going to lead us to a very fun room here. This is a very RNG heavy room that we're going to do our best to just kind of get by the enemies. These enemies a lot of times are going to become tougher enemies, so we have to be very specific about the ones that we kill. Now, I am going to take those ones out there because they like to block Ashley later on. So just to avoid that, I'm going to take those ones out. And then take out my flash grenade because these enemies up here can become a lot more difficult ones.
Ooh.
That's all right. They're very aggressive this run, but that's okay. Now I'm going to hope that we can get them all flashed here.
Nice.
Perfect. And as long as they remain flashed, we can get this wheel in to move on to the next area. Ashley may get a little bit
called
stuck.
Water Hall is everything looks like oil instead of water in this, in this version.
Yes. And actually, that is because the water here, they had changed it. So this is actually like parasitic water that they use to infect everybody.
Ooh, guys.
Nice dodge.
Very aggressive enemies.
They're just eager to be at GDQ as well.
Yes, they're very excited to show off. Now, Ashley's kind of stuck over there, so I'm going to help her out a little bit, just that way she can get up to us.
By launching a rocket in her face.
Yes. And we're going to wait for her here. She's not too slow, luckily. Those enemies did clear out of the way, so. Now, Ashley is going to go up here to turn 2 wheels that we need to get across here. I'm going to turn the third one over here, but enemies are going to be going up to her, and we want to keep those enemies off of her as much as possible. So after I turn this wheel, I'm going to be taking them out. She will, if she grabs them, it entirely resets the wheel. Or if they grab her, it entirely resets the wheel. And if they are dying or dead near her, she will slow down walking around them as well. So we just want to take them out as quickly as possible so that way she just runs from one end to the other, since we're just waiting on her for this run.
And by slow, Ignis means like painfully slow, like it's absurd how slow Ashley can become.
Yeah. She takes very delicate, small steps. And she will also hunker down and hide, which we don't want her to do as well because she takes her time in getting back up with it.
The collateral. Oh.
And I think that should be almost all the enemies after this one appears here. So she should be fine to come over and reach us whenever we get across from here. And we're going to be gentlemanly and keep the door open for Ashley as well, so that way she doesn't stop to open the door herself, just to keep her moving very quickly.
One could say that there's a certain chivalry involved, right?
Yes.
Oh my God.
You're welcome.
All right, not bad. I'll give you that one. That was pretty good. Actually, I have a question. How come you're not wearing the sunglasses?
I just never really feel the need to, and also I think that the sunglasses you can't wear the sunglasses with the cat ears at the same time, if I remember correctly. But
Oh, you can't? I thought you could. Okay, well, then that explains it.
yeah,
Fair enough.
but Leon usually doesn't get flashbang too often with this, that's why I don't usually keep them on. Now, Ashley, there in that cutscene, did experience like some of the effects of the disease, and she tried to attack Leon. It freaked her out, and so she ran away. So we have to go and find Ashley once again. Going into this area, I'm just going to take out the rocket here to take out this guy. He is, I believe, a summoner is his name.
That's called the Red Zealot.
It might be that, yeah. And he basically turns the other zombies into more intense ones. Oof, that's a lot of guys around here.
Wow.
And so just taking him out right away, also so that he doesn't run away, because he loves to go and run around that entire room if we don't take him out right away. So we just want to kill him so that we can just run straight away to grab the lantern that he drops. And this area up here is where Leon runs into Ada, I think for the first time in the game.
Yep.
And we say a quick hello to her. And I'm just going to grab these pieces for this puzzle up here.
While Ignis is taking care of the puzzle right here, I'm gonna mention that Ada also helps not only like Leon once, but also a few times throughout the game. She wants him to survive, so she tries to tell him as well to leave Ashley and run away. But Leon is a little bit stubborn, and he will ignore every single thing that she will say to him.
Find Ashley.
Yes.
Also, he's a little bit mad at her because she left him in Resident Evil 2.
Oh, great.
Well, this is also a stretch, but yeah.
Now here we're running into another enemy, which is the kind of spider type parasite that takes over the zombies, makes them run sort of on a rampage. We're just going to take that one out because they are very good at getting in the way. And then this area is going to be full of a lot of counterweights and puzzles. We are just going to be shooting down the counterweights and trying to get around the zombies as quickly as possible. This area up ahead, we are skipping a lot of the puzzle with our rocket launcher. Now, it can be skipped in other ways with, for this one specifically, you can use a pistol to get it. But like I said, we're just going to use a rocket launcher to break the counterweight that's on the outside there. And this one as well, usually you can use a grenade to break this counterweight if you want to skip the section, but we're just going to use our rocket because it is a little bit easier. And this spawns another giant. Now, we can take out this giant with a rocket if we want to right now, but that would actually slow us down in the run. So we're just going to let him throw some rocks at us instead. And move on into the next section, man.
Oh, unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Rarely does that happen, but I get shot by that one too, but this is going to lead us to a few more counterweights. Now I'm going to wait to shoot that one so that I can shoot the top one first, and then that second one there, so we don't have to stop again for it. The enemy did not jump down, so I'm going to hope that she's a little bit slow right now so she doesn't come up to meet us. This is where we're going to take out the giant, just because it doesn't take any time really off of our run, since it does pause the cutscene.
All right, open for traffic.
And with that, we're going to go here. Now, we do have to kill the giant there because otherwise he would continue throwing rocks at us, and we wouldn't really be able to get past this section here if we didn't. But that is the best opportune place to kill him for sure, is with the cannon. Now, though he does reappear right there, he does end up falling down again, and we can just continue on our way to go and find Ashley, who's hiding inside of this room.
Ashley.
Where we will be reunited with her for the next section, which is the maze section.
Can't believe that guy.
He's in trouble.
Now here there's going to be a lot more dog enemies, and we do know for the most part where we're going in all of this area here. And we're just trying to avoid the dogs. I'm a little worried with the RNG of the enemies right now. I'm going to hope that the dogs are going to be nice to us as well and not attack us. But basically here we need to lower 3 flags, and there's no way really getting past this. We just have to lower the flags, and we have to watch the cutscenes for lowering the flags for every single one. Luckily, it seems like the dogs are being nice to us right now. So that is the first flag down.
Hey, look! The flag's been lowered.
And for the most part, these dogs do tend to kind of run the same cycles. They'll do like one lunge at us and then they'll kind of run away. Some of the dogs do appear in like regular spots like those ones. Here we should kill 2 of the dogs. One of them, it looks like we only killed 1 there. Interesting. Does seem to be alive, but that's okay. I'm gonna have Ashley come over here to that and take out any dogs that may run back to her. Just so that way she doesn't get hit and keeps the door open for us.
Be careful.
And now once we're up here, we can go and lower the next flag. And this is gonna trigger several enemies to spawn. These enemies are gonna go straight for Ashley, and Ashley is apparently just so terrified, even though they're very far away from her, that she is not going to move until we do kill them. But we're not going to kill them until after we get the 3rd flag lowered down, just so we can reset the enemy positions again. And if we don't, we have to like kill those enemies. Ashley will not continue to us, and she will just get taken away if we don't kill those enemies. These ones do have to die. Now just do the quick reload. And we're going to jump down to block the first one from getting sort of out of our range, so we don't have to go searching for him.
This section, is it that you have to kill every single enemy or just certain ones?
Just certain ones. So the dogs we don't have to kill, even though they do tend to like to jump on us. We just have to kill those 4 specific enemies. And as soon as Ashley says her voice line, that's whenever you know that she is following you. But this leads us inside of here, which is going to be 3 puzzle rooms. Now this first puzzle room, usually you'll drop down, have to fight a bunch of enemies to go and get the statue head that we need. We're going to skip all of it with our rocket by shooting it and killing an enemy. That would usually hit that lever there, that would trigger it down. We just kill them ahead of time so that we don't have to worry about them. Now here I'm going to use a flash grenade to stun these enemies, just because that shield tends to block some of the enemies from dying. So rather than having to shoot 2 rockets there, we're just going to shoot 1 flash grenade to get past them. And this is going to lead us over into the second room, which is where several knights are going to be, the knight enemies.
And the best one-liner in the entire game, IMO.
Yes. Yes.
Little old-fashioned for my taste.
Now the great thing about these guys is that they always appear in the exact same order.
I think you look pretty good.
Alright, so Ignis just collected the lion head, and then those plug infested knights, or the armaduras, spawn in. And they're taken care of with the rocket launcher, and the weak spot is usually on the neck or the back. On new game,
Nighty-night.
He said the line.
He said the line. We love it. But yes, I shoot them just in the backs with the rocket, as Alex was saying. to take them out very quickly, and they always appear in the same order, so we're able to just shoot them, holding down the rocket button to shoot them as quickly as possible. And this is going to lead us to the last room, which has no enemies in it. It's just a simple puzzle that you can look at the pictures on the wall to figure out, but we know that Ashley's going to sit here on the end. And if we bump into her, she tends to not sit down, so I like to go all the way around to avoid bumping into her.
You know, you can actually sit in either chair and it'll still work.
Looks like we figured it out.
Yes, we just have Ashley at that one. That way we don't have to run back to the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a fun little thing I found one day while watching somebody. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Cool little details that I like that they add into the game. Now with the statue heads up, Leon here is going to get trapped inside of this room in a pretty cool fight cutscene, and Ashley is separated from him on her own. This is going to be Ashley's section. Now the only weapon that Ashley gets is this lantern, and there's not really a whole lot for her here. She is just going to be running forward. She's not going to take any damage since we're in the knight armor. So we're just running and basically moving past enemies as quickly as possible in this section. Now this clock, we do know the time on. We're going to skip the entire section that we would need to go and get the correct time. And after we get down this stairway here, it's whenever the first night enemies are going to spawn as well. But we're just going to get in the elevator to avoid them entirely. And if you do have any announcements for... This would be a good time for them as well.
I definitely got a few. Folks, Frame Fatales is coming up soon. Frame Fatales is GDQ's all-women and femme speedrunning community, and they're preparing for their next event, Flame Fatales, running from September 7th to the 14th. The schedule is now live at gamesdonequick.com/schedule/58. If you type !FF in the chat, you can get more information on how to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Frame Fatales. You can also follow them on Blue Sky. I believe it's Frame Fatales .bsky.social, if I'm not mistaken. Just go into Blue Sky, type in Frame Fatales. You'll find them pretty quickly. It's got the Frame Fatales logo on it.
So now in that section, we were just basically aggroing all of the knights there, but we had to aggro them to open the doors. And since she can't shoot them, she had to go and pull all of those bells more or less to light those up. Now this is where we're going to lose our one and only weapon that Ashley has as we line these lanterns up for the puzzle. Yep, no more weapon for Ashley, unfortunately.
No.
Luckily, she's still invincible.
Oh no.
But this is the key that we need to go and free Leon. But this is going to trigger. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, after this section is probably a good time to take a break, right? After we finish run through Ashley. Cool.
Yeah, we can do that.
Cool.
Now that just gets all the knights to spawn. We're just gonna run from them down over to here, past these knights. Now these ones are frozen because of that blue flame right there. And the knights in this area right here are all going to act the exact same. They do every single time as we run to the elevator. So there's really no worry running past them, even if we were not in the knight armor. They just always react the exact same way. But we're just gonna trigger the elevator and head right inside of it. Avoid all of the enemies. Though they do get kind of close, we're fine inside of the elevator here. And there will be another knight here on this stairway here. Now, usually for new game runs, this is where people would swap to 30 FPS to try and get past this knight to just slip right by them. But since we have no risk of being actually hit here, I just leave it on 120, because even if the knight did hit us there, instead of us slipping past him like we did, he would just impact with us, push us back slightly, and then we would just run around him the same. So it's not too much of a time loss either way. And slip by these guys here, up to the slate that we need to free Leon. And once we do go through this door, that's Ashley's section complete.
And also to everyone's big surprise, Leon is free, yes, sure, but Ashley is getting captured, which will be another common theme in this game.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and now that we finished Ashley's section, that is going to be a good time to pause the timer, and we're going to take a quick break because we are big fans of health and wellness here at Games Done Quick, and we like to take a break during these longer runs just to give you all a chance to stretch, get some water, and kind of take care of yourselves. That way, we are all fresh and ready to go for the second half. So we'll be taking just a quick break, and we'll be back in a little bit. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. We have been speeding along with Resident Evil 4 Remake with Audio Ignis, and we are about halfway through the run, and we are going to power through the last half of this run. Audio Ignis, whenever you're ready, count us down, and let's get this going.
All right. Yeah. So we are ready in 3, 2, 1. And continuing where we left off with Leon and Ashley getting separated. Ashley has gotten kidnapped once again after she did manage to free Leon. So Leon is on his way to search for her. And now this section is going to introduce, I would say, are you the worst enemies in the entire game? The bug enemies. They are the heaviest RNG enemies, I would say, in this entire thing. And I'm looking down at the stairs here and doing that run just to try to get past them and minimize my hitbox so that hopefully they don't attack me. I'm going to be doing that a lot for this section and just hoping to get by these enemies. However, they are extremely random. So we're just gonna hope for the best here. Now, one enemy will appear here. That always does appear, so we're just gonna take this one out. And then I'm gonna throw this flash in hopes that that'll hit all of the ones that are on top as well as the ones down here, so we can climb up easily on the ladder, which did seem to work pretty good. And these ones are stunned here. Just hope that that guy leaves us alone. They do seem to be giving us some space, which is very, very nice of these bug enemies here.
Yeah, they don't
Unusual.
Yeah, usually they are very aggressive managing to hit us, but we did manage to squeeze by them. I'm going to throw another flash grenade here to stun these ones, as there are some hanging up on the walls and whatnot, just to get by them.
They're also a lot harder to fight in a remake, because in OG, if they're airborne and you hit them with anything, they die instantly. Not in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, in this, like in the old one, if you just hit them with like a single bullet, as long as they're airborne, it's an insta kill, but it does not work that way in the remake.
Yeah, no, these ones in the remake are, they are not fun to deal with.
They're mean.
Now, this is going to lead us to a room that has 2 more of these sort of knife hand enemies. I am going to take them out very quickly with a precise rocket at that spot, just that it hits them in the back specifically so that they both die. And then a flash grenade for the rest of these enemies because they do tend to be very aggressive. But easily enough, we managed to kill them, avoiding this entire room basically. And this is where Leon is actually going to find Ashley. However, he is going to get dropped down, unfortunately, into a pitfall trap and have us down here in more or less the sewers. And there will be more of the bug enemies here. This time they're hiding in the water. We can see them with their eyes through the water. They are very quick here, but they do always appear in the same fantastically
nice
online there.
God, Leon, why? This man is impaled. He's a human shish kebab. He goes, talk about sticking the landing. Come on, Leon.
10 out of 10 line. But yeah, so these enemies do always appear in the exact same location, so we can keep an eye on like where they're going to be at and take care of them very easily with a shotgun here, luckily. Though sometimes they do tend to body block, but it's not too bad most of the time. And again, just passing by a few more of these bugs, we should only have a few more to deal with. Now, if they do grab us, it is a very long time loss, so we do want to make sure that we do kill them every single time before they manage to grab us. But this is going to lead us to a section of the wall here that we need to break. Usually you can break that with a grenade, or you can just kick it down, but we take it out entirely with just one quick rocket. And this is where Leon is going to show where he's feeling some of the effects of the parasite virus. We don't have a way of skipping this, so he's just going to have his coughing fit, feeling the effects of it. But he just moves on like nothing happened. And this leads us to another boss. I forget the name of it, if you remember,
Verdugo
Alex.
is introduced. Yes.
Verdugo,
Yes.
yeah.
Definitely not similar to the Alien Isolation alien at all.
I was about to say that as well.
Not even a little bit.
Not even a little.
No, nothing
Yeah.
like a xenomorph.
No, definitely not. But the way that you usually deal with this enemy in a game is by freezing it with, you can see us passing by some of these red buttons on the wall. Usually you would use those to freeze it in place, where you can either spend the time that you need to take for the elevator to arrive, or you can shoot it. But we're not going to worry about any of that. We are going to take it out, although it is not as simple as just taking it out with a rocket, because it does die in a very odd way, and it has a very odd sort of hitbox to where if we push, or if we shoot it at the wrong time or in the wrong spot, it will actually just regain some of its health and disappear into the ventilation system, which we don't want, because that will take away from time spent for the elevator to arrive. So right there, I was waiting for a very specific timing from him, and then shooting him again a second time after to fully kill him. And it is at a very
Nighty-night,
precise spot.
Verdugo.
So that was actually pretty clean, pretty fast to take him out there. And because we killed him in that section as well, we don't have to wait on the elevator. The elevator is going to appear while we're still walking towards it. If he goes into the vents and we have to kill him after the fact, it's going to add a lot of time onto the run, because the elevator won't appear until after we've already reached it. So no time lost there.
Also, shout out to the fact that in a market improvement in the remake is they actually gave Verdugo like a full backstory, and it's actually really, really good. Verdugo was like a scientist that sort of like got, like attacked by his own experiment and turned into that. It's a really good little addition to the remake. I thought it was a really smart add-on.
It's really cool. I never heard that before.
Yeah.
Now I want to go and read it.
Yes, and a couple of notes that you find right before you get to that section.
Okay. Now here, though, we're reunited with Luis, and we are going to skip over this section where usually you have to go and grab some TNT, deal with some chainsaw zombies here, but we're going to skip all of it by just shooting a rocket instead. And we are going to do our best to kind of keep Luis caught up with us as much as possible. He tends to be very slow, and he likes to shoot a lot of enemies, so we want him to avoid that and just keep him close behind us. And we are going to run into two more giants up here. I'm going to try to take a very particular shot to kill them both in one hit.
While also praying for a good RNG. That is.
That's okay. We might have missed the first shot, but we did get them both in one hit, so it's not
got
too
them
bad. Yeah. Now we just hope that Luis... He is quick. Okay. Sometimes Luis gets stuck on the fact that the giants were dead. He likes to stare at them for a while. It does kill runs where he will just stop and stare at them instead of moving forward to this area. But luckily he was very, very quick that time.
He can also be bottom blocked by those giants.
Yes. Just entirely killing runs. It's very unfortunate.
Underground here is
Up going to this area, though, there is a strat that can be done to save a few seconds to get Luis into this cart a little bit faster. I tend to just skip it because it doesn't really save too much time, but basically you would resave and reload as soon as Luis is heading down into here, so you can just automatically go down into the cart. But we're just gonna hop down after he gets into it.
Who are you calling Sancho?
No Ditman glitch here, sad.
Moving.
But now in this section, there is really no speeding it up. It's just kind of staying alive. We just have to follow the cart's path and shoot the enemies and stay alive.
I do remember playing this section with Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong 64 a bunch. It was this part I remember, yeah.
Yes.
Mierda! Do something about those parts!
Basically exactly all this section is.
And also
And
those.
this section will also have, not this one, but the one after, will have another one of Leon's actually not Leon, one of Lewis's only really good one-liners in the whole game.
Pardon me as I try to kind of focus on my shots, though it's not too overly important to get the shots off here because we are in assisted difficulty. The enemies tend to not have the best aim, so we're not too worried about them hitting us, but still, to avoid getting hit at all and just make sure that we survive through it, we do want to make sure that we're trying to hit the shots.
Also, later on in the mines, there is going to be a lot of background information given by me. But yeah, more later.
Lots of lore about sort of
Mines
where
are
stuff
there
began
connected.
for it. But as soon as we take out just a few more enemies, we'll be through the first section. There are 2 sections to this mine section. And we just get to wait. It's just a waiting game mostly with it. I'm pretty sure every time I play it, it just feels slower.
Every time, yeah.
Yep.
Wish there was a way to speed this up, but
Yeah.
it is sadly a rail shooter.
Yes.
Quite literally.
Literally.
Oh god.
Now here at this part, we are going to jump out just briefly to go over into the next mine cart. And Luis does like to shoot these enemies, so I'm going to make sure that I take out the enemies before Luis can. Just keep him running up with us. Going to start by taking out the ones inside of this building with a rocket. And then take out this last one here so that it doesn't slow him down at all. And run off ahead just in case anybody is left alive. Just that way Luis runs over here as quickly as possible. We're going to keep running into this wall until he gets inside of, yeah, the cart.
Literally, the rocket launcher is basically the Swiss knife or pocket knife in this game. If there are
Yes.
enemies, you just take care of them with a rocket launcher. There's a lock, rocket launcher. There is something that needs to be done, rocket launcher. It's just a universal tool.
It really is. And now we're starting the next section of the mine. Now this one does introduce another enemy in the minecart, which is the chainsaw enemy. He can do a lot of damage to our cart, but we do have ways, of course, to avoid that. Luckily for this section, he is just introduced. He won't actually hit us here. And we're just going to do as much damage as we can right now to his cart for a little bit later. That's about all we can get on it right now.
Look at a sharpshooter aim right there. My goodness. 3 bullets, 3 enemies. Pap, pap, pap.
Venus, did you install aimbot again?
You say as I missed the shot on the guy that was standing still, but still.
Hey, look, we can't
just
have a
noticed.
100% accuracy rating here, but we do the best we can.
Now up here in this section, after we get through these turns here, it's going to show us a red barrel up there that we can hit. Now this is going to change the amount of damage that the chainsaw guy actually takes. If I can get the shot on it, it is a very difficult shot to hit. And it looks like I did not get it this time, but that's okay.
Let's try.
Even so, without it, so if we did manage to hit those, the chainsaw enemy would be 1 hit. Now he's not going to be 1 hit here, I don't believe, which is fine. We're just going to get as much damage as we can on him, and I am going to save a bullet. There we go. Just that way we can make sure that we stun him so he doesn't hit our cart. There we go.
GG.
Nice.
So yeah, even without getting that barrel to kill him instantly, still easy to take out. And there's a few more enemies here, but this is going to be getting us closer to the lower area of this section. There will be one more area that we're going to need to go through just to shoot another track to switch the paths on.
My apologies for the background noise.
No, you're fine.
By the way, can you see where they dug up the bugs?
Yes,
Like,
right
is
up
there,
here
is
in
there
this
a place
area.
where we can see?
Believe
if
it
we
or
can
not.
see where they dug up the bugs?
Believe it or not, there's an area that you can see where they dug up the bugs. There actually is.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, where can we see where they dug up the bugs? Oh, there it is.
Oh, this
I
small
see
stone.
now. I see it.
But that is where you can see where they dug up the bugs. Now I'm going to do a bit of a pause buffer for this spot right here to try to avoid, nope, Leon got stuck in it. Avoid that animation just so we can skip it. It's not too big a deal if we miss it. It is easier usually to pause buffer by switching FPS, but for that one, it doesn't really change the time too much if we get it or not. So I just usually leave it at 120. And all through this section, I'm going to be killing or stunning bugs so that Luis hopefully does not kill or stun the bugs. He can take a long time sometimes just getting stuck staring at the bugs. So we're going to hope that we keep him moving with us as much as possible. But if you want to explain some of that area that they dug up the bugs, Alex.
So, well, first of all, finally Ignis is through with playing Trackmania there. And back to the mines. So those mines connect the story of the Las Plaga with the Stairway to Heaven flower from Resident Evil 5 that is located in West Africa. In Resident Evil 5, there's a flower with a tribe that protects it, and the tribe eats the flower to gain superhuman strength, and Umbrella used this flower as a basis for the T-Virus. But this tribe was also worshipped, or has worshipped, a perfect organism, not the alien, but also the Plaga parasite, actually. They also somehow ended up being in Spain too, where the Los Iluminados worshipped them. So this cult. And about the mines again. So in the mines there are insect hives for those parasites, also known as the holy insects or whatever by the Los Iluminados. And Lewis found this ancient parasite preserved in amber. And this parasite is way stronger than any other one. And also here's Crosser.
Nice.
And that was
Yes.
a very clean fight. Nice.
So a real quick brief explanation on that fight
Damn.
with Krauser. So I swapped there to the deer antlers. After Luis took his time getting over to the elevator, I swapped to deer antlers because that increases the damage done with the knife. After that, we just want to try to hit Krauser twice in the leg and once in the face. It did take one extra hit, but that was still pretty fast. So not too bad. But now we're going to switch back to the cat ears. Since we are done with the knife, that's the only section that we need the knife for. So not a bad Krauser fight at all. Sometimes he will block the hits, but luckily that wasn't too bad. Anyway, you can go ahead and continue.
Also, Lewis unfortunately died in this cutscene that Ignis just skipped.
Yes, RIP Lewis.
Oh, Lewis.
I'm pressing F to pay respect.
And honestly, the cutscene in this one was, I feel, much more given to Lewis than it was in the original. I appreciated the cutscene that they had for him in this one.
Agreed.
Also,
But now we are...
yeah, go ahead.
We're just going across now to the clock tower section to go and hang out more with Salazar. But go ahead.
I was about to mention that Krauser and Leon, they know each other from their work time, so to speak. There's also Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles, where the backstory is basically explained, but to summarize, they were on a mission. The mission went south. Krauser went missing, quote-unquote. He hates the US government and tries actively to sabotage it, and also to like get more unadulterated power, as he says sometimes, by joining the Los Iluminados cult. And this is very unfortunate right now.
Unfortunate that she didn't get stunned. Yeah, that's okay.
There will be a older enemy. Oh wow, okay.
A little unfortunate, but it's okay. Now I do, so that section there, I'm just trying to avoid the enemies and stunning them to try to not get hit by them. I do have to shoot that there because that will make the head fall down. She got stunned. And if the head comes down, then it's going to release basically a lot of fire that we do not want to be dealing with. This boulder here, we are just going to face tank it. Honestly, we are just going to run right into it because we're not worried about running into a giant boulder. We're more worried about running into enemies. It is the fastest way to get across from it, and luckily we're not too actually damaged from it, so we don't have to heal yet. We are avoiding healing as much as possible because we don't want to open our inventory if at all possible, since that does waste time in the run. So I'm only saving healing for whenever we are fully dying in the red. But now this section, the enemies are just going to continuously be spawning. They do spawn in the same exact patterns. We just want to keep them from falling down onto this platform with us, because if any of them do jump onto it, it will cause the platform to stop moving, and we want to keep it moving, of course, so that we can just continue the run as quickly as possible. So we're just taking them out as soon as they appear.
Weight limit, by the way.
Yes. The 2 million rockets that are in his pocket are fine, but one extra person on here is too much.
This is too much.
Yeah.
Did some enemies just not spawn at all?
I feel like some of them stayed down below, which is a little bit unusual, but it's still okay. But we did get the main problematic enemies, the red guys, taken care of. And those guys would cause the enemies to become a little bit more sporadic, a little bit more difficult to deal with. But for the most part, we're still fine. There should only be a few more enemies spawning, I believe, right down there. Just making sure to check behind me just in case, but I believe that should be the last enemy, so now we can just kind of wait for the elevator to get up the rest of the way. Which I'm going to take this opportunity to just reload my guns.
Luckily, you have a sideways 8 amount of ammo.
Yes. Though even with our sideways 8 amount of ammo, we still unfortunately have to reload. I think RE5 is the only true infinite ammo
Yep. I think so as well.
game in it. Now, for these enemies, they are going to be a little bit in our way. We're going to hope that they don't hit us, but we do have to get across this section, and this is probably one of my favorite strats in the game, where if we run across this, we will end up dying. So we have to walk, but walking's too slow. So instead we get to do this dorky little run across these boards so that Leon doesn't fall and we're not moving too slowly. I'm going to switch back now to the toggle run type. And just take those enemies out. Luckily, they did not hit us, though this one does always manage to somehow stay alive from a rocket. And now we're going to go into the boss fight with Salazar, which is where usually you could hit him with the golden egg here, but we're just going to skip all of it with our beautiful pocket launcher. And going down here to this elevator, we are going to see Krauser taking Ashley away to the island, which is the next section that we're going to go be in.
And while this very exciting and very nice elevator ride, I'm just going to mention that the Los Illuminados, which is just quote unquote just a cult, has not only like infiltrated this village and spread their views onto the villagers, but they have actually a military base, a fully set up lab for biologists. They have like everything, and I have no clue how they are funding this kind of stuff. I assume that it's just Salazar donating a lot of money to them because he's also infected and he is also a friend of Sadler. But I don't think that there's actually a good explanation for it, right?
Swim after all.
I think mostly it was just the funding from Salazar, yeah, that his family had a lot of money and they helped fund a lot of the ideas after he became infected.
He's the last nobleman from that area, I think.
Yes, I believe so. But now we've reached the island, and this is where enemies are going to be a little bit more dangerous to deal with because they have guns, and they're a little bit harder to shoot because they do have bulletproof vests on and things like that. Now, this first section, we're going to be dealing with these laser turrets. This first turret is simple enough. We're just going to push the button to turn it over so we can walk past it. But the other turrets we're going to handle a little bit differently. Since it would take too long to go around to all of the turrets, we are going to do a skip here. I'm going to reload this checkpoint just so that way that enemy in the window you saw there is moved to a different location. And just in case any of these enemies do tend to get in my way, I think we're good. Take out the handgun, but we're going to switch over to this grenade. Wait for that specific spot in the cutscenes. That way this enemy is outside of the door, and I'm just going to hit him with that grenade there. Now hope that he aggroes onto me. He's kind of just standing there, which is not ideal.
Oh, this is a little bit sketchy.
A little unfortunate. I'm going to reload to try that one more time.
So the basic idea of a grenade skip is to throw a grenade behind this brute, so this get Ganado, then run up to him and then pull the aggro from him. Eventually the brute will trigger the turret to attack him instead of Leon, and then Leon can just run past the turret tracker and the brute without getting hit.
Okay, this time he aggroed onto us perfectly.
Nice.
That's what we wanted to see. A little unfortunate we did get hit by the Molotov somehow, yeah. But the rest of these enemies we are going to run by. So that grenade skip, like I said, it depends on if he aggroes onto us or not. The first time he just decided not to aggro onto us for some reason, but the second time he did very quickly. There is another way that you can do that to force another enemy to fall down into the turret instead, but it's a lot more risky of a strat. So I tend to go with that one since it's just a little bit more consistent. And here we're just running past the enemies. Now I did wait for a specific line from Leon. I waited for him to finish saying the rocket launcher line, though just skipping a little bit of that cutscene just so that I could get the perfect timing for them to shoot the rocket so it didn't stun us. And then just resetting that checkpoint so that we can have Leon running quickly again from the charm. This area up here, there are going to be a few enemies inside. We're only going to take them out really if they're going to get in our way, but sometimes they move in more generous ways than others. And we just need to push a button here, basically. This first one, we're just going to sneak right past him.
Very sneaky.
Very stealth. Oof, a little unfortunate, but that's okay.
This also does not happen very often, let's put it like that.
Yeah. But that's alright, we're just going to run right by these guys. Heading back out over here. This is where Leon is going to see Ashley, where she is passed out from the infection. And these enemies always kind of move in the same way, so we can just climb this ladder here to completely avoid them. Same with these enemies inside of here. They're going to pretty much move in the exact same way as they usually tend to do. At least that's what we're going to hope, as long as they're not moving too quickly this time. One guy is going to step out through this door here, and we can just sneak right by him.
Nice.
And then another enemy here is going to appear. He's going to be on fire. We're also going to try to just slip right by him, just like that. And this is going to introduce us to the regenerators, I believe as they're called.
Yes.
And these enemies have a lot of hearts inside of them that you actually cannot see. And the only way that they fully die is by shooting these hearts. And the only way to see those hearts is with the thermal vision on a rifle that we actually, if we were playing a new game, would not have access to yet. So you'd only be dealing with the regenerators in a very unfortunate way. However, we have a rocket launcher, and thankfully the rocket launcher will just instantly kill them. Now, after we solve these puzzles, we're going around to upgrade a key card so that we can get to Ashley. This is where the key card is located, here in this first room. And now we're going to go switch the power over to get the second key card. Or to upgrade this key card to the level 2.
Also, the reason why they're called the regenerators is if something else besides the heart is attacked, so for example the head or a limb, they will just regenerate it after a small period of time, and it can not die from that damage.
Yeah, exactly. And the hearts are always in the chest in random locations and with a different number of hearts. So you can't quite guess always where it's going to be at. But shooting it in the legs will stun it. Shooting it in the head sometimes stuns it. I find it's best to shoot it in the legs if you're unable, of course, to shoot it with a rocket. For new game strats, that tends to be the go-to strat, is to shoot it in the leg.
Shit, again?
And now we're just going to face the door here because Leon just reaches back to grab that key card out as soon as it's ready to go. And we just need to upgrade it one more time after this.
Any second now. Hey.
Override complete.
There we go. So now this area has a lot more enemies in it, but we are just going to, once again, move past them because we want to get the key card started as quickly as possible. But before we can get the key card, we need to actually get the wrench. And there's 4 regenerators in here. And it's complete RNG at which one is going to have the wrench inside of it. One of them always does, but we don't know which one. So I'm just going to end up killing all of them. I'm just going to shoot a rocket down there for them to fall out. As soon as they start kind of moving, 2 more rockets to kill them. And I'm going to hope for the best of the wrench being over there. Unfortunately, that one's still alive.
Okay.
There we go. I always hope for the left side to have the wrench. Sometimes it happens, but that time we had it on the top right one, which is okay. But we got the key card in, we got it working. Now we just basically need to wait and take the enemies out so that way we can get the charm working for us again. Luckily, we have a very easy way of taking out all of these enemies. And I believe there's one more guy over there, but even if they are still alive, we should be able to slip right by them. We just won't have the speed up from the charm. But that should be all of the enemies taken care of.
Are you absolutely sure about that?
Pretty sure. Honestly, if they manage to survive that many rockets, I feel they deserve to be alive after that. But this gets us the key card so that we can finally go and reunite with Ashley. And then we get to be paired up with Ashley for the next section, which again is lucky that she cannot die, though we do want her moving very, very quickly for this part. So a lot of this is going to be more based on getting Ashley to move rather than on us moving. But first, of course, we need to open another door. And Ashley is very good at this.
I think you just mentioned it briefly, but so Leon finds and saves Ashley, of course, and injects her an antidote against the Plaga parasite. And right now, Leon needs to reach Lewis Labs to get the strong parasite mutation and get rid of his own Plaga infection.
Yes, and the one that he gave Ashley, it didn't entirely get rid of the parasite. It only delayed its activation, more or less. So, however, Leon did not get that, so he is going to be suffering from the parasite a lot quicker than Ashley would be. Now, here's some enemies that I will be taking out, just that way they are not interacting with Ashley at all. Ashley does usually take a minute to climb down towards us, so it's not too big of a deal to take them out.
But also this section with the knight armor is so much easier than on new game.
So much easier. I think that some of these enemies move down there, so I'm just going to shoot a rocket down there because I don't want them heading down to blocking Ashley at all. And same with heading out here because enemies do spawn up there with her. I'm going to run over here just to shoot a rocket up to there to take any out that would be grabbing her there, and then move ahead to take out any enemies that would get in her way up here. We're just basically clearing it out so that Ashley runs directly to us. And she does seem a little bit slow. It sounds like she might have caught up to us though.
I'm curious, is there going to be a random zombie appearing here?
here there will be a regenerator that will appear on the other side. However, this one is a normal regenerator. It's an Iron Maiden, and we're actually not going to kill this one specifically because it's an Iron Maiden. Even if we did have it shot with the rocket, it would have enough health to be able to be shot twice, and just to avoid having to shoot a rocket twice, we're gonna run right by it. And for whatever reason, as long as we get on the right side, the regenerator never tends to hit us. I think I've only had it hit me once in all the practice there with that, but as long as we get it on the first try every single time, that regenerator won't hit us, and it won't follow us. So here, Ashley's just going to turn the wheel there,
Leave it to me. I'm actually.
and we're gonna wait for her to raise up the bridge for us. And now, because of our speed here, this is going to make this section a little bit easier, because we're not actually going to have to shoot any enemies that we would usually have to shoot to keep them off of Ashley. But just because of the charm itself, we're able to skip having to shoot anybody, so we can just run right through. I'm just going to go and pull this lever on this side, which will trigger the enemies to spawn. Now this does have a regenerator spawn on our side and 3 enemies spawn on her side, but like I said, we're just skipping all of it and running right by. And it's gonna feel like a very close call going across this bridge as well, because they will pick her up almost right after we get across the bridge every single time, which they're very slow this time, so not too bad.
Ashley.
Jerk.
Also, Ashley is very good at turning wheels.
Very good at it and opening doors.
This makes me wonder, like, how good or how well she would perform in other Resident Evil games. For example, in Resident Evil 5, where you have to turn a few wheels here and there. Yeah, I would wish to have an Ashley in some Resident Evil speedruns, as absurd as it sounds.
I would agree, honestly. Now I just killed those bugs to get them out of the way. Sometimes you can walk by them, but I get grabbed by them a lot. And now we're just sending Ashley over into the wrecking ball. I am going to shoot this wall here a few times with the pocket launcher, just to make sure that it is going to break on the first time that Ashley swings that, and then just kind of take out other enemies. Now you can use a grenade or heavy grenades to break this wall in like a new game, but we're just of course going to use the rocket since we have it. And for whatever reason, standing there on that wall is entirely fine in New Game Plus. However, in New Game, you will get hit by the wrecking ball if you stand there. Take out, I believe that should be the last enemy, and now Ashley is going to catch up with us. And of course, in Out of Bounds, we can skip that entire section, but since we are doing New Game, or sorry, no major glitches, we don't have to worry about that.
I think you might have found your calling.
And right
And then
here
we
is
get
going to be a very exciting elevator ride.
Yes, thrilling elevator ride.
You know, I
If you have any announcements, you're more than welcome to make them right now.
don't we?
Oh yeah, you bet. Yeah, folks, if you miss any of this run or the last run, or if you, for whatever reason, miss any of the runs that are coming up a little bit later today, we do have them all on our YouTube. You can catch up on all of the Hotfix shows, our special events like our mainline events, and our weekend specials, and all of our Hotfix shows over on the YouTube, youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And if you're watching this on YouTube, hello, welcome from the past. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ. And you should come follow us over on our Twitch at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick.
Sadler, you bastard.
Yes, follow. Amazing speedrunning group. Now up here, so this is going to be Krauser's section. I am just going to run by these guys. Sometimes they do tend to grab, but luckily they're acting pretty slow. This is where our hopefully good RNG is coming into play. Ashley did get kidnapped there, so we're back on our own again. And with this being Krauser's section, it looks like I do have enough health for my body armor, so we should be fine in this section. I'm going to shoot one rocket here, which is just going to break some bombs in the future, and jump down to trigger this cutscene. Now we're going to let this cutscene play out for part of it because it's going to make Krauser get stuck in the next section, so we don't have to worry about fighting him. Now, it is possible to just shoot him, of course, with a magnum or with a rocket here to skip it. However, he would shoot a flare, which would stun us briefly, which would waste a few seconds. He wouldn't end up shooting a flash later in that case. However, we can skip the second flash, but we cannot skip the first flash. So just to save some time, we're going to watch the cutscene to skip the first flash that would happen. And we're just waiting for Leon to say a specific line before we do skip. If we go too early or too late, then it won't work.
You think they would want that? Revenge.
And also, one of the best lines in the game is by Krauser here, whenever he yaps and talks about his affection with pure and unadulterated
power. Yes.
The most important
There we go.
thing in this world is pure, unadulterated power. Those Illuminados have given me that.
Is unadulterated power just childish
Some kind of
power?
Yes.
Because it's non-adulterated, so like, yeah.
So right there, we know that we did that right because we didn't get hit by that flash. And now Krauser should be stuck down there. He's not going to be able to come up here to reach us. Usually he would come to fight us, but he's just stuck running against a wall. And luckily it sounds like he did also manage to hit a trap that he has set for us, so we can just skip over that. This is going to be the first flash that we're just going to skip by spamming our weapons around.
We barely made it out alive. Go with your gut. Go.
And then I'm just
Also-
going to shoot one of these bombs right here so that Krauser doesn't come around and hit us. He is right behind us there. Here's the thing that he broke for us. And this is why we want the body armor, because as long as we have body armor, these bullets really don't affect us. So luckily we had more than enough this time around. I'm going to aim right here so we don't get stunned by that flash and head up this section here. Krauser is going to take a shot at us, but it's not going to affect us. I'm just going to get the rocket launcher ready so that way he doesn't shoot any of these flash grenades at us in this section.
I admit, you've done well to stay alive this long.
Because that does trigger him to go away. Now he is still going to throw the grenades at us. We're just going to run straight forward in hopes that it stuns us forward instead of backwards. Unfortunate, it didn't
lucky.
quite work. But now I'm going to let Alex take over explaining this section, try to get Krauser kills.
All right, so first of all, Ignis will shoot him with a magnum and then to the head, then twice. Oh,
Unfortunate, but that's okay.
a little bit unfortunate. Otherwise,
Still works.
ideally, she would have hit him with the magnum, the grenade, and also the shotgun a few times. That would skip this animation. And right here, Ignis is running by the wall to dodge some attacks.
So that's your true power?
And also, she will utilize the universal rocket launcher very soon to avoid some quicktime events. Right there. Nice. And right here, you go ahead.
Oh, no, right here, we're just going to head up to the sort of final boss fight area with Krauser. And of course, we're going to take him out as we've been doing with pretty much every single boss with a nice rocket launcher. However, that one's to his feet instead of to the face. And with that, Krauser is dead. Now, this is usually where you'd pick up the fighting knife that we use for the speedrun. But since we already have it, we just don't get any loot for it. And that is the end of that chapter.
Nice. All right, so next
Now-
up on this oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so in this chapter, I'm going to start by, this is where we're going to be introduced to Mike, the helicopter pilot. I'm going to start so we can get him appearing a little bit sooner by shooting a rocket more or less towards the light over there. This is hopefully going to aggro the enemies a bit ahead of time, so that way Mike appears a lot faster. Which looks like it didn't seem to work. We didn't get them aggroed to us, but that's okay. I'm just going to wait for Mike to kind of appear here. Mostly we just need the enemies to be out of the way, cleared out anyway. So as long as we're taking them out, there he is. It'll be mostly fine.
What was that?
feel like I did hear another one somewhere around there, but Mike will not talk to us if any of the enemies are alive, so we do want to make sure that we take them out as quickly as possible. There we go.
As a side note, Mike is kind of insane just because he's surviving a lot longer than any other Resident Evil pilot or Resident Evil NPC at all.
He really is.
But this wouldn't
Now
be
here-
Resident Evil. Oh god.
And here I'm just shooting the rockets around to kill the enemies as quickly as possible. That way Mike moves around just like that to break open the wall for the next section for us. But in this section here, I'm just going to let Mike take over in killing these enemies and sort of getting them out of our way. I'm just going to try to avoid getting hit by the rocket is my hope, which seemed to be okay. Sometimes Mike does kind of shoot us here like that,
this.
unfortunately, but that's all right. Luckily, one of those enemies seemed to jump down. This other one does have some dynamite, which is a little concerning, but okay, we managed to get past him.
Nice.
And now we do need to break this because this does prevent Mike from being able to reach us. I'm going to shoot it, and halfway through that jump, do a checkpoint reset. This is going to get Mike to trigger to shoot the door down a lot faster than he usually would.
Mike, all clear.
So that way we don't have to wait here with the enemies, basically. A little worried that I got hit there, but I didn't. And I'm going to reset here, just that way those other enemies back there are not being as aggressive behind us.
So this section can be a little bit finicky, so I'll let just Ignis focus and I'll just explain the whole scenario here. So Ignis has to lower or pull 2 levers. And while she's doing that, she has to also dodge attacks. Okay, sure, in a flash, or utilize the flashbang to stun enemies. And hopefully with some good RNG, that is not the case right now. Oof, okay.
It's okay.
That is not the case right now, at least. She has to reach right now the second one, and then this section is basically over. This section can gain or lose a lot of time, so
Very unfortunate RNG here, but
rough.
that's okay. Now I'm a little worried because I actually don't have another flash to spare. I would like to keep 2 in my inventory for a later part, so we're just going to kind of hope for the best here getting by these guys. Which, though not the best RNG, we did manage to get through it. Not too bad, just getting grabbed a bit. But this is where we are going to run into Mike, and unfortunately this is where Mike gets attacked by some bugs that Sadler commands, and he does not make it. RIP Mike. Fantastic helicopter pilot. 07. But as for these bugs,
Mike, he knew a good bar.
Yes, he did. We're never going to get to find out either. But we're just going to run past those bugs, and this is going to be where some more regenerators are at. They're inside of these sort of bags on the ceiling. We're just going to ignore them and move past them so that we don't trigger any of the regenerators, or at least try not to trigger any of them. But basically, we just need to move around to this lever over here to open a door on the other side. I'm going to shoot some of these boxes just so we can get by a little bit quicker. And this is going to lead to probably one of the hardest skips in the game that I will let Alex Meister explain.
yes. So this is another grenade skip, or rather grenade shotgun skip. So first of all, Ignis is going to throw a flashbang up the catwalk to stun some enemies in just a moment. Oh, this looks very sketchy, but okay. Right, like I said,
That was good. That
throw
was good.
flashbang up the catwalk to stun enemies and make one jump in front of Leon. Then Ignis will shoot his feet with a shotgun to make him bounce back into the turret detection, right? And then the turret will shoot him, and Leon can just sprint past it without getting hit. That was very clean, by the way.
Yeah, that was good.
This is not an easy trick. Nice.
So basically, what makes that trick really difficult, especially with the gun specifically that we're using, I vouch for just using the same riot gun that I have throughout the entire game, which is a fully upgraded riot gun, meaning it does a lot of damage. And that can basically one-shot kill the enemy that we need to shoot there. So we have to be very, very careful and considerate about where we're shooting that enemy. Usually runners will swap to another shotgun that they'll like to carry in their inventory instead, that is unupgraded. Oof, that's unfortunate to not get the pause buffer there, but that's okay.
Laboratory B.
I did lower down to 30 FPS for that pause buffer because it's a little bit easier to pause buffer for that section, but unfortunately we missed that one. I'm just going to switch back to 120 so we can go a little bit faster.
Also, if I recall correctly, you're using two buttons to spam the main menu to get the skip, right?
Yes. Yeah, I use two buttons for it to try to get the pause buffer to work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's a little finicky at times. But it is always much easier if we put it onto 30 FPS.
Right now, Leon is carrying Ashley to Lewis' lab, and like Ignis said, there is some tricks involved here to save some time. But in the meantime, in the background, Leon had some or multiple hallucinations of Los Illuminados, and they're trying to mind control him. Eventually, Leon will make it, but this mind controlling thing is also applied to Ashley, and their plan is to get Ashley mind controlled, then send her back to the US, where they will keep mind controlling her, and then she will eventually like destroy the government from the inside, so to speak, and then Sadler's plan is to become the new president and also gain much more control over everything. More pause
Okay, we got
buffering.
that one there.
Nice.
Yes, that one did work. So that one, Leon would just fall down on his knees. Luckily, we did manage to skip that one. So we can just head right into the lab.
Mind you that Leon is still carrying Ashley in her armor.
Yes. Leon is very strong. Yup.
Jinx.
And also to top it off, Lewis' lab is equipped with lasers that is designed to get rid of the parasite. And they're that good that they will also pierce through the armor without breaking it to get rid of the infection or the
Yes.
parasite.
So all of this.
And so right there, Leon got Ashley, the parasite out of Ashley. He passed out, but Ashley managed to pull him up onto the chair as well to get him cleared of the parasite. So now they just need to escape the island. This is the final chapter here. And once we climb up this ladder, this chapter is usually very, very consistent. This is probably one of the most consistent chapters in the game.
You sure you're okay?
There's a lot of running involved, so a lot of Shift W action is here.
Yes.
With dodging and passing by enemies. And also, of course, Ignis' favorite enemies are
Help us.
here as well, the
Of course.
flying bugs.
We love the flying bugs. Now, I am going to take out some of these bugs, just that way we can keep moving at the faster speed of not being aggroed. Now, there are other bugs back there, but those ones aren't aggroed onto us. We don't have to worry about them. I will take out these ones up here. We could just run past them, but again, I just don't want them to aggro onto us so we can keep running as quickly as possible. But this is going to lead us to the final boss fight of the game, and we are going to try to shoot the rocket as quickly as possible so that we don't have to stand and wait for him kind of to die out of the second section. Which looks like we
Also,
got. Perfect.
Ada's also trying to help Leon by donating him another rocket to his arsenal.
Yes.
And yeah, it was barely enough to kill Sadler.
And now this section, as for many, I think almost every single Resident Evil game, we've got a wonderful countdown timer of whenever the island is going to blow up. So we just need to run down away from the enemies. Now, none of these enemies are going to attack us here in this section. They're all just dying because of the parasite since we killed Sadler. All of the parasites dying, so we can just run right by all of them.
Thank you.
We will
Also
duck over
lower-
to the left here to avoid this enemy that's going to pop through the door.
Nice. Also, lore-wise, Leon has also saved Ada, and she will escape with a helicopter with a weaker or fake sample of the parasite that is going to be used for Wesker's Ouroboros, or some would say Ubububus. And she forces the pilot to fly somewhere else. Leon doesn't leave Ashley behind and escapes on a jet ski that is right here, conveniently parked. And he also has the key sprayed. And
Now for this jet ski session, I'm just holding Shift W because, of course, we want to go through it as quickly as possible. We are just trying to maneuver around everything. The boxes can be a little bit RNG. We want to try to not run into them because they can slow us down. But for the most part, they're pretty easy to avoid. Now, here in this last section, jumping over things, you can do trick shots. For regular gameplay, that just gets you some extra gold and it just looks cool. We're actually going to use one of them specifically, though, for a part in the last section of this, which is going to just make the jet ski stay a little bit more stable over some of the waves. But right now, we're still just avoiding the rocks.
It's a shame this isn't the end of Separate Ways when we could get Leon's ultimate best final line.
Right.
I'll give you a holy body. It's the best.
Oh, agreed. Leon's one-liners are just beautiful.
peak cinema.
So right here, I'm just holding left as much as possible so we can make it over to this one. This is a little bit faster than if we go to the right. There's that trick shot, so we can get over that wave. If we don't do that trick shot, we tend to bump into the walls. But with that,
And
done.
time.
Nice, GG.
GG's.
Well done. That was
Nice.
awesome.
Amazing run.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, so tell everybody where we can find you on the internet, and also remind everybody that this is going to be showcased both at Lady Arcaders and at Flame Fatales coming up in September.
Yes, I will be showcasing this run in the future. I love this run so much, so I'm very excited to showcase it again. But you guys can find me over at my Twitch, Audio Ignis, where I'll be doing a lot more speedruns and learning hopefully a lot more Resident Evil runs as well, as several other runs. Yeah.
Also, thanks for having me.
Yes, huge thank you for
Yeah,
having
we're
us.
going to have you here again in just a minute with our next run, because we have got Resident Evil Village coming up next. So we are going to take a quick break again to get a little stretch in and get ourselves set up for the next run. So be sure to stretch, get some water, get a snack, do whatever you got to do. Thank you again, Audio Ignis and Alex, for doing this run. And yeah, we will be back in just a minute, folks. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. We are chugging along with our Resident Evil special in preparation for Resident Evil Requiem. But coming up next, we've got Resident Evil Village with my good friend Death Tropes. Death Tropes, good to see you, man. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing, dude?
I'm chilling. I'm tired. It's a tiring Sunday, but I'm good. I'm ready for some Village.
Me too. All right, so we're gonna be doing RE Village today. We're doing RE Village on casual. We're doing glitchless. Now you might say that, oh, it's on casual, it's gonna be easy. I assure you, there are so many little things here and there that are so specific and frame perfect on bosses and stuff that it's gonna be going fast. So without further ado, I'll get started here in 3, 2, 1, and go. And
Good luck.
I also thank you. I'm joined here by Alex Meister, who is a friend of mine and also runs this game. Will you please introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. It's Alex again. And I'm also a Resident Evil
again.
runner, mainly Resident Evil Village, as a matter of fact, but a slightly different category than Tropes here. Also, good start with a good spin.
I did get stuck on the couch for a second. There is a long-running thing in this game where you start the run on a normal game, whereas Alex runs it on no intro, which I'm quite jealous of that because I don't have to do this part. But oh no!
Oh no!
It already happened.
Already happened.
Oh man! Okay, so I've been running this game for months now, and I just recently started having issues as of today with the game crashing. Which odd is I did not get a crash report; it just froze. So let me see here. 1 second. Okay. Usually I've been getting a crash report. I haven't been getting anything, so I really don't understand the issue here. All right, we're gonna try again real quick. All right.
We have got this, chat.
We got it.
You
man.
excited for Village? I want to see some excitement for Village in chat.
Village hype.
Let's see.
Village hype.
Let's go. All right, coming back. I don't know what the issue is. Really have no idea. It is quite strange.
Sometimes
It's
what's the engine called? The RE engine?
Yes.
Yeah, so sometimes it just does weird things.
it's been doing this all, I don't know what it is. No idea. No clue. All right, let's try it again. I'm going to try.
All right, we got this.
All right, I'm actually going to try something real quick. I'm not sure what this will exactly do for us, but I'm kind of doing it as a copium method. I'm going to drop the resolution. Not sure if that'll help it or anything, but why not? Maybe the game just does not want to perform great. All right, we're going to try again one more time. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
All right,
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get past the initial start with Ethan carrying his child to bed.
Let's get couch skip, stair skip, baby skip, and crash skip all at once.
Yes.
All right. So again, we're starting here as Ethan winners. He recently, okay, it's doing it again like immediately. It's not even letting me get past
Oh
the initial
man.
start. No, dude. See, at least before it was letting me play through like a good portion of the game before it started doing this, and now it's I'm not even getting past the initial start here. It's yeah. Please.
Alrighty, yeah. So let's take a quick break so we can troubleshoot things and get this all sorted away. And welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix to our Resident Evil special. We have got Resident Evil Village working with death tropes. Tropes, count us in.
All right, let's go again. Like third time's the charm. Let's go, guys.
Heck
3,
yeah.
2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, let's make it up the stairs this time. All right. Oh my goodness.
Let's put the
We
baby
think-
to bed.
All right, so let's start again. I'm joined by my commentator, Alex. Alex runs this on Village of Shadows. Is there anything else you want to say again, my friend?
Hello.
It's funny. So I've been running this game for a while now. I ran this game for 8 hours yesterday, and it never had a single crash. I never had a crash in this game ever. And today it rears its ugly head, and we cannot figure out why. But we made it up the stairs. Can I get some claps for that? Making it up the stairs. I'm putting little Rose to bed. Finally, okay.
Alrighty. Rosemary, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Not gonna have any more PC issues. We're just gonna do the run, and it's gonna be very, very good. Okay, so we just put Rose to bed. So Rose is Ethan's daughter, and if you were wondering, this game takes place 3 years after the events of RE7, when Ethan had his run-ins with the Baker family on their home turf, and been 3 years since then. Him and Mia are living together. They have a child. Something terrible happens to Mia here that I'm not going to talk about. But all of a sudden, because cutscenes move you to extraordinarily different parts of the game, usually in this. First, you have a flashback. Ethan's going to answer a phone call. We're going to skip that, though, because we don't have time for this. And then Ethan's going to wake up at a car crash. Our objective here is just to kind of meander through the snow. Ethan doesn't know where he is. He was captured by Chris, a well-known Resident Evil character. By the way, we are going to be talking about little parts of the game, the lore, and the story. So there's going to be minor spoilers here and there, just so you are aware that will happen. But the game has been out since, I believe, 2020, 2021?
2021. Yeah, like
Thank you.
September 2021, I think. Something like that.
Yes, sounds right. But essentially now we're just kind of walking through the woods. We don't really know where we're going. We just know we have a very clear path to follow because the video game has to have lore and objectives.
Nice shift W
We're
there.
just going to be walking.
Yes, excellent job holding W.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. It's really good. I really enjoyed the W simulators lately. Like we got Silent Hill 2 remake. It's been great.
Ah, yes.
Been a good time for games
Silent
lately.
Hill 2 remake, the ultimate W simulator.
I do love that game, and I do love that speed run.
It is a good speed run, but there are some W sections for sure.
and not to break off too much from what we're doing and focused on today, but I will say all the breakout tech in that run has been absolutely insane. That game has just been broken from the inside out. But speaking of glitches and stuff, we're not doing that. We are going to be doing some little like FPS swaps here and there, some checkpoint reloads, things like that, things that do make the run more interesting, I would say. There is some tech that we do that takes place in an elevator that I'm going to show once. I'm not going to do it every time because it is essentially just mashing the pause button. And as much as great content as that sounds like, I'm not going to put you guys through that. I'm probably going to show it once, and then we'll move on from that point. But so we just found a random little house, middle of the snow. Ethan, of course, has to investigate. By the way, I do want to give a strict warning here that this game has a lot of unskippable gore scenes involving hands. If you've seen RE7, then you have an idea of what I'm talking about. Just to give a casual kind warning that there will be some graphic and gore here and there that is not skippable. So a little bit of a skip coming up here. It saves a couple of seconds. We're going to see if we can get it. If we don't get it, it's not the end of the world. We're going to keep going.
Also, this is the first appearance where Ethan is entering a basement, which is going to be a very common theme in this game.
He does go through a lot of basements, doesn't he? And nope, we did not get it.
Darn.
I thought we were, but we did not. That's totally fine.
That would have been nice.
It's okay. It saves. It would have been nice, but you know what? I could restart if you want to. I could try again.
No, I will
okay,
say.
all right. You know what? I get it.
I think I've only ever gotten that skip like twice ever. So honestly, it's hard.
It's not easy. It depends. On some days I'll get it every time. On some days I won't get it at all. It's just kind of the way it is. But again, it's 2 seconds. It's nothing crazy. It's a nice 2 seconds, but it's nothing dramatic.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, if you do get the skip though, and you get up here, you don't get that jump scare sound until Ethan's already up here, and it's kind of strange and silly. It's like, what's the point of this? Like, all right, cool. So now it's automatically daytime, and we have a crash report.
Oh no. Luckily, I think there's a autosave like right there, or it's like very close.
It is at the car crash. It is at the car crash.
That far back, darn.
It is at the car crash. The next one is like 10. It's like 10 seconds past where it crashed.
Darn it. That's unfortunate.
So we will get this done.
We can do it. We persevere.
We can do it
all the way through crash percent.
Oh, man, and I do apologize, chat. This is a very rare and very new thing for me as of today, as about an hour and a half before this run started.
Actually, can tell the story of when I ran RE1 remake randomizer on RNG. Oh god, it's probably like 8 months ago at this point, and had the game constantly crashing just like this. So believe me, I understand your pain right now.
it is just so odd that and you're talking earlier about how it could be residual stuff from an update that I had rolled back to, but again, 8 hours yesterday with not one single issue. So that's where I'm like, where, how, and why, and what is causing it? I don't know what's causing it. It is just very strange.
Computers are very consistent machines that always work exactly correctly with no issues, obviously.
Exactly, and oddly too, as I'm looking at my stats, and none of my stuff is like running hot or being weird or anything. And I have nothing updating in the background. To those who have said you should reboot your computer, I have done that several times now. I have ran things on admin, I have ran things on this and that, I have changed resolutions, I have done just about anything I can think of for fixing this issue, but we will chug along, we will make it to the next checkpoint, I do assure you.
Oh, I think chat figured it out. Chat said it's the mold. It's the mold that's causing the crashing.
It has to be the mold that is growing from Ethan's body into my computer, and that does sound very accurate right now.
Yep. Ethan infected the computer itself.
I was about to say that the computer has a virus.
Yeah, that is actually not true because I made sure as well. If I was paranoid, I take very good care of my stuff, and I was like, well, maybe I do somehow, and I do not.
Well,
I do not.
So the easy answer to that is you just say the computer has a virus, the T virus.
The T virus, exactly.
It has the T virus.
It has the T virus.
It has the T virus.
You're gonna wake up tomorrow and your computer's just gonna be like this muscly mass of creature.
It's gonna be like have a giant eyeball on it like Birkin does. It's gonna be great.
That's a weak spot.
It's a weak spot. All right, we're gonna get through the next checkpoint. As long as we can get to the next checkpoint, that's fine. Oh my goodness.
RE10 plot confirmed. Tropes will be the protagonist. You can't have tropes as a protagonist. That you'd have a protagonist that's too powerful for the game. It would become a very boring story that way. Your protagonist has to have some kind of weakness.
Okay. All right, we're almost there. You're almost there.
We can do it.
We can do it.
We persevere.
And unfortunately, I'm not gonna say that yet. Hold on.
Don't say anything.
If I could skip this cutscene, that would be the best thing for me right now. But I cannot.
We crawl.
Okay.
And then you run about 10 feet, and you get a checkpoint. That is what my speedrun is based off of today.
To support you, I'm also holding Shift W.
We are holding Shift W in solidarity with the tropes right now.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Hey, there we go.
Let's
All
go.
right.
Hey, let's go.
We're safe for now, chat.
We are
You're
safe.
safe for now.
And also,
Hopefully, go ahead.
welcome to the village. This is also why it's Resident Evil Village, because this village has a big part of it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's what it's why it's called.
Mind
that. Thank you.
blown.
And also,
Thank you.
if somebody didn't notice, there are no villagers here. And the reason is because they are slightly mutated, a little bit different than usual. And how they look like is... Tropes is going to show us in just a moment. But right now...
I'll show you in just a moment here.
But right now, there's even more Shift W action here.
Not much more, honestly. It does pick up. The beginning of the run is kind of slow. I wouldn't say it's as slow as something like Guest House,
Yeah.
but it is rather slow.
Nothing slower than Guest House.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna skip a couple cutscenes here and then... Oh no! We're just gonna pause that for a second. We're gonna get by him with 30 FPS because we got him out of the way, but we're gonna get him out of the way a little bit more by going to 30, and then we're gonna go back here and swap back. There's gonna be a lot of this during the run.
Extra out of the way.
Extra, yeah, double out of the way.
Also, the residents are actually evil. As you have seen.
No way.
Yep.
I don't believe you.
I think that's it. I think that we can roll credits now on that. That's incredible. Here, isn't it?
He said the thing. Roll credits.
He said the thing. He said the thing. Do a little checkpoint reload here. Again, little checkpoints here and there will boost you to different parts of the zone that you are in, and it actually will save a lot of time over the course of your run. We're gonna take out a lichen here real quick, run over here and up. Right, that one's down. We're gonna go up and grab a couple items real quick.
Nice.
We're gonna leave that money because we don't need it. All right, now, so we are getting to a part called the Siege. What's gonna happen here is I'm gonna let a bunch of lichens give me a bunch of hugs. And while that does probably sound silly, it is necessary. So this game has something called difficulty adjustment, and what that means is if you are doing bad at the game gets easier. If you're doing good at the game gets harder. Now, you also, if your DA is at 0, you get, I think it's 10% damage increase. So we want our DA to be as absolutely low as possible. So we're gonna go around and we're gonna let these lichens, give us some hugs and slap us around a little bit. Siege is also based off a time anyways. I believe it's 5 minutes.
Yep, 5 minutes.
And we're just gonna let these lichens give us a bunch of hugs, and we're gonna take a bunch of damage on purpose. We're gonna listen to certain audio cues so we can move different parts of the map here.
Someone in chat said like and subscribe.
Oh my god.
That's good.
Amazing.
Good one.
Amazing. Yeah, again, we're just gonna kind of go between these few lichens for a bit. Oh, he moved down. A lot of this stuff is RNG, but we want to get down to a certain threshold. We're going to be getting into danger. We're doing that on purpose. There it is. We're in danger now. And he also said the line, there's no end to them. So now at this point, we're gonna run over here. This guy's just kind of being goofy here. How you doing? We're gonna move on. Thankfully, we healed back to 300 health. We're gonna camp over here for a second until we see Arias. Now, if you played this game, you know who Arias is. He looks like a Lycan, except he looks more like Santa Claus. We're gonna see him over here in just a couple of seconds.
With a hammer.
This guy's gonna hit us real quick, and that's okay. I'm not really worried about dying here. You can die in the siege on casual, but we don't really worry about it. As long as you're not taking too much damage, you're fine.
And there's a cooldown between attacks, so it's pretty hard to get hit enough to actually die.
I will say I have done it a couple times though, but I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, there's our ice here, which is our cue to kind of run over here. We're gonna get smacked around, it looks like. Interesting RNG. Can you get out of my way, please? Thank you so much. But they're pretty lenient on casual. Cool. Our ice is gonna yell. Now we're gonna run to this house over here. Now we're gonna grab a few items that we need. Including this herb here. We're gonna grab this shotgun, maybe. We're gonna grab the shotgun, grab this gunpowder, grab this ammo, and then we're gonna go down here. Let this Lycan give us a hug. Hey, bud.
Oh, such a wholesome game.
Get out of there. I do feel love whenever I play this. I feel the love.
Did you also feel it?
I'm sad to just think of the Lycan attacks and the Lycan hugs. It's great.
I ain't liking that.
Hey, I got it.
Oh, God.
Got the shotgun shells. We're going to wait here for a second, and we're going to blow ourselves up. Once again, doing more damage. We're also going to heal, which is going to bring our DAA down even further. There's Arias. We're going to wait this to give us a hug here. Hey, bud, can you? Thank you. I'm over here now. We're going to let Arias beat on us for a little bit. Thank you. Hopefully he doesn't damage the enemies here because he will hit his own friends, which is kind of silly, but that will in fact raise our DA, which we do not want. All right. Nice 3 hits. That's pretty good. Now at this point, we're just kind of wait around until the siege ends here. Should end here pretty soon. He's doing his own thing over there. It's all good. Should end here pretty quick, I imagine. I haven't seen that in a long time. There we go, and the siege is over. Nice. All right, now we're gonna move on.
Nice. It took an arrow to the knee, and the siege section is over.
I was gonna avoid the joke, but okay, if we're gonna call it out.
You gotta tell the joke. You gotta tell the joke. You have to tell the joke. You got to. All right, we're gonna move on from here now. There's crows over there.
If we're gonna do that, we might as well just say, the village belongs to the Nords.
All right. Grab this mating crest. We're gonna get out the door here. Grab a couple things we need. Grabbing this mine over here, which we will use for a boss fight later. We're out of here. We are now on our way to Luis's house. Alex, you want to talk about Luis's house for a second? We're here for a pretty long time, aren't we? We're here for, you know, a good portion of the game, I would say.
Yeah, so first of all, I would like to mention that it's kind of weird to see this field without, like, I don't know, 100 enemies inside. So that must be very nice to run through. And second of all...
It is pretty free.
And the second of all, in this section, the only few allied NPCs are introduced, besides Chris, yes. But... yeah, they don't make it, to be blunt.
They don't make it.
No, the thing is, one of them is infected and will become a Lycan. Yeah, the others are not so happy about it. He's not very happy about it. Some stuff is about to happen. Some stuff is about to go down. And this NPC, I really hope that she will eventually move a little bit faster because it's just painfully slow sometimes.
Hug! Oh, okay. All right. Come in here. We're going to grab the car keys that are hidden so well inside of this here. We're going to leave.
Also, as you have...
now it's time to leave this house.
As you have seen, Trops has also paused the game for a little bit whenever the drawer was open. Oh. And that way, the items are loading into a little bit faster so that you can pick them up a little bit quicker as well. And yeah, the house is on fire, everything is lit, and everyone is pretty much dead. And Ethan is wondering if he's the issue. Probably not.
Is it me? Like, did I do this? Like, look at this. Okay. And we grabbed a maiden head earlier. We're gonna grab our statue. We're gonna grab our second one here, the demon crest. Now we're gonna get to one of our first forms of RNG in this one. There is actually a pretty decent amount of RNG at a few different points in here. First one coming up is those 2 statue heads. We got those crests. We're gonna put them into the door over here, and hopefully we have some favorable RNG. There's the old lady again. We're gonna ignore her because we don't really care about what she has to say, and we're gonna move on.
Yeah, I mean, she's not
Just kind
important.
of talking about whatever. No, not at all.
Not important.
not at all.
whatsoever.
Nope.
Decent RNG. No, it was okay. That's
okay,
that's pretty
RNG.
good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's okay. There are points where the head of like this one is like all the way around on the other side, and then it's like, okay, well that's like a 3-second time loss for 0 reason because the game said so.
You missed the tropes. You missed 2 crows there.
I'm sorry, I gotta skip them. I gotta skip them.
You did crow skip.
I have been learning Village of Shadows lately here and there. I will be running that here pretty. I say pretty soon, but we'll see. And you have to shoot a lot of crows to get money and stuff. Whereas on casual, we don't really worry about that. We get enough money and enough treasure throughout playing that we don't have to worry about going out of our way to get any. So I'm sure it's fun for Alex. Like, why aren't you shooting these crows? Why aren't you getting this treasure? Why aren't you doing this or that? And that is unfortunately not what we have to do. Anyways, where we're at in the story is, well, we crashed. That's the next challenge of the game, is that we have to get past the crash. However, we're at an okay checkpoint.
Yep. Yeah, that was an autosave,
I'm not
like,
too
right
worried
there.
about it. Yeah. So unfortunately, there's that. But we're going to persevere and keep going.
We have lichens, we've got werewolves, we've got vampires coming up actually pretty soon, and we've got crashes. We've got so many crashes.
It has been a lot, I assure you. I'm just restarting the game now here.
Yeah, it
I just
happens.
don't get it. I do not understand.
And of course, because it's crashing so often, we are going to hold Tropes personally responsible for every single crash. I'm kidding.
Please,
That's a joke,
I really
chat.
hope so. Like,
That's a joke.
Yeah, okay.
It's
all
a
right.
joke. No one's holding
Again,
anybody responsible.
If I had this happening at all yesterday, I would have already messaged Dane like, "Hey, I need to figure this out." But it was happening literally like today because I was like, "I'm gonna warm up a little bit," and I was like, "Oh, it is not working."
Yeah, and I would have spent
as intended.
I got home at about 12:30 a.m. from the airport, and I would have instead of sleeping, I would have been derusting myself and trying, and you'd be seeing me doing the run today.
All right. Yeah, we're at a pretty favorable spot, thankfully, though.
Also, as a side note, you mentioned that it's a glitchless category, but from what I've seen, this has not been very glitchless, huh?
Right. And also, it's just loading forever, which is not what happens.
This is also very unusual.
That's very interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting.
Okay.
I get to show all the cool stuff that happens in this game that never happens today. I can now say that's never happened before.
Oh, he said
He said
thing.
All right, let's try again. Gosh. I will say it is entertaining to be doing this, but it is such bad luck and so strange.
I mean, you've got me and Alex in here, and I think you could probably do a lot worse with having friends in chat.
That's
so.
fair. that is completely fair. All right. Okay. We're back to where we were. Exactly where we were.
Nice, village hype.
Anyways, so we got cashed by Heisenberg. He's essentially Nicolas Cage Magneto. That's who he is. That's who he is, and you guys know it. But he's having me run through this gauntlet of lichens, and there's Santa Claus there. We're gonna skip this cutscene. Am I wrong though?
No,
I mean,
that's extremely accurate.
Everybody just says Alistair usually. Not Alistair, sorry. Oh god, what's the character from Baldur's Gate?
Sorry, I'm gonna stare awkwardly at this box for a second for no reason. I probably should move, huh? Okay, that's fine.
It's probably also a good time to mention that Ethan has an insane amount of plot armor in this game.
He certainly does.
True.
Yeah, whenever he is like supposed to die, it just does not happen for like X amount of reasons.
Yep.
All right. Look at that. Another blessed checkpoint. See, we're plugging on. We're plugging along.
Let's go.
Nice.
So Alex sent me a very interesting video earlier where he went up to the gate that's past this door, and he pulled the switch, that you'll see how fast this gate opens up. It opens up like, look at that, boom. His gate opened up like I think a millimeter like every 5 seconds. It was just taking forever, and like no one could make any rhyme or reason to why that happened.
Yeah, it was a rare bug basically where the gates need like 5 minutes to open, which is a little bit slower than intended to. But I'm glad that it didn't happen here. Although it would be kind of funny to see.
I mean, well, here's the thing: is like we have crashes, so that might have added a little more entertainment to it. Anyways, we just met the Duke here, there. He is the game's merchant. He actually knows the merchant from RE4, which is pretty funny. He'll actually drop a one-liner that says, "That's from a guy that I know." He says the classic, "What are you buying?" And the classic, "This game just crashed." Anyways,
oh my God.
We have a checkpoint right there. All right.
He says
we
the
have
classic,
a checkpoint
"What are you
right
buying?"
there. He says the classic,
game just crashed.
Oh my goodness. The game is just, it just has a mind of its own today, I swear.
Resident Evil crash.
Oh man, okay. Again, at least we're like at a point to where, oops. Let's see. All right. Okay. Let's try it again. What is going on?
Soon it will be not like RE Village, but instead it's going to be Re Village. Because of the
Village.
All right, so now we are at the Castle Dimitrescu, which is where we're going to meet a bunch of vampires. And one of our first, that's odd.
Oh, that's so weird. Oh no. This is so cursed.
Okay.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in this game.
I mean, at least now we can track you more easily, I think.
By the way, hand scene. So if you're not into gore, please take away. We will let you know whenever it's free to look.
It's gone. Oh my goodness. All right.
I guess we fixed it. Maybe?
Oh man. We did skip the cutscene where you meet all the witches, but you will see them again very, very soon.
By the way, that scene is over. You can look now.
That's me, and you could right there. The gore is still on the screen.
I mean,
now.
it's not that bad compared to a few seconds ago.
Just dump some isopropyl alcohol on your hands, and it's fine.
Yeah.
Just splash some water on it.
It's fine.
So now we've escaped because they didn't pay attention to us. And we're just going to kind of run through the castle. And Ethan is trying to find his daughter. If that point wasn't clear enough, he is basically on the road and going through the village and into this castle now because he learned that his daughter is here and was taken by the people that inhabit this village. I'm going to grab a key item from there. We're going to meander through and wait for this to open. And then we're going to explore the castle for a little bit.
Like the originality of this game's plot. Like, I don't think I've seen any other IP of any sort with a guy looking for his daughter. Like, that's a very original plot line. So.
Listen, Dane, I hate to break it to you, but there's a series called Silent Hill, and in the first game, you play as Harry Mason. You are actually looking for your daughter. I don't know if you know this.
Really?
But it is. Yeah, it came out in 1999. It's a pretty well-known series. I'm surprised why you wouldn't think of that. But
so,
you know what?
In order to find your daughter in that series, do you have to have a particular set of skills?
No, actually, you can just be an everyman. But
okay.
Unless you're Liam Neeson. If you're Liam Neeson, then maybe. But and then there's Lady D right there. The person that made everybody want to play this game. All right, go through here. Now we're kind of just meandering through, going to the prison now. A little bit of a puzzle here, but it's not too difficult. We're gonna just shoot that over here, and then go through.
Very nice.
And I just want to add, there are a lot of checkpoints here. So if something happens from here on out, we're pretty in the clear about getting back to where we were very efficiently.
Well, there's such a thing as commentator's curse. I don't think I've ever heard of runner's curse before, but
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those. It's one of those days that we will get through it. We will get through it.
they are weirdly
so now we're actually
generous with the checkpoints here. I'll
Oh,
say.
even on Village of Shadows,
Yeah.
on the hardest difficulty, there's still a lot of checkpoints, which is nice.
Also good the ghoul RNG there. They were very
Good, yeah,
friendly.
good RNG. Where they just didn't exist. That was good RNG. All right, now, first off, I'm sorry, Alex, because this is one of the hardest fights at the beginning of the run on boss. This is how the fight is on this run. Okay, it's over. Anyways,
So anyways.
all right. Now we actually are going to shoot each one of the sisters because at the end of their fights, it actually makes their bodies crumble faster because they turn into, they basically crystallize. So we grabbed another key item here, which is essentially a wine bottle of blood. Now we're going to use said key item upstairs.
So
Grab this for no reason. I don't know why I can grab that. I never use it. It's basically just something to do while you're waiting.
just for consistency's sake, right?
Yeah, just because.
RNG
Just
manip.
because. Just
Yeah.
to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, RNG manip and because I'm because of, you know, my undiagnosed ADHD, I just don't want to stop moving. But so one of the sisters there just tried to stop us from going outside. We just hit her with a shotgun because we said, no, we're doing this, get out of my way. But if you don't do that, she will actually grab you and do something terrible to you and cause you a lot of damage. So that's a nice little manipulation we have there for kind of just stuns her for like 1 quick second, then we move on.
On VOS, you just wait at the staircase for like 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds until she does a certain voice line, and then you can just sprint towards her and she's just gonna ignore you.
Yeah, she's kind of upstairs or something. You can do the same shotgun trick, but on boss, shotgun shells are a novelty, I'll say. So you don't want to just waste them like that. Whereas on casual, it's a little bit more lenient, especially because we get rid of the shotgun pretty early on in the run. Gonna wait here. We just did a little bit of a puzzle so we can drain the just a little pond there. That's not weird at all. Oh, got the little stick thing there. It's fine. Another checkpoint there. I'm like hoping for the checkpoints now. Like that's like what I'm banking on this whole run. Get me to the next checkpoint.
Why would you care that much about checkpoints, Kappa?
No reason.
By the way, chat, this is wine, not blood. Don't worry. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yes. Red wine, to be precise.
I'm doing some manipulations here to stop the Lycans from getting up and blocking me. This one you can kind of just walk through because he doesn't exist because they're merely a suggestion here. And continue after that, back to 120 and move on.
Nice.
Get him out of the way, and then we are done with the cellar. That was a pretty decent cellar.
Basement number 3 cleared. Nice.
Yeah, number 3 basement.
The people in chat might also be wondering why you would
Okay.
stop and change your frame rates in the
Okay. I have like a weird announcement. I just got, there it is. I got the crash report, but the game is still going.
Okay.
Whoa. I can't skip the cutscene though. This is so weird. Look at that.
Okay.
The cutscene.
All right.
Let's see if we can move afterwards. But yeah, it's just loading. This literally is never happening.
This is really
This is
weird.
so weird. This is so weird.
Mother Miranda.
I hate to let the cutscenes play though.
I mean, this is a really good cutscene, so
It is. It's riveting. Like she's just sitting there, like
Yeah.
just, putting some makeup on. You know, it's
Well,
what we all
I-
are here to see.
I mean, like, Maggie Robertson killed it in this role, so
Absolutely,
we get
I will
to
say
see her
100%.
in action.
Yes.
I am so weirded out by this. I can see the crash report on my other monitor, like the loading thing, and it's like but it's still letting me play the game. Like I'm still in the game. This is so.
Cutscene is very important, apparently.
It is. All right. Well, we're still able to play. So.
That crash will pay for what he's done.
Oh. But
Can you skip the next
that's-
one?
I'm sorry.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Well, I think that's called a soft lock. It's locked. It's locked. It's soft locked.
Oh my goodness. What is happening?
All right. I think you're gonna have to Alt F4 that one and reboot.
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
And that I was really hoping the game was just like
That was weird.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like I just want you guys all in chat to know, like this is absolutely wild. And if anyone has answers, I will listen.
While you're rebooting, want to let everybody know that if you are curious about what's coming up on Hotfix, you can check out this week's schedule, or rather next week's schedule, no, this week's because it's Sunday. This week's schedule and explore our full season lineup at gdq.gg/hotfix. You can also type !schedule into chat to check the schedule for Hotfix this week.
Thankfully, we were right here.
Yeah, we're still pretty close.
Very close.
Actually, now that we're repeating the section, this is a good time to kind of tell people, like, why would you pause the game and change your frame rate if it's like not really saving that much time? It's because the timer pauses when you actually pause the game. If it didn't do that, then it would not be worth it to do that.
Thank you. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of enemies that through the course of the run that I'll switch to 30 FPS real quick just to get by them, then we will go back to 120 after that.
The reason.
All right, so can we grab the key and use it now? Like, is it going to actually exist or not fall into the ethereal realm? We can. It's there. Okay. All right, now we are. Tell us where we're at again. Actually, Alex, where are we at here?
So we're in the castle, and again in the basement. I believe in the fourth or the fifth time by now. I'm not sure. But we have to escape the basement, and we have to do it by opening doors, skipping some animations with some checkpoint resets that will go through, I hope.
They'll go.
Nice. Okay.
You have to believe, dude.
And also, so in Resident Evil 7, Ethan's left hand was like taking a few blows and hits here and there, and this time it's going to be the right hand instead. And did you have good RNG for the Dimitrescu? No.
Nah, she was a little bit too close to the wall, unfortunately, but that's okay. If she's a little bit closer to the other side, you can actually do a little manipulation where you can dodge like right through her basically. But we didn't get that. It saves very minimal time, but still, she's in a very odd spot. So I'm gonna bring her back over here. Oh, no, we're not. We're not doing that.
No, she has.
That was very strange, but it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. I'd rather just make sure I can get around her because she will put you into danger immediately, and we're fine. But I don't want to have to deal with that, so we're just going to go through.
And that elevator cutscene.
Quick little.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
We had to do a little bit of menuing there. Anyways, please continue.
So Ethan's gonna spray or pour a little bit of WD-40 on his hand and also his jacket to fix it. This will not only fix his hands and reattach his hand to his arm, but also fix the jacket as well, which is super handy.
And he doesn't squeak anymore.
The liquid. Yeah, and it doesn't. The liquid works as like a seamstress essentially too with the jacket. When it pans back down, you'll see what I'm talking about. See, it's just like it never happened.
It just works.
It's just Thanks, Todd Howard.
It just sews.
And soon.
Now we're taking this key we got from Lady D, and we're going to be going through different parts of the castle now. Please, Alex, what you're going to say?
Sorry. There's also going to be a very difficult and very precise puzzle that is the piano, and all you have to do is play the piano a certain track, and that's going to be it. So you have to unleash your inner Mozart or Beethoven to get this puzzle done.
I can do better than that. It's fine though.
Nice.
A puzzle's annoyingly precise, and it feels like a drop one.
It is. Here we're going to move on. We're actually going to be getting to our second mini boss fight. You saw how hard the fight was with Bella. I'm going to be going to the second sister, which is a little bit more intuitive. Little bit.
So you spam left click until she's dead?
Yep, exactly.
Nice.
Exactly. Now here you'll see me not reloading the shotgun. And the reason we do that, she's dead by the way. The reason we do that is because you actually shoot faster with having only one round and the one shotgun shell in. and then just spamming left trigger because he'll just reload very fast and shoot very quickly. So don't reload your shotgun. Yep. That's like the word. That was okay.
Also, that sister is played by the same actor that plays Jill Valentine in RE3 Remake. Fun fact.
Really? Okay.
That's right. That is right.
That is Daniela.
Yep. So now we've sent Daniela to the Shadow Realm, and now we are going towards the third sister now. I like how both sisters are back to back. Another generous cutscene here, or I'm sorry, checkpoint. All right. Get those, and we've been collecting these masks. Just want to point that out because we actually have to open up the main outside door of the castle. And that was our third one. We're getting our fourth one here soon. Let's take care of Cassandra real quick, and she's out of here.
And that sister was played by Jeanette Mouse, who sadly passed away very shortly after the release of this game.
Oh, that's right.
Big RIP to she was a phenomenal actress and gone way too soon.
Nope, not that.
Actually, one of my favorite little mods that someone made for this game was very, very shortly after that. They made a little mod that gives her a little flower halo that she wears during the game, which I thought was a very sweet little
really
thing.
Cool.
Yeah, I like that.
That's really cool. That's cool. That's super neat. So now we're actually getting close to the end of the castle area. We were gonna do a couple things on the rooftop here. Well, first we have to sneak around Lady D here. Okay, see ya. Again, little 30 FPS swap. Oddly enough, on boss, you can actually just go to the left of her and she doesn't bother you. But she doesn't move that fast on casual, so if you try to go on her left side, she's actually gonna block you in and then hit you. So it's funny how certain things are actually easier on Village of Shadows, which does not happen often. Yeah, all in all, besides the crashes, this has been a very good castle.
Yep. True. Yeah. No major issues.
Yeah, the crashes were basically just little bonuses of getting to see the game more than once.
Exactly. The crashes were the game's way of regulating your speed because you're going actually so fast that they have to slow you down somehow.
Going too fast, exactly. Yeah, so we're on the roofs now. We're trying to get that last mask that we need. We need 4 masks again. We're gonna be getting that third or fourth one here on the roof, and then we're going to be going down and fighting our first main boss, which if you haven't played this game, I'm sure you can figure out who that is. I'm not going to tell you, though. You'll just have to wait and see. But it's pretty obvious. It's Mr. X. Anyway.
I was about to say Wesker.
It's just Nemesis.
Also, do you ever go for the crate drops? Ever?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Nope. You don't need them. On this difficulty, you do not need them. I don't start doing that until Factory.
Okay.
Really? Well, Stronghold, actually. Good RNG on the enemies here. I forget what these enemies are called, to be honest, but they can sometimes be in your way, but now they kind of left me alone the whole time.
I believe those enemies are called annoying pests.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's actually what I was what I read in the Capcom.
Annoying pains in the butt.
I'm not picking that up, by the way. I just wanted to shoot it. Again, you got to just keep yourself occupied.
Based.
All right, so this reload is actually kind of fun. So there's a pretty tight dodge coming up with Lady D here. It actually makes this dodge a little bit easier. Whoop. We're just gonna scoot by her and she can keep going on her own way. Thank you.
Nice.
But it also boosts you a little bit forward when you do that reload. Okay, so we're gonna put the mass in here, very specific way. Yeah, cool. All right. Done with the puzzle. We're actually going to run inside of the shop because it takes time for that door to actually open. But our timer that we usually use does not run during cutscenes, so we go in here as a manipulation to freeze the timer while that door opens from the outside. Now that it's open, we can go through and we're on our way to our first boss fight. There are a few crates that we get, Alex, but it's not as many as on boss, that's for sure. The game pretty much gives you everything you need.
Gotcha.
Also, right. So here's our first boss fight.
This boss fight is absurdly nice on casual, I have to say.
All right. All right, we're gonna start it here. We're gonna give her a nice little weak point shot with the sniper rifle. Run over here, and then I'm pretty much just gonna wait for her to walk over here, On Village of Shadows, you have to kind of follow her around, shoot her with the pistol a bunch of times, but thankfully on this, we don't have to do that. I have been learning how to do that strat, and it is wildly different. But yeah, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna get her with a weak point shot, a body shot, and then 2 pistol shots. That's gonna put her to a certain amount of health we want her to be at. We're gonna take an intentional hit here to lower our DA a little bit. Then run on over here. There's a bunch of items that were scattered over here. We're gonna grab this because now we have some time to without having to worry about anything. So we're kind of just waiting for her. I'm gonna use that heal. Reload some more weapons real quick. I'm gonna waste some ammo here because we have too much. I'll explain how we have too much later on. That's phase 1.
Nice.
GG.
She's gonna kind of hang out for a segment, then she's gonna initiate phase 2 here in a moment. It is interesting, Alex, that you kind of like shoot her one more time to kind of get her to stop talking. That does not work on casual as far as I could see.
Oh, really? Okay.
You kind of have to wait for her regardless, yeah. Once again, something easier on Village of Shadows.
I'd take that W.
But now we're gonna, yeah, I'll take it. We're gonna kind of wait for a second for her to crash down, do a little bit of damage, then we have to actually wait for an audio cue before we do more damage. Not a bad fight. I kind of missed one of those shots there, but it's okay. That was Lady D fight.
Nice.
That is over.
GG.
Move on. Well, guess what else is cursed?
Oh no! You have to do it again.
Oh, it was right there. It was right there. It was right there. It was literally right there. It was after you picked that up.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh, man! What a game! Oh my goodness!
It's
All
like
right.
it just knows the save
just
points
knows,
coming up,
dude.
and
It just knows.
It's yeah. Oh man.
It's literally right outside that door. It is right there. Like, game, please, like have mercy on me for 2 seconds. All right. Oh man. Okay.
It's fine. You went so fast through the fight. The game has to find a way to regulate your speed.
I know. I will say if because I do have some pretty significant and like nice like saves here and there. Once we get to those, I'm just gonna start reloading from those, so we don't have to worry about doing entire boss fights over again. I will say this is probably the longest boss fight though, as far as like the run goes.
I'd say so,
Besides maybe Heisenberg.
Yeah, Heisenberg's only longer because there's like auto scroller sections of it.
Yep.
There's so
Takes like a minute or something, and just an additional time. Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, someone brings up a good
And
point.
again.
Is a crash considered a glitch?
Good point.
Well, now I'm nervous for this run. I'm like, it's not even valid anymore.
It's now glitched casual.
It's now glitch casual. There are some really interesting out of bounds in the castle on the any % version. There is also an out of bounds in the factory area. 2 seconds here, hold on. This is a pretty specific part here. There we go again. Good phase 1.
Nice.
That is, you have to be careful about that because if you do too much damage, at a point she'll actually regain a lot of her health back. But thankfully, we have done this fight a number of times where we know exactly when to shoot her, where to shoot her, when to throw those pipe bombs. Because if you do them too early or too late, you're gonna do too much damage or not enough. So it is all very specific. And I know that kind of works the same way on boss, but the windows for that are much tighter.
Also, can she take a nap on the wall whenever you hit her that much that she has 1 HP?
I'm sorry, one more time? I apologize.
Can she take a nap on the wall whenever you deal too much damage there? Because on boss, she can just then like lay down.
like pauses on the wall.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. All right. Come on, game. Just pick it up, walk forward like 5 steps, and you get the check.
Let's go.
Boss champ.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on. Get to it.
I'm so nervous.
All right, we're safe. We're safe now.
Let's go.
It is. I have never prayed for a checkpoint like that ever. Oh my goodness. I do hope everyone in chat is having fun with the issues. We're having
Honestly,
today.
the crashes
It
are kind of
so
enhancing the run because they're just really funny at this point.
Grab the special key. Keep going. So now we're going back to the village proper, and that's when the games kind of open up a little bit. And we're gonna have to go to various other areas. And first, though, we have to do a little bit of a skip here. It's not a glitch. For anybody says that's a glitch, it's not a glitch. It is a, what would you call it? I would call it a manipulation.
An exploit.
An exploit, yeah, exploit. An exploit. It is probably one of my favorite things that was found in this game. It is something so simple, but it is so beautiful. And in a way, like it feels intentional to a degree. Just because they never fixed it. It's gonna run through here, and we are gonna get back to the Duke in the center of the village here.
We could cut real deep right now and say, so would you say this run is glitch-less?
Oh god.
I'm just staring at you as hard as I can.
Wow.
So, chat, if you know what I'm referring to, you are like an OG speedrun fan because that's a deep cut right there.
Dropped input.
Wow. Wow.
All right, so a little bit of an exploit here. The game wants you to go through this area and go around, do a bunch of stuff. We're gonna kind of say no to that, and we're gonna shoot the lock off of that door from way far away. The game wants you to go around and do a bunch of stuff, but we're not gonna do that. Plus, there's some hard enemies over there, which I'm not worried about fighting them, but they do just take time. And how we're gonna do that? We're just gonna skip through the area.
And why? Because it's faster.
Yeah, it's faster. I actually have a command in my chat where if like you just type in Y, it just says it's faster.
Oh,
it's my.
I have the same thing. I think I know like 8 other speedrunners that have the same thing.
Not that I don't mind explaining things. I just thought it was funny. And then I actually really enjoy when someone asks me like questions on the run. Excuse me. Like, I'm sorry I'm asking you so much. Like, no, please. I genuinely enjoy talking about it and saying what I'm doing and, explaining it. It is fun.
I mean, that's why we do runs like this on
Exactly.
things like GDQ Hotfix and mainline events, is because it's fun to talk about the games that we like playing. You know?
Another very fun, generous, very, very wanted checkpoint. All right. Yeah, so we're going to go over here. We're going to go through that door that we shot the lock off earlier. I'm going to shoot this guy because I feel like it.
Oh no.
The game didn't like that.
Also, nice pause time. Wow.
What a weird moment for that to happen. That was so weird. What?
This is confetti, no worries.
Oh my god. This has been the craziest Resident Evil Village run I've ever done. Okay, all right. Well, thankfully there was a very lovely checkpoint there. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Let's go. Come on.
Well, now you're gonna have to change your command. That's exclamation point Y. Now it's gonna have to say because the game's unstable.
Exactly. Because the game is scary. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, we're in the exact movie. Should be in the same spot. If we're not, I'm gonna be kind of concerned.
Wrong warp? Incoming?
All right. Wrong warp. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Once again, gonna shoot him because I feel like it. Thank you for cooperating this time.
Also, nice shot, by the way.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna grab another piece of the key because the Duke said we have to. Of course, we're gonna do everything the guy says. All right, now we're gonna go back to the Duke. And I don't remember if no, I haven't because the game crashed. I wasn't able to do this manipulation. but you essentially can skip this interaction if you've seen it before on a game that you're already on a fresh start to the game. So you can skip this. Now, unfortunately, because we haven't seen it yet on this run of the game, it makes us watch it. But if you look at that before you start every run, you can skip it right away. It's a neat little time save that doesn't amount to a whole lot, but it's still enough to where it's worth doing.
It's also a very strange little exploit, like so random.
Yeah. The game just recognizes that you've seen it before, so it's like, okay, you don't have to see it again. It's fine. I really wish a game would do that for cutscenes, because then the game would just know, oh, you've seen this before. But a lot of games, like I have a crazy gripe with games. If they have unskippable cutscenes, it's very irritating to me for some reason. Especially if I've seen them over and over and over again. Like if you have to watch like 7 cutscenes before a boss fight, and then you die on that boss fight, and they have to watch all 7 again. It's a little bit frustrating.
And then you
just
start
a little bit.
angrily repeating the dialogue while you're watching.
Oh my gosh, I've done that many times. All right, wanted to just fix that. Okay. Yeah, it is unfortunate that we're having these issues today.
It happens.
I will be. It does. I'm really gonna sit and try to figure out what's causing it. Because I'm honestly not sure at this point.
It might be just marathon bad luck, and it's gonna fix itself after the marathon.
I mean, I feel like it will, and that's just the sad reality of it. I am gonna take the advice and kind of just like go over everything. But when I wasn't having any issues prior, I have no reason to suspect I would have issues, obviously. So just one of those things. But thankfully, we have the power of checkpoints and good company on our side.
Heck yeah.
And everyone in chat, thanks for sticking through it too. I know it's been a ride, but we are getting through it.
Oh, chat's been having a lot of fun. And
I'm very happy to hear that.
Yeah, and chat, another thing that's really fun, we've got Black and a Flash. That is one of our speedrunning communities here at GDQ. It's a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow blackandaflash.bsky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates with everything going on with Black and a Flash. Elevator tech, or do an elevator tech?
We did the elevator tech.
Oh, wait.
But I didn't want to interrupt your kind announcement, so I will be showing it again afterwards.
Heck yeah.
I'm not going to do it for every single one, but I wanted to show it real quick.
It is the most boring tech to watch as a viewer. I will tell you this, chat.
and that's, trust me, it is boring tech to do as a runner. So I'll explain it when we leave the dollhouse.
For sure.
But it is very just pause buffering because the game hides loading screens in elevators, which is good game design in my opinion. Yep. But as for a runner, it's just unfortunate and not fun. All right.
Although the one trick that Chops is doing is so basically Donna Benevienta has a strict rule of not running inside, but Chops just ignores it by taking one step outside and then just full sprinting through the whole building until there's a certain speed check for no good reason, and then it will slow down to the intended speed, and then
it is unfortunate because if you could go through this whole area running at that speed, it would be over 5 minutes. Not even.
Also,
it would be so fast.
Also, by the way, we are in a basement again.
Another basement.
Another basement.
Here we go.
This one does not have a wine cellar, though.
Nope.
I hope you guys enjoy PT because that's pretty much what this board is.
This honestly really is the PT section.
This was Capcom's answer to PT, and it's very obvious.
Only took them 7 years.
7 years. That's all they can spare.
Please, won't you stay with me forever?
Little puzzle here. This is always the same. 052911.
And for those of you following the lore, that is Ethan, and Mia's anniversary.
Yes,
sure is. Now we have to grab this key. There is another key that you can grab, but we do not need it because it actually unlocks a door that unlocks itself later on. So it's kind of a waste of time to grab that. Whoa, that was interesting.
Okay.
I've never seen that texture. Yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah, the very strange pop-in. That was odd.
Woo!
This game is very stable.
It usually
actually is usually, but like not
usually
today.
It is.
I like how I said that we said that, and then this happened.
Oh my god.
I will say I am ridden with anxiety because of this, but it is funny.
It's fine. It's funny. We're having fun. We're having fun, chat. We're having fun.
Oh my goodness.
Normally I would be like, yeah, like after, we get through this section, we can take a break. But then I think with this game, it's going to be just whenever we get to a crash around this time, we'll take a break.
I'm cool with that.
So I will let you know when we'll take.
It is so. I do not understand, dude. I'm actually gonna try something very briefly here.
Also,
I don't run this game high like at all, but I'm just gonna do this for copium's sake and just put it as low as it can possibly go, because I have no reason to believe that will help anything, but I will just because.
Yeah, potentially might decrease the odds of a memory leak. Also, can we give a shout out to our producer who is so quick with the trigger on the timer to pause it and start it and pause it and start it.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, thank you so much. I did not even consider that. I figured I would just
bang
keep
up job with that. By the way,
yeah, I thought you all were just gonna keep it rolling. So that is awesome, and I really appreciate that. That's insane. Good. Oh my god, the checkpoint was before I got the key. It didn't crash. The checkpoint was before I got the key, which is very stupid. Sorry. Okay, we're fine. It's fine.
It's fine, chat. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
I'm not used to that.
I think no Resident Evil 8 speedrunner is used to that, to be honest.
Dude, it's because I was like, okay, we're going towards the door now because I was here a second ago, so I'm gonna keep going. It is just so weird. Because I also have no issue maxing this game out whenever I want to, because with speedrunning it, there's no point in that. But I could, so it's just odd that it's chugging for no reason.
Yeah, Capcom usually does a pretty good job about optimizing their games before they release them. Yep. So
absolutely. All right, that puzzle went very, very well. Okay, this one's done. Now this hitbox we're gonna get to on the Mia doll here, which I didn't explain. And I apologize. There's a lot going on today. But there's this doll of Mia just laying on the table here, and this whole area is obviously meant to traumatize and mess with Ethan's psyche. So if you accidentally grab the area below the mouth, the game will actually make Ethan go up to it, and if you don't have the item necessary to interact with it, it'll actually make you just kind of stare at it for 8 seconds. Yep. And so if you miss that hitbox by even a fraction, it is a tremendous time loss. So I'll sometimes take the extra, if I'm doing pretty well and I don't have any crashes in my game, and I'm ahead on a decent pace, I'll take a brief second just to kind of make sure that I'm in the right spot there, or else your run will probably be dead at that point. But that was also a decent puzzle. We have to move some film there to create a certain movie, and we have done that. So now we got to kind of wait for a few seconds here, and I'm gonna have a drink if that's cool with y'all.
I mean, as long as you share.
But yeah, so I do appreciate you guys sticking through the crashes and the issues that I've abruptly started with this run today. So thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
We're doing the best we can to keep it fun.
You guys in chat, we are.
So after this introduction to the ring, there is no phone call. That's Ethan will die in 7 minutes or in 7 days. But hopefully the game is going to be over in 7 days.
Watches the movie and then dies in 7 days.
There's Mia skating by. The game doesn't expect you to run up to her and see her doing that, so they just made her just slide on through. Yeah, if you don't have those scissors, Ethan just stares at the doll for 10 seconds, just I don't know what to do with this. Well, you killed the run, sir. That's what you did.
Yep.
Yeah. Another puzzle here. Now we're going down to this weird cellar door. Again, more down to basement number 2 in the area. The basement's basement.
Yeah.
So would you say that this run has been going well?
Oh my god.
Ha 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 ha, Dane.
Thank you.
That was
applause. So you visit Samara, yoinked her key, and just ran away, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's it. Now we're done with the
there's no
basement
other
area.
obstacles from here on out.
No.
Yeah.
And just ignore the crying in the background here.
There's crying in the background. I can't tell.
Just a little bit, just a tiny bit. It's not any concern though. What is a concern is making it up these stairs to the next checkpoint. That's in about 10 steps here.
Don't jinx it.
By the way,
we're good. We got it.
By the way, chat, we did give like arachnophobia warnings, and like if you're scared of snakes, if you're scared of spiders, if you're scared of sharks. So for this game, if you are scared of babies,
Yep.
yeah.
All right. Thankfully, I'll turn around quick enough where you won't see it at first, but you will be seeing it in a little bit. So yeah, that was the sign that you can turn around and run back this way because there is something that is absolutely stalking us right now. So we have to kind of run around here.
Is it a
Do a
baby?
couple more little puzzles. No. I mean, some might consider it a baby.
But also, they grow up so fast, right?
Yes, they really do.
Y'all will see in chat in just a moment. So I like how far away you can be from this hitbox. Like he's like 10 feet away from it. And he's just like, I can grab this. Easy. All right.
That is actually
We've done
wild.
that.
Wow. I didn't know that.
It's fun. Yeah. It'll save you some cool time. All right. There's something over here. We're just gonna kind of ignore it though. No concern to us.
Fine, it's
It's
fine.
not weird or scary or anything. All right, now we're in this lovely bedroom. We're gonna grab this fuse. Turn around. We're gonna walk in the dark for a few seconds. Hopefully, be at the door. Hey, that was pretty good.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Nice.
All right. So now, again, if you're afraid of babies, please look away.
You're afraid of babies?
Yeah. So looks like we're pretty stuck here. Now the game wants you to run back through here, go do whatever. But we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna go on by. Later, baby. And we're just gonna go back to 120, and then we're gonna keep going as if it never happened.
Nice.
As if Ethan would not be scarred for life at this point.
Well, the rest of chat won't be either.
Yeah, and we'll never see it again, right, guys?
Now that's a copium and a half.
Yeah, it'll never happen again. The baby's gone. It's fine.
Actually,
Also, another little trick here, little manipulation. We're going to restart this checkpoint. Now, with this one, if you don't do a pause buffer before you use this item, the item will actually disappear out of your
Oh,
inventory.
wow.
We're going to go up.
really?
Yeah,
I
we're
didn't
gonna
know that.
pause. Yep. Yeah, if you do that, only if you do that reload. If you do that reload, then you have to go up and pause buffer for a brief second like I just did, and then you can use the item. But if you don't, you just walk up to it and try to use it. It will disappear out of your inventory, and then you'll have to wait for Ethan to stop looking at it, and then you can go back in your inventory and then use it again.
oh,
It'll
that's so
actually-
weird.
Yeah, it's very strange. Also, baby,
Baby.
this is the last time now, I promise.
Oh, it's such a cute baby.
Babby.
I'm just kidding because it crashed, because we have to see it again really briefly, okay? We'll have to see it again very briefly. Very briefly. We have the very, very generous checkpoint right there, so it'll be very brief.
You won't
It's
have
like-
to see the baby
it's like
anymore.
just kidding.
Just kidding.
Whoops. Totally unintentional. Or was it? No, it was absolutely unintentional. Did it really? Okay, come on, game. Hey, dude. We're doing a show here. Come on. It crashed opening. It's like, hey, you're opening us
no.
way too fast.
Good grief.
It's fine. Oh my goodness. All right. And for anyone well, you probably have a lot of stuff running in the background. No, I don't. I have OBS and this. That's literally it. All right.
It'll be really convenient, at least the timing for taking the break after we walk out of the dollhouse and we get to the elevator. That'll be like a great time to actually do. So like we'll show off the elevator tech, and then we can take a break as soon as we hit the bottom of the elevator.
That sounds great.
Seems like a good time to do that.
Yep. Just a little quick break.
And while we're on that break, you can just crash the game as much as you want, get them out of the way, and then.
All right. This time, okay, I'm gonna look this way now because then you won't have to look at the baby again.
But I want to look at the babby.
The baby's so cute.
Babby! It is babby.
Now, if you're afraid of dolls, this is a warning for you. This boss fight, it's more of a set piece in a game of hide and go seek. But if you are afraid of dolls, this is a warning for you. All right.
Also, let's hope for good RNG for the second and third baby spawn.
Try and find
Yes,
Or,
exactly.
Angie
So
spawn.
the beginning of this fight, yes, the beginning of the fight is she's always in the same spot. She's always going to spawn up here. She's always going to be in the top of the room, in the back. But after that, her positions can change. So she's going to be here. And if you have bad RNG on this part, you can actually lose a pretty large amount of time. So when you start getting like higher up in runs and getting a lot faster, this becomes a pretty crucial point in how far behind you're going to be. Especially if you're running against a time that has like has really good Angie RNG, you're going to lose a significant amount of time if you have bad Angie RNG. So we're hoping she's in this first position up here, next to this little spot, which she is not, which is nice to show. We have some bad RNG at first. That doesn't mean we're going to have bad RNG again. She could be in a close spot that's just past this room, or she'll be at the other side of the house, which we do not want, because obviously that's more of a time loss. So hopefully she's on the right up here. If she is, then it's over, but if not, we have to walk to the other side of the house.
Also, there's a very rare
Well, of course.
spawn in the hallway next to the second spawn, which will lose you even more time. But the spawn rate is so small. That happened like once or twice to me.
Right. Yeah, so we got the worst RNG. I kind of wanted to showcase the better RNG because if she's in the good spot in position 2, she will actually give you the notice of her being in the good spot or not for phase 3. Like if you hear her on your right side, then she'll be in the good spot. So you'll know at least. But unfortunately, we didn't get any of that, so we're going to continue on. So, well, we got that part of the key now. We got the flask, we got Angie, and now we're good to go. So that was the Angie boss fight, hide and go seek game. And now we are out of the second main area of the game. And we are continuing down back to the village where we're going to do a shop and then do the third area where our next boss fight is.
And we get to show off
Yeah,
the elevator tech.
Yeah. So I showed it a little bit ago. Dane was giving a very good announcement, so I didn't want to interrupt him. But so this game hides load times in elevators, which is smart game design, but for a runner, it's unfortunate. But I know where this load is. It's going to be right around here, right there. You see the game basically loading in the background, and it actually will save time over the course of your run. I think it saves around 20 seconds from all the different elevators that you do use. But I'm not going to be doing a lot of them because, again, it's literally just sitting here doing this for like a long time. And as much as I know you guys in chat want to see that, I don't want to show you how awesome this run is 100%. So I'm not going to do that.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't show off everything.
Can't show every strap.
We
got to keep some for myself.
You can only
obviously.
see all of the straps if you go follow our runner at twitch.tv/deathtropes. Anyways, we're going to take a quick break, chat, because this is about halfway through the run, and we are big fans of health and wellness here at Games Done Quick. And so this is going to be a great time to encourage you all to use the bathroom, get some water, get a stretch in, grab a snack, do whatever you got to do, and we will be back in just a few minutes. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix with our Resident Evil special. We've been watching Resident Evil Village, Max Crash, glitchless casual with death tropes. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
It's okay.
But yeah, we are halfway through the run and we are going to finish strong with the back half. So Tropes, whenever you're ready, count us down and let's get this going.
3, 2, 1, and we are off. So we just finished the dollhouse, which is House of Beneviento. We are now on our way back to the village. I just got done showing the very, very fun, very interesting elevator tech that we use in this game. But now I'm going to be grabbing a mine that we need from this house right here. Let's see here, 1 second here. Got that, and then I closed the door myself because why not? We're gonna keep going here, go by these enemies, and we're gonna go back to the village where the Duke is. We actually have our first shop of the run coming up. Ooh, indeed. I will say there's a lot more shops than other difficulties. We only have 2 shops in this run, which is nice, but they are very, very fast. So I'm gonna just kind of blow through them as fast as possible. We're basically gonna be selling the 2 big treasures that we have. It's selling the shotgun. You know, that sounds crazy, but we're gonna be getting rid of the shotgun. We're not using the shotgun anymore in this game. And then we're going to be going to the third area, which I would say is like the swampy, windmilly area where Moreau resides here. A lot of water there.
It's the poison swamp area of the game.
It's the poison swamp,
Yeah.
exactly.
Unfortunately, no Shrek.
No Shrek. Nice, lovely checkpoint there.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Just
I think
in
we get him no
case.
matter what. Shop's done. Not too shabby.
Nice.
All right, again, this area is actually the area that you have the siege at, which is kind of cool to see how it's a little bit different now. There's, if you look, there's a lot of these gross-looking green things everywhere. Can you please? Okay, Ethan. I guess we're just gonna miss every shot. I like to make the joke that Ethan was trained by a stormtrooper. So there's that. Because like you will have your crosshairs on the same thing, and Ethan will shoot like 5 feet away from it for some reason. It's like that scene in The Mandalorian, if you guys have seen that, where the two stormtroopers have Grogu, and they both try to shoot the cam that's like laying out in the desert, and they're missing it no matter what. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
It's not like Ethan's a Navy SEAL or anything. He's just a family man, so he's gonna miss shots.
But he was trained by Chris though.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But it's not like Chris was a Navy SEAL. Oh, wait a minute.
True. Okay, again, there's elevator tech here, but I will not be doing because, again, it's just mashing pause. And again, I know you guys want to see that. Fortunately, you're gonna have to look for it later.
Oh.
You're only gonna be able to see it exclusively at twitch.tv/deathtropes.
Thanks for the plug, Dane. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
All right. Another lovely like I'm just praying for the checkpoints at this point. Just like give them to me. Give them to me. Now for one of my favorite cutscenes in this whole game. It is brief, but we're gonna grab the little jar here. We're gonna have 3 of these now. We're gonna grab this. Bro's gonna do something gross, and then we're gonna leave. And I hope it doesn't sound gross or weird, but I think it's one of the funniest sounds ever. When he does that. I think it's absolutely hilarious.
It's just funny how he does it immediately after you pick up the flask.
Just, yeah, exactly.
Like his timing is so weird.
That's why I've always thought it was so funny. Okay, now we're going through now. Moreau is now blocking us into this area, so now we have to find our own way out. So we would go back out the way we came, but there's a bunch of gross, weird green gunk that you've been seeing everywhere. And you come to find out during that cutscene that is basically Moreau that is making all that green stuff just go everywhere. And you can figure out what it is. So now we're just going to be avoiding some lichens up here. Thankfully, though, they don't really give you any issues. I have noticed also that on boss, they typically don't give you that many problems. Am I correct in that, Alex? You kind of just run through this area for the most part, or can they cause you some problems?
There's like 1% chance that they will run up to you and give you a pat on the back, bringing you down to 1 HP, but it's rather rare.
they just kick you in the butt and send you on your way. But all right, so now we are going to be going through on this boat, and dare I say, this boat handles really well. It's I'm not trying to make fun of another game, but I will say if you played Silent Hill 2 Remake, there is a certain boat mechanic that is absolutely irritating. Because James will literally like pull the rope and that he will go like in a 45-degree angle. Whereas like, why can't you just make it like a minor adjustment thing? Anyways, back to the Resident Evil. Little cutscene here where we're gonna see Chris. We don't want to watch that though because we have things to do. Now we're essentially escaping from Moreau, who is trying to get to us. And next time you see him, he's gonna be looking a little bit different. He's not small and kind of adorable now. Now he is a very, very large fish, and I believe that the general consensus is that the fish molly emote is just Moreau.
Yep.
And you guys will be hearing the very classic line. I'm not going to say what it is, but if you played this game, you know what it is. It's coming up quick. Now we're just going to be going through this area, avoiding Moreau, and we're pretty much going to be in an auto scroller, but if you do stop, it is game over at certain parts. So we kind of just go through as fast as possible. We're going to have to do a puzzle while everything is kind of collapsing around us. It's going to be a lot of fun, so we're going to start that here in just a second.
Well, the fortunate part is that there's no basement to go down to. So
Exactly.
True.
Exactly. So I think we're safe enough. So that's Moreau now. He's a little bit bigger. He's a little bit different now. So now he's going to be chasing us around this area. You cannot stop in this area that I was just on, or else you will just get knocked down by Moreau and you will die. There's a couple times that's going to happen, but we're going to do our best to avoid it. We know the key spots to go to and to wait and to go, and you know you'll see it. Now comes a pretty fun puzzle. One of my favorites, because I call it try hard levers. I know it's the general thought, but you'll see what I mean. This game basically wants you to pull all these levers. I'm gonna ignore like half of them and keep going. Once again, the awesome checkpoint right here. All right, so I'm gonna go over here, pull this lever. Unfortunately, I have to wait for a couple of them to come up. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna get this one. We're gonna ignore the next one. Get that one, and then we're gonna have to do this over again.
Oh my god.
But again,
Oh my
thankfully,
God.
thankfully, the checkpoints are so close together now
True.
that it's like
True.
it doesn't set us back too far, but it is just so unfortunate. So unfortunate. All right, we're gonna keep going here. All right. Give me 2 hot seconds. And if Dane, if you have any short announcements, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, you bet. Folks, PAX West is coming up actually very soon. It's at the end of this month, August 29th to September 1st. And Games Done Quick is returning to PAX West. You can visit gdq.gg/PAX West to check out the schedule and visit west.paxsite.com to learn more about the event. That's west.paxsite.com. I know the URL is a little odd, but that is where you can find info about GDQ at PAX West.
There we go. The game wants you to pull like several of those levers. I'm not doing that though. So I just wanted to run through real quick. I decided I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna keep going. There's Moreau again. He's gonna be hopping around doing goofy stuff. We're gonna wait right here briefly. We're gonna let him do that, and then we're gonna keep going. If you go too early, he will knock you off and you will die. There's the line. We're gonna keep going now. Narrowly avoiding his little death trap there, and we're gonna keep going.
Who else laughed like really hard on your first playthrough when he said that line?
Oh, I'm the best.
Yeah, I had to pause the game because I was laughing too hard.
Yeah, again, we've just been kind of going through here, making our way to this area where we have to find a lever. The game wanted you to find a broken lever, but we're not doing that because, again, you know what we're doing. It's a speedrun. You don't have to look at certain things. They're merely a suggestion. Now we're going to come up here, and hopefully we get some good RNG on the ladder coming up, because it is movement, but it is also slight RNG. So we're going to hopefully get some good luck here. And if not, that's okay.
And speaking of one-liners,
Yep. Call myself a
big one. Okay, Ethan. You're not Leon.
Thank you,
Stop
Ethan.
it.
Thank you. Sit down, please. That was fortunate. It's okay.
The first two were just warning shots, right?
Yeah, warning shots for the lock. Yes.
Like, sir. Grab that real quick. Get to look at that for whatever reason. The game wants you to make sure you know that the lever is broken. It's just like, okay, thank you. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. All right. We are going to have to wait for. We didn't get good RNG on that. It's okay, though. And we're going to climb up here because if you have good RNG and like very good movement, the ladder will just be kind of there waiting for you. It does save a little bit of time, but that is totally okay.
Also taking one of those windmill spokes to the face.
Pop.
Just swiped right in your face as you walk by it.
Yeah. And once again, I wanted to point out the death-defying leap that, or the death-defying that Ethan just did, because he did get eaten by that fish, but of course nothing happened because he has what, Alex? What does he have?
Armor.
Exactly. Okay, cool. I'm actually gonna do something really quickly before this happens.
side note.
We are now about to get to our next boss fight here.
On a side note, I love this boss fight on casual. And only on casual.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure our DA is good. It should be. So we're gonna act as if it is. But I'm sure it's fine.
This boss fight on Voss is also really funny.
Yeah.
It is very funny.
Yeah.
You just,
Yeah.
mine.
Have you seen it on casual, Zane?
I have, not in a long time though. I forget if you changed the strat since I saw it last or not.
There's slightly newer strats.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen the new strats then.
All right. And the blessed checkpoint. All right. Hopefully our DA is good enough.
You got this.
Done.
Nice.
And we actually got lucky with the damage, and now we have an extra mine. We can't use it because it will mess with your inventory. But we'll place it in the mine, and it's like it'll never happen. Not the mine, place it in the elevator. Excuse me. But yeah, that's the Moro boss fight. So pretty lucky on the not having to use the third mine, but that's totally fine.
Some poor innocent lichen is going to go to change floors, and you're just going to blow them up.
Yeah, that's the Moro boss fight. Let's see. Again, it's pretty quick. Again, it does rely on you having a pretty low DA. If you are a DA rank of at least 1, the fight will not be that efficient. But it is nice having that much. Oh, by the way, I'm just gonna. Oh, I guess I can't drop it in here. That's interesting. Okay, well, I'll drop it when I leave then. I thought I could drop it in the elevator, but apparently not. It's fine. But again, someone might say, "I'll just keep it for later." Like you could, but it does significantly like mess with your inventory. So best thing you can do is just get rid of it when you have a quick second.
I also like how Ethan. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I just wanted to point out that I like how Ethan is holding the mine like a silver plate. And yeah.
Exactly.
I've got your meal of destruction.
Again, I'm not sure if I said this earlier. There's been a lot of reloads in the game starting up again, but you probably seen me reload that checkpoint or checkpoints like a lot. It's because it will actually push Ethan forward a little bit. While it is not like a huge time save, it is still a time save.
It adds up over the course of a whole run.
And all that stuff adds up, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now we're going to be getting our main weapon as far as the last boss fight goes. So. On boss, you get this part way before this. But here, you get it now. Now we have the grenade launcher. Now we pretty much have everything we need to finish the game besides grabbing a couple more mines and pipe bombs. But at this point, we're going to be going up to nowhere.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
We just got a checkpoint. It's fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
We're going literally nowhere. It's fine. Okay. But again, thankfully, they're like realistically, there's not that much more of this run. There is the stronghold, and then you have the factory, and then a little bit after that, and that's pretty much it. So while yes, it does seem like we are stopping a lot, we are getting through it pretty efficiently. All right, now starting the game back up here. There we go. All right. I do like how the game is giving us like time to get through like some pretty important stuff, and then it's like, okay, now we're gonna.
Yeah, at least the crashes aren't like back to back to back to back, which would be really awful.
Yeah, exactly. That would be pretty terrible. But yeah, see, we are pretty close. I'm gonna just see that. All right. So now we actually already have the grenade launcher. We're gonna keep going. We were pretty much like right where we were. That's actually pretty good luck. I didn't even know there was a checkpoint there. Now I do.
And you said we were going nowhere, but that's not true. We're going back to the menu.
Yeah. Yeah. Use this key here, and I'm not going to do every checkpoint reload. We will get the checkpoints regardless, but just in the interest of moving things along a tiny bit more efficiently, I'm not going to be using them unless they're like significantly they make a difference.
Like, we're not gonna.
So just to make things.
We're not going to do every checkpoint reload. Game bet.
Yeah. But thankfully you still get the checkpoint regardless of the reload or not. But it is still, it's like, I don't know if I'm going to use this checkpoint. You sure? All right, so bad luck here. We're hoping to open, this is where we're going to start opening up crates. to try to find extra ammo. We are hoping for extra grenade rounds. While we are going to get every grenade round that we need for getting through the run, we don't have enough to take care of certain enemies that might come our way. So we're really hoping for some extras here. Yeah, but thankfully we can get them here. We can get them in the factory. But if we don't get any extras in factory, the run's not dead. It just makes a couple parts a little bit tougher. But it is of no real run killing concern. It is more based on being efficient and more optimized. That's bad luck. That guy's never here. I think maybe I've seen him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, so it has happened before.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yes, it has happened maybe one other time. This guy's always here. That's gonna be my question. He's annoying. Yeah, no, it has happened like once. The worst one is when they're up here. Thankfully, we are kind of just waiting for this door to open, so I'm kind of just going around shooting these boxes, hoping for grenade rounds. I didn't get any yet. That's totally fine. We're gonna mosey on up to the main part of the stronghold. This is essentially the den of all the Lycans. This is where they live. This is their home. We're gonna do a cheeky pipe bomb pickup, which this is one of my favorite pickups. It's so simple, but
nice.
You have to crouch to grab it, but it's just funny. Well, there's a bonus reload. I wasn't gonna do it, but there it is. I kind of just auto brand it. I'm just so
it's also for AI consistency, no?
Yeah, you're welcome. Yes, there. Yes, exactly. He's gonna jump down. He is. See ya. That's some RNG there. Sometimes you get 2 Lycans, and that's a little bit more worse luck, but thankfully that's kind of the usual.
Sir, the warning shots never go to the head, by the way.
A warning headshot.
A warning headshot, exactly. Don't forget it, dude. All right. Oh, excuse me. I'm just gonna walk by those guys because they're in the way. Hoping for some more grenade rounds here. Need to grab this metal scrap, which we'll be using later on. Grenade rounds?
Oh.
Nope. Handgun ammo was appreciated, though. It's okay. Coming up to another boss fight here in just a moment. I don't know if you know this, Alex, but if you tap here, you actually go a little bit faster. I actually did not know that until Captain Ezekiel told me about it. I had no idea. So yeah, you can go fast. Like, oh, cool. So yeah, shout out Captain Ezekiel for always being a good dude and helping me out whenever I've asked some questions on anything.
Zeke, the 7 runner himself, super cool dude. So.
Absolutely awesome, dude. Absolutely awesome. We got another crash here, but it's fine. We were just there. Plus, actually, too, if we got a crash, prior to this point, I actually have save for this part anyways, so that's fine. Let me see here. Yeah, so if at this point forward, we have some pretty nice saves just in case. So I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, we are almost there. We are almost there, chat. Again, real quick. There we go. All right. And we are back at it for this next boss fight. Come on. It should be right before the boss fight. Perfect. That's perfect. Well, it's not amazing. It is right here. So not that mad about it. This is Arias. You've seen Santa Claus a number of times, and now we're gonna do away with him.
Tropes is damaging him a certain amount of times at a certain amount of HP, so that he will be staggered. Also at a certain point. And yeah.
Right there.
And meanwhile, he is also running to the left to set him up at a good position so that he's pretty far away and will not hinder Tropes on the way escape out. Nice.
Done.
Very nice.
Good fight. Thank you. Nope, we're not doing those. We're not doing them. We're not doing them. We're gonna keep going. The autopilot. The auto in me was just like, do it.
Good aim, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you. So now we've got our last of the flasks here. We're gonna use those to go to the what is essentially one of the final areas of the run. There's a couple things that happen afterwards, but they are very short-lived. But the main next area is the factory, which is Heisenberg's domain. Just gotta take a little boat ride though. Yeah. Besides the crashing, I will say this run has been going pretty dang
agreed.
well.
You haven't had any major
There's been
issues.
no major issues or anything. I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. Besides the obvious.
What obvious?
We move on.
There have been no issues.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been flawless.
No problems whatsoever.
Oh, there's a checkpoint literally right there, but it's fine. The last one was right after the boss fight. We are so close. We are so close. We are so close. Like,
If it was one of those things where if we just didn't acknowledge it, it wouldn't attack.
we just
but
don't.
then
Yeah, it's like, just pretend it's
still
not
attacked
there.
anyway.
Like, exactly. Oh man, it's the worst when it's like literally one step out that door was a checkpoint. Like as soon as you open that gate,
It said,
happens.
"I will not be ignored."
It's fine. Yeah. Like why is this game Gandalf right now? Like, come on, dude. All right, yes. Again, we have to just take the boat ride again. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, so we're going to be using all of these flasks that we've been gathering. Let's see. Have another shot at shooting this and seeing if we... Nope. It's fine. I was hoping for some extra grenade rounds, but no dice. All right, game. Let me progress just a little bit, okay? Let me progress just a little bit. There's a lot of fun stuff that can happen in Factory, too. There's a lot of fun RNG. There's just a lot that can happen. It's a very, like, fast-paced area, too. I actually really like Factory. There is a lot of people that don't enjoy Factory, like, in their casual playthrough. I, for one, thought it was really
I liked
good.
it.
I thought it was fun. It's like kind of cyberpunky and just like, you know, that sci-fi horror type of vibe. I was kind of into it, honestly. Okay, there we go. There we go. There it is. At this point, we're back in the village proper. That's why I like this game, too, is everything kind of just loops back in on itself. Excuse me. But yeah, it's kind of like a Dark Souls game. Everything just kind of circles around at some point. It's kind of cool.
It also has a poison swamp, so a lot like Dark Souls.
There it is. Yep, exactly.
It's my
Miyazaki make this game? All right.
pleasure to see you return alive.
And I put all these flasks we've been using or been gathering. All right, here we go. This menu is so nice. You just don't move your mouse. You can just mash everything, and it's fine. Little tip there for anyone. All right, now with this large item that Ethan just happened to put in his pocket somehow, we're gonna bring it all the way to the altar up here where we exit out of the Lady D boss fight arena. And for whatever reason, that gives you access to Heisenberg's factory, which then leads me to ask, like, well, how does he get there then, if that's how you get there in the first place? Granted, he can like control metal with his mind, and he is once again Nicolas Cage Magneto. How does he get there? How does he do it? All right.
And we do have to call.
Again, he even just has it in his back.
I would say we do have to call out Heisenberg, voiced by Neil Newbon, the man who has voiced characters in the Eliza P DLC and Baldur's Gate 3. Also was the actor for Nikolai in RE3 Remake. Excellent actor.
Yep. Yeah, he's awesome. Absolutely phenomenal voice actor. I don't mind RE3 Remake, but he is my favorite part about it, 100%. Like, he made me enjoy that game.
But he does add some flavor to this one too.
Right here, but still. Oh, absolutely. He puts on a show every time.
Ethan Winters. Welcome.
Ethan Winters.
Just get your ass across the bridge.
Heisenberg language. Come on, we're on GDQ, sir. So now we're at Heisenberg's factory, which is probably the longest area when you're comparing it to like the castle or to the dollhouse or Moreau's area. It is definitely the longest area, but there's a lot that happens here. It is quite fun.
Oh, come
Also, everyone, you have exactly 3 guesses where we will land in just a few moments.
We're already going downstairs. It may not be too difficult.
That's
In the kiddie pool.
The square hole, I mean the basement.
The kiddie pool. Are we in the basement, Alex? You want to let people know that? You want to let
So
everybody know
the
in chat where
funny
we're at
thing
right
is,
now?
we are on different levels of a basement, right? We are on the upper basement, and we will fly down into the second level of the basement. Then we will proceed even further down, and then eventually we'll get up.
We are in
Yeah.
the basement's basement. In the basement of that basement.
Look, all I'm saying is that that slide was just missing some water, and you've got a water park. Easy.
All right, metal scrap. You need that. You need one
nice
more.
sledge.
We can get it off of some enemies, or we can grab it later. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I just go to the side of it and crouch and hope for the best. These guys are kind of a pain. I'm not going to mess with them too much. Oh, that's lovely. I did grab those, right? Yes, okay. So that, we got some really good RNG there. We got 2 grenade rounds. Now we can use those to fend off enemies that would otherwise maybe block our path and take a bunch of time from us. So that's a really nice gift to have. The game took some pity on me for today. Okay, now we're in Heisenberg's factory. Pretty big place. We're going to be going through a lot of these sections here. Okay, so first I've got to go straight. There's the Duke. Everybody say hi. He's just hanging out. And we're going to keep going. I would like to know the differences on Voss when I'm going through these areas, Alex, because I am curious. Hello. I'm sure they're a little bit different than on.
Yeah,
on
so
this
you don't
difficulty.
shoot anyone, or if you shoot them, then you just use flashbangs to just stun them. It is very interesting to see different categories take approach on this segment. Also, where's this one drill mecha ghoul here? I miss him a little bit. Yeah, in front of the... Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Oh no, I was.
In front of the Crucible on US, there's a giant drill ghoul zombie thingy thing who guards it, and it's a little bit finicky to walk around him or take care of him. And it's very nice to see that on casual it's actually not the case. Also, nice FPS swap
Yeah,
there.
he's not even
I didn't
there.
know that this works nice.
Thank you.
Okay.
It was so nice. You'll have to see it again too. But we have a checkpoint right there. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's very manageable at this point. There's checkpoints like every 10 steps in the factory, thankfully. We're just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep trucking along. We're not gonna waste any time getting.
I was actually going to ask because I saw you switch your hertz on one of those switch. Was that just like a misclick?
The
Okay,
hertz
yeah.
is a misclick. I was going to switch FPS, like, and so you'll hit your hertz, like, oh nope, don't change
Yeah,
that.
I
Go
was-
back, change
I was
it,
like,
change it.
what?
Thankfully, it doesn't thankfully it doesn't take any time to do that. But you know, you don't want that. It wouldn't have been a huge deal, I'm sure, since I am locked to 120. But still, the whole monitor refresh rate and all that fun stuff. Really, are you doing this to me? It knows we're like right at like so close to the end of the run. It knows we're right there, chat. We're so close. Okay, come on. No, I don't want to send a bug report, Village. Thank you. I mean, I would, but I don't think it's the Village's fault. Or it could be. I'm not a computer scientist. I am glad that it lets us get back into it pretty quickly as well. I'm actually gonna sorry real quick.
Now to think about it, like in Resident Evil 7, you only have like 3 or 4 checkpoints throughout the whole run on Madhouse difficulty. It would be just blandly be impossible to run the speedrun with this many crashes.
Oh yeah, it just unless you
Yeah.
get like a bunch of safety saves, but thankfully again, like there's a lot of things that like will let us continue. So yeah, we're coming in here. We're gonna get rid of these enemies, not for because they're scary. That was
Nice.
Wow. But we're actually coming in here because we want to get potentially a couple extra items. I did not get anything I wanted. I am going to take the pistol ammo because it is necessary. But we wanted a couple more grenade rounds. but it's fine. We are going to continue here. We have a couple extras now, which is nice, so I'm not too concerned. But one more would be pretty sweet, just so I could, you know, basically have like zero worry.
Metal scraps would also work now.
Yep, one metal scrap would be nice, but it's okay. I know where one is anyways, in case you don't. I don't have the drop for it. Oh, that's unfortunate and silly because I was not even in front of it. It's okay. I'm gonna go to 30 here to get this guy kind of out of the way. Okay, game. Listen, sir. It knows I'm on a run right now. But it is not a big deal. We're just gonna keep going. So we're just going through the factory, grabbing various items that we need, using these machines to like make keys, as you guys saw, or like little placards. We're gonna keep doing that a couple more times, just unlock the doors so we can go back there later.
I mean, one could argue that this is like some sort of giant escape room where you have to craft some items at the Crucible, which is kind of similar to Donna Beneviento's mansion, but the difference is that you actually have guns and enemies that run around with you.
That is a good way to look at it. What's cool about that enemy is you can actually come in this room for a second and then go back, and he will just never come in the room because the game wants you to come in here and wants the enemy to come in here and chase you around the room as you're waiting for this thing, but you don't have to worry about that. Because watch, you'll see him right here, just kind of hanging out. He's just there chilling. Nice little manipulation you can do there. I don't think that would work on boss.
Nope.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. So here we can kind of hope for another grenade round. It's not, again, not a huge, so we're gonna grab that mine because we need it. Some money there, we don't need that. Now we're gonna be using some of the grenade rounds we got to blow up some of the light doors. Like you saw me shoot one earlier that had 2 on it. Now the next few are gonna have a lot of them. So we're gonna use the grenades to just take care of those instantaneously. There's one coming up here that is kind of a finicky shot. We're gonna do it pretty precisely. Okay, cool. That looked like it did well.
Nice.
Boom.
Nice.
Easy. So you can get that from pretty far away. I'd like to shout out my friend DSB, who actually pointed that out to me recently. Very, very good looking out. More grenade rounds. Nope, sniper rifle rounds, which we do not need whatsoever. Another light door here. We're gonna get it from the side. We're gonna get chased again by something horrifying. We haven't even looked at it yet because we've been skipping cutscenes, but we'll see it again shortly. This is where our third metal scrap will be if you didn't get one off an enemy. So regardless if you don't get like, you know, the RNG drops, you can have a quick second to grab that. You do save a very minimal time if you already have your third one. But yeah, you can just get it there if you don't have it, which is cool. We're getting to a very, very famous room in this room, which is called the fan room. It has a giant fan in it, and that's all I can say.
The fan room has a fan in it?
I know. It's genius.
I don't know, man. That seems kind of
sus.
sus.
I explained it. At least I explained it very well. I was pretty detailed on that. Yeah, so basically we're going to come in here. There's going to be a bunch of lights that you've been seeing me destroy on doors. We're going to be taking care of those while avoiding some of the harder enemies in this area. I don't remember what they're called at the top of my head, but they essentially have giant robot suits and drills attached to their arms. Again, forgive me for not remembering the name of them, but they will hunt me down in this room. I need to be very fast and efficient. Okay, there's 2 right there.
I mean, giant robots with drills attached to their arms is one thing, but what about sharks with laser beams attached to their heads?
Beams attached to their heads. Oh. All right, so now we got all the lights. We may get memed here, which we did. That's okay. That's why you have the extra grenade rounds, which is nice. Because even if you have like a really good room like that, when you're efficiently shooting those targets, you can still get one of those enemies to kind of jump in front of you, which is not good. But yeah, that was the main fan room. So that was very, very, very efficient. I liked how that went. Because sometimes that room can just be an absolute mess, especially if you don't have an extra grenade round. You get caught by one of those guys, they damage you. It's a whole thing.
And there's no more fans, so
no
more fans at all.
But Dane, I want to say one thing to you. You know what that is?
What?
You're my biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan. Not that. I'm your biggest fan. There it is. There it is. That's the last fan you'll ever see. And it was almost the last fan Ethan ever saw. All right. Anyways, we're actually not almost done with factory, but we're pretty much at like 3/4 the way through it already, which has been nice. So, all right, let's see here. So we have an extra grenade round, which is very good. That's very good for the next enemy that will probably get in our way. Have to take another elevator ride. Thankfully, with this one, there is no elevator tech. You just kind of wait through Heisenberg's tremendously talented voice acting and then go on from there.
What do you mean? I enjoy those elevator rides.
Nothing to do.
Yep.
I enjoy them too. They're a good opportunity to have something to drink, but you guys don't want to see me do this the entire time. Just kidding. Nope. But there's no load there anyways. Again, doing the pause buffer for certain boxes is very, very helpful with grabbing them. You can grab them through the box, which is pretty cool. Now we're going to be taking this elevator back down to the elevator's elevator. Wow, 2 more. Okay. I mean, I can just mess around now. I can kind of just do whatever with these grenades. Yeah, we're going to be going back down to that first initial area we were in after we went down through the slide area to get the key that opens that door over there. It's going to look a little bit different. There's going to be a few more enemies down there, but have no fear. We have everything we need to do it pretty quickly. The unfortunate thing is there is no good elevator music.
I was about to say the same.
Elevator. So, and no amount of pause buffering will help you.
I don't remember. Do you use one grenade launcher shot at the 2 zombies in front of you, or?
Yep. There's only one, and yes, you do. If you have the extra one. If you don't have the extra one, then you don't.
Gotcha.
You just kind of use a sniper rifle and hope you get a chest shot on him. Yeah, nice. So he's done. So you don't have to worry about him. And there's going to be one more down here. We're going to use the sniper rifle on him and then finish him up with a pistol shot. And that's it for these guys down here. Quick little dodge to the right. Oop, okay. Well, that was my fault. It's fine. It's fine. That was a planned misuse.
The DA
item.
manipulation, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was RNG DA manip, absolutely.
Also,
You know, we have Heisenberg special.
I was about to say, I think that you have mentioned it, but so whenever you're interacting with something with the wrong item, then the game just gives you like a 5 seconds penalty or something. And it also applies to that.
Yeah, Ethan will just pause and stare at it.
What were you about to say?
All right. Let me focus on this dodge. Give me 1 second. Which one is he going to do? Okay, I'll be fine. Hopefully, this is going to be fine.
Nice.
Cool. Awesome. I've been working on that dodge lately.
That is a pretty difficult trick there. Very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you. The safe way to do that, chat, would be to you just block the hit and go right past him. It does take a little bit more time. So doing that is pretty fun to use. You just kind of duck and go to the side of him in 30, and you can usually clear him. All right, cool. Now we have our next mini boss fight, which is called the Sturm. How would you describe this person? Well, thankfully, we have a checkpoint there, so it's fine. But you have time to talk about Sturm for a brief second.
I would say that he's radiating a little bit.
He's radiating. He is radiating. Okay. Thankfully, though, I'm pretty sure we have a checkpoint that's like right past that point, or right at that point. So I'm very, very happy about that.
He's the kind of boss where you do more damage if you just get headshots, right?
No. The headshot, the headshot that is like a literal fan.
That's the joke.
Oh my goodness. I got it. I'm sorry. As I'm trying to reload this, I'm just like, what is okay, here we go. There it is. There it is. Okay. We're back at it. Or he might be your biggest fan, actually.
Oh my gosh, it's not going to be better.
All right. Now we're back to where we were.
He's just a stickler for the rules because he's very stern.
Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we are right before that point, but it's fine. I thought it was after.
Oh, no.
the fact.
It's fine.
It's a very fast part. It's
In
a very
case
fast
anyone
part.
missed the trick, there you go.
You get to see it again.
If he does that attack. If he does the forward, like, thrusting attack, then I don't think it works, because I haven't been able to get it to work. He always kind of pushes me back. But if he does, like, the overhead swing, then it will be fine. This time, you're not going to do the manip where you use the wrong item. So, yeah, sorry. We're gonna do the right thing this time.
To be honest, I'm wondering if the drill zombie mecha thingy thing skip is also possible in VOS, but it's a much higher risk there.
Oh, for sure. A lot of the skips on boss are a lot higher.
I mean, on VOS, it just
because you can die so
sorry, go
quickly
ahead.
Because you still use a pipe bomb for them. Right? That's still
No, nowadays you just use a flashbang, it will stun him, basically, and then you just run past him on 30 FPS.
Okay. He's doing the thrust, so we can't show it again, unfortunately. Oh, I did not go to 30, though. That was my fault.
I mean, the explanation is
okay. Still
DA
works
adjustments, of course,
Yes,
for a better
DA
Heisenberg.
adjustment. Yes. Oh, Heisenberg.
And then the Hertz adjustment there was obviously just RNG manip again.
Of course.
All right, so next checkpoint is before the Stern fight. So come on.
I would actually die laughing if the reason why the crashes are happening is because your Hertz is set wrong and like you set it correctly, and so the game didn't crash, but then you changed it back.
It's like, no! All right, cool. Now we're safe. All right. So we're gonna shoot him right in the face if he inside.
GG.
Of course, I'm in danger, but I'll just heal real quick.
Nice headshots, by the way.
I wasn't expecting that.
Thank you. Yeah, it was great. See? Yeah, so you just throw 3 mines down, then you throw 3 pipe bombs behind him, and those pipe bombs damage him, but they also launch him forward into the mines, which kills him instantly. So it took me a bit to get that strat down, but it is very satisfying when it works. So now we are on to one of the last boss fights. We have pretty much 3 boss fights back to back, basically. So we're going to be going to Heisenberg finally. This is probably one of the coolest boss fights in Resident Evil history, in my opinion. Plus, you get him making fun of Chris, which is always fun.
Yeah, little Easter egg in there.
It's going to be a good time. Oh yeah, it's great. Okay.
Also, we're back.
I will be doing the checkpoint.
Sorry, you go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I was gonna say I will be doing the checkpoint reload before the Heisenberg fight, because it actually, when you load it, it actually starts you off in the best position for having an optimal fight. So that one I will be.
It's actually recommendable as well, just because you reload the rocket launcher as well with that reset.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true.
I was just about to say, yeah. So by the way, so we were back in the basement.
Once again, for the 40th time. There is a pretty long, comically long elevator load here, but I won't be doing it for obvious reasons. But it is quite funny how long it is. It's like 5 seconds long, maybe. A little manipulation here. So we're gonna see the door there. We're gonna drop it to 30. We're gonna blow up the door, and that's gonna cause us not to fly back as far. And then we're gonna go back to 120. Then we're closer to the exit. Just a cool little manip we have there. Okay, now we're gonna reload this, and then now this is the Heisenberg fight. I don't know if do you know how this boss fight works on casual? Alex, it is pretty fast. Okay, if you want to.
So from my understanding, so first of all, Tropes will just walk or like move the tank slightly backwards, while also shooting at the bottom right. Did you crash? Okay.
No, it was my fault.
The bottom right weak spot, and then the top right one. And okay, it's going.
Unfortunately, he gave me really bad placement, so I did not.
Yeah, this is a difficult one. Yeah,
it's okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's okay. We're just gonna keep going.
Then you shoot the bottom right one, or the hand one, and then the bottom right one, and then swap to the top left one for just a little bit. And ideally, after this transition, it would have been enough damage done so that he transitions over to the second phase.
So unfortunately, because the position that he got launched forward in, I was trying to hit one of his weak points, but he was blocking it, so I could not get a quick kill on this, which is totally fine. You can kill him pretty much instantly when you shoot him with the cannon, and that's where he's doing his whirlwind thing, with all the blue going around him. But it didn't work out that way, but that's totally fine. Still a pretty efficient fight regardless. Phase 2 is gonna be even faster. Also, great line. That boulder punching
gentleman.
Right. And that's the Heisenberg boss fight.
Nice.
Thank you. We need to grab this. We need 7 grenade rounds for Miranda at the end. But yeah, that was Heisenberg. Now we have the Chris section, and then we have Ethan's final section in the game.
And speaking of plot armor, so the cutscenes that Tropes will skip, there's a lot of plot, and then a lot of more plot armor for no good reason. But we will go through it a little bit later.
Yeah, Ethan just will not cease to stop. Will not stop moving. It's just kind of how he is in this run. Again, he matches up there with Harry Mason being best horror game father. Like, he's just non-stop.
Dad of the year. I think it's actually an achievement as well, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is the name of an achievement. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is unfortunate how many people dunk on Ethan for being like quote unquote annoying, even though like he's just a family man who like loves his family.
Here's the thing. Exactly. Yeah, he's just the guy, dude.
He's a dude who loves his wife and child and he wants to save them. Why is that annoying?
Yeah. He didn't have a personality in
7, yeah.
In 7 at all. And it definitely got a lot better in Village. But I get it, but he's just a dad trying to find his daughter. Anyway, so first off, checkpoint, sweet, we're in it. Also, we are now in Chris's section, which is, in my opinion, the Resident Evil Call of Duty Battlefield 7 era of the game. So we're going to be going through this area as Chris, avoiding a bunch of Lycans, lobbing grenades, and just having a good old time.
Call of Duty Village.
We're going to do it. Yep, Call of Village. All right. We're just gonna run out here, ignore all these guys, because they will, they just don't exist. Nope, they don't exist.
If you don't see them, they don't see you.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you just cover your eyes and walk away from the monster.
Although, literally, if you don't look at them, they won't attack you. So that's why he's looking up.
Yeah. You can get stuck on them, and if you do, then they will hit you. Yeah, but if you're looking up and you just kind of do that movement, you'll be fine. It's when I learned how to do that, I was like, this is absolutely hilarious. All right, just gonna keep going through here. We're gonna do our grenade lobbing simulator here in just a moment, which is one of my favorite parts of the Chris area.
Yeah, somebody made the joke. COD zombies, of course.
COD zombies. COD Lycans. Excuse me. All right, so pop. And we're just gonna run around in 30 FPS for a second. Back to 120, and that section is over.
GG.
Oh, almost. Pretty good. Pretty okay.
And since we've been calling out voice actors, I want to point out Chris Redfield, voiced, of course, by the same actor who voiced Carlos in RE3 Remake.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, they used a lot of the same actors for both games.
Also, that's who I was thinking of earlier. It wasn't Heisenberg's voice actor. It was that voice actor. I apologize. For anyone that in chat that was probably like, that's not the same guy. You're right. I brain farted, which is...
In fairness, Neil Newbon's been doing a ton of voice work lately, so... yeah.
Right, exactly. So right now, we're just cleaning up these lichens here. We're also just kind of waiting for the laser to be usable again. So we're kind of just waiting. Yep, there we go. Don't shoot me with that arrow, please. I would not enjoy that. All right, cool. We'll do this one more time, then we're going to be doing the boss fight in the Chris area. Shoot their masks off just because, why not? I feel like it.
With this section, like compared to the US, is so much different. Like it's a night and day different.
Oh, it's totally different.
Just seeing this amount of lichens like in front of me, that would make me like anxious, like above anything else. On the OS, it's just spooky to see, but then you're just standing there like a Giga Chat tanking everything. Yeah, this is fine. I can tank even more.
Yeah, Chris is just getting hit in the face by like he's like, just please stop. Like, this is frustrating. All right, so now we're at, I'm probably gonna butcher this name, but it is Arias Stryer.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
We're in Romania. It's close enough.
So this boss fight, Drops is gonna throw some grenades on him and shoots him in the back as much as he can. He'll be staggered and just chilling there for the most time. And ideally, he will not need to swap to the pistol to kill him.
Nope.
Nice.
Good fight.
Very nice.
Well done. Also, pointing out that he never let the gun completely drain before reloading.
I don't know why I quit out to the menu, but it's fine. It's the same outcome. But yeah, that was basically the Chris section. That went pretty okay. And after this, we're doing our final part of the run.
Ooh.
So to anyone who is interested in the lore, I can just start yapping about it if you want to. Okay, so
go for it.
After Heisenberg, Ethan just died. Mother Miranda came around to the corner and ripped his heart out. And yeah, Ethan just accepted it, died, or so we thought. At the end of this Chris section, he will meet up the real Mia and not the fake Mia. Because Mother Miranda is a sneaky shapeshifter as well. And she will tell Chris a lot of background lore or deep lore that Ethan has even more plot armor than expected. He is actually a moldy boy since Resident Evil 7, but not Mia will tell it, but Evelyn, the final boss of Resident Evil 7, for some reason that we don't understand. Yeah, so Ethan is basically alive. This is like the TLDR, because the reason is plot armor.
Plot armor. And again, I think it's Evelyn because of the mold, that there's a part of her that resides inside of him, because she is all about the mold. Obviously, if you played RE7, then you know. Yeah, so I basically just had a meeting with Evelyn. She basically told me what I am. Big spoiler warning, Ethan, again, like Alex saying, he is not alive. He is literally just made of mold. And so now he wants to save his daughter. He knows what he has to do. And now we are going to do our last shop in the run and have our final encounter. And then the run will be over.
Let's go.
Also, somebody asked, is Mia dead? No, she's actually alive. But the real Mia is alive. The fake Mia is just basically gone because it's Mother Miranda.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. So at the beginning of this game, if you were here at the beginning, you saw me putting Rose to bed and went downstairs, started having dinner with Mia, and then Chris and his, I guess like elite unit, whatever you want to call them, come in and they murder Mia and then take Rose and Ethan and driving them somewhere. I don't remember where it was, but then there was a car crash, assuming Mother Miranda sent a bunch of Lycans to like interfere and you know, make the car flip over or what have you. But yeah, that's essentially how this whole thing starts. And Chris just didn't bother telling Ethan anything, which, my opinion, huge plot hole, but still. So now we are about to start our final boss fight against Mother Miranda, and if done correctly, it'll be very, very fast and efficient. Time won't be for a while, but there's going to be the fight and then an auto scroller basically, and then that'll be it. So we're going to start it right now, and here we go.
Also, apparently, good luck for my cat as well.
I heard that.
Yeah, thank you.
Good aim so far. Nice.
Oh, what? It's fine. Something happened.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
The one
It's okay.
bomb
It's
didn't
all right.
go
She's
through. Oh
almost
no.
dead.
That's
I don't know what happened. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's over. There it is. All right. Now it's the auto scroller. It's fine. Not sure what happened there, but I'm fine with it. Still a fast, efficient fight. All right, just a few more shots here. Okay, Mother Miranda, and
GG.
GG.
yeah, thank you.
Thing.
We did the thing. Everybody else want to say, as my commentators, or my host, my commentator, I want to say thank you guys for sticking through, for all the crashes and all the errors we had during this run. This is not how this run goes ever. And so I'm really fortunate that I had you guys here to help me out, help me get through this and add a lot of comedy to it and make me feel at ease the entire time. And again, this is not orthodox. It worked out and we still got through it. I think with all the crashes, still pretty efficiently. So yeah, we have a couple cutscenes here. I'm gonna just skip them, just because I don't want my computer to burn my house down because of what's going on. But again, I do want to appreciate you all for watching. And again, my name is Destropes, and it's always really cool to be on GDQ Hotfixes. It's one of my favorite things to do is speedrun and to be on things like this. So even with the issues we had, I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and thank you, Alex and Dane, for chilling with me. I really appreciate you both very, very much. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, heck yeah, dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing it off and showing it despite all of the technical issues we've been having with it. It was still a lot of fun to watch. So thank you for showing it off, and thank you, Alex, for trucking through 2 runs back to back. You are a champ.
Yeah,
thank you very much for having me. It was amazing to be here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, heck yeah. Alrighty, folks, we still got a little bit more Resident Evil for you. We got 2 more runs to go. Up next is going to be RE3 OG Nemesis Percent with a guitar controller. You're going to want to stick around for that one. So we're going to take a quick break, use this time to stretch your legs, use the bathroom, do whatever you got to do, and we'll be back with RE3 in just a bit. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix with our Resident Evil special, where we're featuring all Resident Evil speedruns. We just saw Resident Evil Village, and now we're going to be seeing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis Percent with a guitar controller. Now, I haven't seen this run yet. I wanted to go in fresh, just like the rest of you, chat. So, Crazy Gaming Days, tell us about this run.
All right, so So pretty much this is just Resident Evil 3 OG Nemesis percent. Everything is pretty much the same. I believe I'm running just off of the Rebirth patch. But this since this will be done all on guitar, I'll pretty much give everybody a rundown on the inputs. Pretty much it's 5 frets. All frets pretty much control my movement except the last. The last controls my aim, and you probably see quick shots a little bit different. Strum bar controls confirm and run, and my whammy bar will control the menu. It's a pretty interesting run, and it can be kind of dangerous, but that kind of depends on my quick shots.
I mean, dangerous is my first name, so. All right, well, whenever you're ready, go ahead and count us in, and let's get this going.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
You got this, my dude.
I'm hoping.
Oh yeah.
So.
Also, we have a commentator here.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey everyone, I'm My Fox. I'll be commentating for Crazy, and we'll get to see how RNG treats him today.
I mean, definitely.
This game has an insane amount.
I kind of consider this game to be one of the biggest with RNG. Everything feels like it's RNG.
Yeah, pretty much. All the enemies, like their behaviors, have RNG like aspects to it, whether or not they want like turbo towards you.
I honestly try to forget that part.
Daylight.
Yeah, it's rough. Depending on the area you're in.
Yeah, I mean, definitely in the beginning. I feel like this whole beginning is kind of rough. Kind of rough due to it. But yeah, so this is pretty much like pretty straightforward. I feel running through the city. Early on, there isn't too much besides again RNG being memes. But here we'll be grabbing our first 2 powders. They're both A powders, and I also do a what's the name of the of the tech for left and right or directional?
Oh, the DEC, the directional input cancel.
Yeah. So I do this DEC strat by hitting left and right at the same time on this guitar. Normally on a keyboard or on a controller, I believe you map one button yourself to do that exact trick. But since I'm on a guitar and I can control my left and right inputs, I could just do that all manual. As long as I hit it at the same time. There has been moments where I did not hit it at the same time, and I either say no or I turn down something that I'm not supposed to. Silly E-dodge. Oh, speaking of that, there's also the E-dodge in this game. So if you played Resident Evil 3 Remake, then you would know about the dodge system, and the dodge system in this is quite different because it's really timing based with an enemy's attack, and you have to aim. For some reason, it's really rare for me to land it, or I won't say rare because you're probably going to see it, but I feel it's a bit more rare to land. The timing is kind of weird, but it's very useful. Stops you from getting bit.
Yes. The other unfortunate part is it does has the other mechanic. When you are aiming, if you shoot at like the frame perfect part of an enemy's attack animation, it'll trigger the dodge as well, which usually you don't want to do.
Oh, that is very true. Especially, when you, sometimes you can E-dodge, and if you E-dodge and you still end up aiming your gun, you might as well just count it as if you didn't do anything, because it actually will still get you bit. You won't drop... Thanks, Abby. You won't drop the aim quick enough, usually. Let's see. Well, this is one part of RNG. Well, actually, I appreciate that RNG more than what I usually get. So you can get 3 different types, I believe. There's this one, which is quick, and I actually appreciate that one more than anything else. The other one would be when you actually light it, or you light the rope. The zombies will then break the barricade, and I believe that takes a bit longer.
Yeah, I believe it's like they break it right away. They break it as you go to use the rope at that camera angle change, or they break it after the rope.
Oh, yeah. There's that. And we're coming up on our first Nemi fight, the one that actually makes me the most nervous. Pretty much, we're going to select the first option. We're going to back up and hold left at the same, or kind of at the same time. We need him to go for a punch, which he actually did. And we're going to get in position for quick shots. I do my quick shots a little bit different than what you'd probably see in a world record run, depending on if I can actually get the full shots or not. but usually I count about up to 5, I would say. But I won't do any more than 5 if they were quick shots, because it is very, very easy for Nemi to get unstuck, and it honestly becomes just too much of a headache. But pretty much with quick shotting right now, if you see, I'm actually using my forearm. Oh, he got unstuck. See, this is exactly what I mean. But well, I'm pretty sure I got him stuck again. I'm just gonna combine this now.
At least it's late in the fight, so
yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, he's down.
Awesome.
Actually, not that bad of a fight either. He's usually a big meme. But for quick shots, I'll use my forearm to hold down the shrimp bar, and I will just tap my fingers to a metronome that's pretty much just built into my head at this point. I just think about it, and we go from there. This is another puzzle of RNG. Wow, second code.
Not bad.
Yeah. So there's four codes here, and yeah, if you're lucky, wow, turbo. If you're lucky, you get it in the first. If you're unlucky, you probably get it in the fourth. Not so great, but that's just part of the huge amount of RNG, and pretty much everything is RNG. Even the enemies that we just passed, the zombies we just passed, their positioning could be completely different. You just don't know what you're actually going to get.
Even with this part, with the grenade launcher, which we have a nice little tool on, and it's all pretty looking in the corner right there.
I love how obvious it is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, pretty much without the grenade launcher tool, that locker can hold the Magnum or the grenade launcher. You want the grenade launcher for Nemesis percent. If you don't get it, I mean, you want it for anything really, unless you do it Magnum route.
Yeah.
And we're coming up on our next enemy fight, so we're going to combine 2 C powders to the machine, get our freeze rounds, and we're going to use that. If I can get this good, I probably will not get shot. Oh, his timing was exactly with me. That's fine.
Sucks you got shot, but it could have been at a worse time.
Yes, exactly, and that's the positive of picking up that safety green herb, because I don't want to run a caution.
No, this is not a Resident Evil 2 remake.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. I kind of wish that caution didn't do much to you.
Yeah, it's rough in these older games for sure.
I mean, yeah, definitely. It's just such a mess. It's it's like you get knocked to caution, you're slower, and I was calculating it, and no, you really do become pretty slow.
Yeah, your turning gets real sluggish too.
Oh yeah, that's also true. Oh, you know what? Another thing about this game, which is actually one thing I don't really like too much about it, is the fact that there's some doors that you can just instantly go through, and others that you have to wait until it loads a little bit and then you go through. For me, it's not so great because my memory is also not that great.
There's a trick to that actually.
Wait, is there really?
I swear.
All right, teach us.
It's when the music changes.
Really? Well, that's a lot more obvious then. I usually just go off of my memory. I'm like, oh, just wait a second.
Yeah, it's anytime the music changes, it's a slower door.
I gotta keep that in mind then. Okay, clean staircase. Okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what a terrible staircase. All right, we're coming up on our third Nemi fight. Oh, the beauty of this category. You find Nemi so early. Well, so you don't. But here, pretty much, you have to actually do this fight, you can't do any of the options. You have to wait until the timer runs. He'll go for a swing. After he goes for a swing, I'm going to run towards him, and I'm going to take like half a second and then turn away from him. And this is just so I can trigger him to get stuck. Sometimes it works, and sometimes I don't get it. So I guess we'll see. So we'll wait.
Oh, nice.
All right, so he's stuck. All right, nice. So I'm going to go to the opposite side of him. I'm going to move kind of away, and this way, Carlos keeps pushing Nemi for me. Oh no. Oh wait, maybe. Okay. I mean, Carlos,
Okay.
please. Oh, Carlos got him stuck again. What? I've never seen this before.
Nice. He knows the trick. Okay.
Is that the GDQ meme?
That might that worked. Wow. I've never seen that before.
He said the thing.
It's not even like a big meme in a sense.
I mean, it's more
It was
like
actually kind of useful.
it was more like, oh wow, Carlos, you can actually do more damage now. Congrats.
Oh, and I don't think you explained it earlier. When it comes to like the quick shots and going into the menu, it's usually after like 3 to 4 seconds. If Nemi can't like move forward, he'll start moving left or right. But going into the menu resets his AI for that. So you just keep walking forward.
Yeah. It's pretty much you just reset his entire animation off of it, which is okay. Which is really useful for this, of course, especially in spots where you want to get them stuck. You could be really risky, like even on the first enemy fight. If you wanted to be extra risky, you can quick shot up to 7 shots, but you do run the risk that he will get unstuck before you can enter the pause menu again. Not so fun.
I like that glass step stool right there. That's real transparent.
You know, many people usually ask me like, that's not normally see-through, right? And I'm like, no, it normally isn't.
I think it's just on the Chinese and Taiwanese versions, right?
Oh, nice. E-dodge.
At least you got the dodge.
Yeah. The turbo. That turbo is so fast.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you E-dodge them, again, E-dodging is just timing the aim with the attack and you will get it. Or you will just do it a little bit too early, and that's also a thing.
Yeah, most situations where I see that zombie turbo and he blocks the door, I usually get bit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a pretty common one. Or if I honestly, one of the worst dodges for me is, which will be coming up soon, is when all the zombies come out of that statue room, and for some reason I'll try to E-dodge that. That is not a great room.
No, that's a terrible room.
I also managed to get the zombie layout I wanted here. So again, with everything being RNG, the zombie layout in that previous room is actually random. You could get it pretty much the way I just got it now. Or you can get it where there's a zombie crawling on the floor, and that one isn't so great for me. This is also RNG. You could get dogs or zombies. You want dogs, but I mean, zombies aren't the worst thing, I guess. A little bit slower, but not the worst.
Gotta take time to shoot a barrel. Not so bad. On knife only, very bad times.
Oh, definitely bad. Definitely bad. All right. See, so luckily now, I feel like this game definitely has a good amount of backtracking. But from here, if you have an announcement, Dane, I would highly recommend it because there's not much at this very moment.
Heck yeah, I got announcements. So folks, earlier I talked about how GDQ is returning to PAX West. GDQ is also returning to TwitchCon. Games Done Quick Express is returning to TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th to the 19th. You can learn more at twitchcon.com, and submissions for getting you run in are going to be coming up soon. Those are going to be open from August 6th to the 13th. So those open in just a couple of days. So keep your eyes peeled on Twitter and Blue Sky for that.
All right, so coming up into the gas station, this starts a whole different thing of RNG. Besides the puzzle, you could get A powders here. That's one thing I'm not too sure on anymore, if A powders early is best, but more times than not, I get them early, so I just roll with it. From what I remember, getting all A and B powders is best in the pharmacy because you could combine it all together. Oh, I got the audio glitch? Oh, gross.
At least got easy puzzle setups, it seemed.
Oh, definitely. Oh, God, that sound.
Right there, you know what I'm saying?
My ears. Oh, no.
Ah, thank God. Yeah, that's a rough one. That is a rough one. Sometimes the audio can glitch on that puzzle. I don't know why. So because I exited that room pretty fast, I decided to just do my menuing there for some more freeze rounds for our next fight. That zombie spun me around.
Room.
Oh yeah, this room. Oh my god. Especially if the zombies get up really early, it can be pretty gross.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, don't grab it. Okay, let's see.
And then, yeah, trying to get out of here can be rough.
Yeah, especially since if there's an enemy very close to you, if you go for one dodge or you get bit and whatnot, if a zombie is behind you or enemy is behind you, they can just go for a grab and yeah, you probably get looped a little bit. No! Not the worst, again, not the worst.
Mess you up for sure.
Yeah, it kind of messes you up, especially if it spins you around. Oh, and also on that pharmacy puzzle, I can't explain that puzzle. I've tried thinking about it, but it's a puzzle that I don't think about at all.
Oh, you mean the gas station one?
Yeah, the gas station one. Yeah. I can never explain it because it's something that is just built into my memory. I just go with the flow.
Yeah, it's a logic puzzle. Yeah, I definitely couldn't explain it now, but I know there's at least one video, but something about combining them and then moving things around, and yeah, that's all I got.
I mean, I guess that works. All right, coming up here, I'm going to put the item onto the statue. I'm going to shoot at this zombie here and step to the right again. It manipulates their movement and pretty much shoves them all into one side, except for that one, apparently. Oh, there goes the, oh no, that's two. Oh my God. Oh, that was just all okay. three E dodges with aim. Gross.
That was scary. Yeah, 'cause sometimes you can E-dodge with no aim, and then other times you aim and.
Yeah. Sometimes you do it without, of course, without aim is quick. With aim, as you can see, I had to pretty much re-trigger again to just give it another attempt. Since we got the 8 powders early, I don't have to grab the 8 powder off of this corpse here, but I will grab it on the way back. It's pretty much so I don't get grabbed by the bugs because, no, they do a lot of damage and they can just catch you in a loop. Nice, zombies were nice. Sometimes the zombie placement, that's terrible zombie RNG there, but you can get pretty rough luck where there's a zombie right by the gate and it doesn't move.
Yeah.
It'll just wait there. We also did not get B powder, so B powders will spawn here, kind of like the 8 powders in the gas station. So B powders would spawn here, but it actually spawned in the pharmacy, so that's perfectly fine. It's not a big deal to me.
Just goes to show the game's RNG.
Yeah. And here we're pretty much choosing the top option so that we could trigger the Nemi fight. This would be Nemi 4. This Nemesis fight kind of freaks me out because my aim button aims at explosives first. And I had talked about this, that there's always a chance I blow up. But it depends. I have to pay it like there. I drop the aim. Once you drop the aim, just don't do it again. All right, let's see.
Oh, it's gone now, though.
Okay, Nemi, thanks, bud. Thanks, bud, I guess. Let's see. We should be able to get him. He probably punched me or something. Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah,
I'll heal right after.
What
It's like at that rate, I just take the punch. It's perfectly fine. It's just you don't want to get hit with like 2 rockets. That's not a fun one. We also have 2 handgun bullets in the handgun still, which is perfectly fine. I mean, the way I do things, I mainly just, well, no, 2 would be good. We'd be using it in the clock tower if we get the correct RNG for Nemesis. If we don't, then I don't need them. But if we do, then I need them at a chance to do big damage early on.
Definitely wouldn't mind the big damage.
I mean, yeah. I mean, given the fact that you can get, again, such bad RNG, Nemesis can also dodge your shots.
Yes.
Pretty much, you can just shoot whatever you want at him. He'll dodge everything. And let's just say, the lower the ammo you have, the worse it's going to be.
Yeah. I've had him take out all my ammo, and you're like, well, I guess this was fun. Oh, wow.
Oh, God, not the
Speaking of
stuns, bro.
RNG.
Bruh. Not the stuns. You know, usually I hope that they're climbing the wall or something, but I guess not. Not today, of course. Not on marathon runs, of course not.
Why would they do it then? That's silly.
From here, we're making our way to the pharmacy. This is where one of the more infamous puzzles come from. You pretty much hope it's Sasprin, but it could be the codes of Sasprin, Adravil, or Aquacure. Aquacure being the worst, of course. I'm praying for Sasprin just to prove a point to someone from my community. But if it's Adravil, I'm be pretty disappointed. They believe it's going to be Adravil. So I just hope not.
And normally you have to turn on a TV and watch a commercial to figure out what the code is. Yo.
Yeah, you would have to turn on, you have to grab the remote off the desk and turn on the TV to give you a little infomercial that tells you, hey, this is the code. And you just run with it. But we actually got the best code, Sasprin. Here we'll be picking up the B powders that I had mentioned earlier. I'm just going to combine them into C. You also do not want to screw up your powder mixes because you can do weird combinations that would just ruin everything.
Oh, yeah. You definitely want freeze rounds overall.
Yeah. Like you could combine, if I remember correctly, you could combine C's with 1A and it becomes just this weird mix. And I don't even know what that makes.
I think that's Magnum ammo. Maybe, potentially. I can't remember all the combinations.
Oh, beautiful E-dodge.
Nice.
I'm also glad it's not the other bugs.
Oh, yeah.
The other bugs have like this really weird thing, or this really, I don't know what goes on, but every time I approach that door and if it jumps, it actually lands right on top of me.
Oh, yeah, no, their like jump is like auto aim. It's crazy.
Yeah, pretty much auto aim. Like you'll see it jump, and even though it doesn't look like it latched onto your back, it does. It just takes the input.
I actually had a time in factory where I was like going down the stairs and it happened, and it bugged the game and pulled me like mid-air, and we were just running around in the air. I was still able to get through the door, thankfully, but it was so strange.
That is really strange. I mean, strange things happen. It's Resident Evil, right? All Resident Evil games have strange things that happen. From here, we're pretty much going to stop by a cop car. We're going to grab explosive rounds, and that'll be used for combining with our C powders and making our next set of ammo for the upcoming Nemi fight. That's the one thing I would say about this category and why I love it so much is because you're always doing something. There's not too much downtime. Whether it's just moving across the map, you're still doing something. And there's a ton of Nemesis boss fights, so there's nothing to really miss. And of course, you don't vomit this time.
And the in-game timer is basically real time, so it's like, even for cutscenes, you can't take like a break, you gotta skip it.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do our menuing. So C powders, we make our freeze rounds, we equip this, and we stick to the right side. You stick to the right side so you could get a perfect aim at him, like pretty much a clean routing. And now the problem with this fight is if he moves too much, he can get out of your line of sight by running towards the right of the screen. And let's just say you'll get grabbed once or twice. Based off of his movement now, we actually got a pretty nice fight. Yeah, that was a pretty nice fight. Minus the dropped aim there. It was pretty clean. Oh, turbo.
Oh, that was close.
Remember I said I like this zombie layout? I take it back. Maybe it was the one with the crawling zombie that I liked. Oh, God. Oh, so this is what is this? This is your first encounter with Gravedigger, right?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Oh, this could be such a pain, especially if you've played this game for the first time and you know when you hit these switches, sometimes maybe you don't hit it quick enough and Gravedigger's damage could just body you really easy. Luckily, I got very lucky here and it appeared
he didn't
again.
Come out, did he?
it appeared again at the first switch, and at the end there, usually you'll be fine. Of course, if you say no, you'll just get hit because you won't have enough time.
Definitely done that before.
Oh, I did that as well in one of my practice runs. Pretty much, I think that's ready to go. I think I had to use two heals to clean that up.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like you said, he can do some insane damage.
Yeah, that's very true. Another thing about this, I always forget to mention this because I believe there is two Nemesis percent categories. One is probably a extended category version called Nemesis 2.0. But in this particular Nemesis percent, you only fight Nemesis if it's one that drops an item. If it doesn't drop an item, like that one, you don't need to do anything. You just leave.
Mikhail had that. We didn't want to take it away from him.
You know, Mikhail had that. We didn't need to do it. From here, of course, you want to choose the first option.
It's useless.
Jill will just jump out the window.
I like Carlos.
Kind of leaving Carlos behind, which is pretty messed up, but you know.
But at the same time, how did she survive jumping out the
Just
window?
I wonder that every time. By the looks of it,
Jill is constructed alternatively.
Yeah. So normally you want quick early powders. This would be the room in the clock tower where early powders come from, and we don't got them. So I actually figured this would be what would happen. This kind of changes things slightly in the sense of you still get the cold round gift or the freeze round gift from Carlos, but normally on this table there's explosive rounds that you would mix with the powders. Since that ammo isn't there, I pretty much just do it a little bit different. So we're gonna get the powders in this next room here instead. Which of course you lose a bit of time because you have to crouch down for the powders, and it's not the same as just grabbing it from a table. And that's all I can do. So normally it would be like, oh, you have explosive round, let's just combine it right away. But this would mean that I won't pick up explosive rounds until one of the final puzzles of the clock tower, or the final puzzle of the clock tower actually.
How many times have you accidentally just ran into those zombies? When they break out the windows.
Quite a lot. I would instead of turning, I would do an accidental quick turn and instant grab.
Yep.
And you're just like, oh wow, I forgot. You don't do that. Oh no. Okay. So music puzzle.
RNG meme.
Would you like to explain music puzzle because it's a meme?
There's yeah, there's a certain amount of changes whether you have to move the pieces up or down. From what I can tell, you have some of the worst RNG. But there's a predetermined solution for this version of the game. Oh yeah, it's not that terrible. I lied. So
Yeah,
what was
it's
that,
not
3
too
change?
bad. Well, I believe so. Or it was a 2 change and I just messed it up. Either or. But that's pretty good, yeah. And one of my practice runs last night, I believe I got a 5 change, which is pretty sad.
Yeah, that's awful. Oof.
And from here, we're coming up on our next enemy fight, and which will, like I mentioned before, will determine if I needed my 2 handgun shots that are left, or if the game just trolls me. But to trigger this particular fight, you actually have to choose the second option. If you choose the first option, I believe he just gets knocked off.
Yes.
Second option, he just becomes a little toasty, and we need him in this next room here, if we're lucky. And we're unlucky, so that's perfectly fine. It happens. If he spawns in that room, you could just shoot the explosive, but in this room, this is the one that I mentioned where definitely likes to dodge a lot. Oh, but he's in a good... Oh, God. That was way too fast.
He was fast. He was fast.
Good stun, though.
Yeah.
He's probably going to run fast, right?
Yeah.
Ah, that was that bad.
Okay. Yeah. The little stun kind of helped it.
Yeah. Definitely. So I'm going to grab the explosive rounds from this body here. Hope I don't get poisoned because spiders love to poison, especially during this particular speedrun for me. It's not so fun. It's definitely not so fun. What do we have here? 7 amber obsidian crystal. No, 7. Oh no, 7 is obsidian crystal amber. Always confuse it with 11.
Oh yeah. There's another RNG puzzle where you got to look at the time it is when you walk up to it, or when you kind of go into the room if you can barely see it.
Yeah.
And then put these jewels in a certain order that makes it go to that time to unlock it, but.
Yeah, I believe the 2 best outcomes you could get is 11 o'clock and 9. Anything besides that is just like, yeah, I'll just deal.
Yeah.
No poison? Oh, nice.
Like spinning faster.
Yeah.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah, sometimes those spiders can turbo, and when they turbo, it's like the most insane 180 with an insta spit. Like, there's nothing you can do.
It's pretty much like as the game loads out of the screen, that's it. It happens, and you're like, oh, cool, thanks. That's awesome. And again, of course, the clock tower is still pretty fast in this game, so we're gonna just create more freeze rounds, combine. Our ammo should be fine, and we are getting ready for the one of my favorite fights, which is just clock tower Nemi. No real reason why it's my favorite, I guess. I just like how it all starts.
Yeah, this section was definitely my favorite in RE3 Remake.
Oh yeah, I remember. Wait, I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't remember that? It was probably because it wasn't there.
Yeah, well, definitely wasn't. Unless you want to meme people, and you'd be like, "What you mean? There was a clock tower. You fought Nemi right outside of it."
Yeah, it was full of gaslight. You remember? You don't remember that?
Good old dog Nemi. You remember him in this game?
Oh no.
Jill!
October 1st, night.
Oh, now we get to play as Carlos.
Falling rain.
Ah, yeah.
I can't believe
Pretty much now you play Carlos. Carlos is going to the hospital, got to make the vaccine for Jill and everything. Has his own RNG to deal with. One beautiful thing is, I remember back when I first started speedrunning this many years ago, we used to not actually equip the handgun. We would just keep the AR equipped, but AR is two-handed, which slows you down. So you just swap the AR to the handgun and go from there. Oh, we actually got spiders. This area is also RNG based. You can get what are they, bloodsuckers? I don't know.
I can't remember. It's there's brain demos. I don't know the difference.
Yeah, there's something, and they're bugs, and you get the bugs, or you get spiders. Yeah, you know what? Just remember that spiders are the best, and that's what you would like. Unless you want to get stun locked, then be my guest, I guess.
By the way, this room has a quick camera angle that shows a Dino Crisis poster. You can't ever see again outside of the cutscene.
Wait, does it really? Did I miss it?
Yeah, it does. It's like a little quick. It's like an Easter egg, since it only shows that angle for like half a second, and you can't trigger it again.
So I guess this and one of the best Resident Evil games, Resident Evil Gun Survivor, have Dino Crisis posters.
Mm-hmm.
You bite your tongue.
It's a good game. It's a good game.
Yeah. Oh, this is what I get. This is what I get for that. Zombies on
more RNG.
Yeah, zombies on any floor that I don't mind them on the basement floor. It's fine. But you ideally want them on the first floor instead. Of course, not the case, but it's because of what I said. What do we got? Of course. Great.
No YOLO, Carlos.
Oh, at this rate, I should have. When you see that as the code, it's like, yeah, I should have. But for this puzzle of RNG, you can actually YOLO Carlos, which I actually did not do. Didn't want to embarrass myself by taking a guess, and then it's like, oh no. But based on,
especially with this position.
Yeah, exactly. But based on the position this is facing, would determine what code or what 2 codes you would have to go through. In this case, it was 104, but it could be 104 or 325. And the distance from where it is to its spot is just not worth it. And 531 is the best you can get, which would have been up left. Of course you didn't fall, and he's probably going to block the elevator. Oh no, wow, okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Cool. Zombies can't block the elevator, so if the zombie would have just moved closer to the elevator after getting shoved off, I would have had to just use the AR from there because the elevator can't activate otherwise. Which doesn't make much sense to me because, I mean, in real life, people have closed elevator doors in my face. I don't get it.
Just give him a little kick.
Carlos is just being nice to zombies. It's all right, I guess.
You know, that must be why the ladies love his accents and stuff.
Probably.
Where we get frog hunters for the first time?
Oh, yeah, you get the frog hunters for the first time. If you, I'm pretty sure a lot of chat has played this game before, and I'm pretty sure for the first time you probably got wiped out by that. All right, let's see if I counted that right. Oh, I did. Cool.
I can see it works. It works, man. I tell you.
I mean, it worked after you explained it to me.
Yeah, it's like there's that little shadow on the ground for a visual indicator. Then you just count real fast and bam.
Yeah. See, that's what I didn't notice at first when so Amai had actually told me about that recently. On the bottom right of the screen, there's a bit of a shadow you can see, and you pretty much want to run there as fast as you can, stop your movement, count from 1 to 7 really quick, and then shoot the explosive. And at first, I wondered to myself, what shadow? I don't even understand what that would mean. Like, this game has shadows on the ground like that? And it does. And it works.
It does. Yeah, because it like makes the first hunter not want to dash at you, and then counting to 7 is how long it takes the second hunter to get close to the explosive.
See, I didn't even know that, to be honest. But hey, we're done with Carlos' section, and after giving Joe the vaccine, we're getting ready for Nemi 8. I feel like he's just about the same as the rest. We're gonna grab our lighter and lockpick again, because we'll need it. And yeah, we gotta use our freeze rounds, but as I had mentioned before, since things were a little wonky, we got to see how ammo is gonna. Oh, the dodge. How ammo's gonna hold up. I really don't like that dodge. I'm going to swap to the knife just to knock off the last bit of HP here. He'll fall down, but you actually do not want to shoot him here right away. If you shoot him as he's downing, it misses. It just goes right through him. All right. He's just one shot from here. I'm just going to swap back to the knife. Get the 2 hits. Nice. And we're going for the grenade, the explosive rounds that I had mentioned earlier. We did not get early. But that Nemesis, like a lot of these Nemesis fights, I feel like are pretty straightforward as long as you're not getting constantly grabbed. Because that's when things become a little weird. Or a little bit more difficult.
Because all that's different there is just rather than punching you, he hits you with his tentacles.
Yeah, exactly. But the good thing is that he also he doesn't do like the waist Nemi tentacle attack where he lifts you off the ground.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't learn that ability just yet.
Yeah, he needs to transform a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. Now that attack is not a fun one. Oh, wow. Just one turn, Zombie was already ready to munch. Turbo, wow.
Oh, there. Luckily, he went for the puke.
Yeah, and the thing is, look how fast that turbo was. It's like you kind of don't even have a reaction to try to E-dodge. So on this little bridge area, you can get either zombies or hunters. You want hunters for the best RNG. You don't want hunters here, but, you know, this one would be hunters or dogs. You would want dogs. So best RNG would be frog hunters and dogs. That's the easiest you could deal with. In my case, I don't mind the double hunters as long as this isn't zombies, because zombies on the bridge is just not it.
Yeah, it's so hard not to get bit by them.
Yeah.
That wasn't so bad. The hunters were nice to you, too. They jumped over you.
Yeah, they just slam dunked over me. It was fine. And from here, we're pretty much making our way to the worm fight. You know, the if or if not, I get the one cycle, which is, again, if you've seen speedruns of this game, the one cycle is not easy. It takes a lot of precision in your quick shots. You gotta hope you don't drop the aim, but you also have to hope that the worm just, you know, wants to just stare at Jill for a little bit longer. Sometimes it'll go into the ground much earlier, which of course then that ends your opportunity for a one cycle. You can get really lucky and it stays out for longer than you need. Or you drop your aim and, well, the rest is history from that.
Yeah, it's just insanely RNG on top of, like, your skill has to be at the peak. Or else, you know, you just, as you said, you drop a shot and there's that time you needed to kill the boss.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, wow, back into the ground. And you lose a good amount of time for not getting a one cycle.
Mm-hmm.
In my case, it's not going to happen.
No, you got this.
I always say it. That's my thing. It's like, I'm not going to get it. Like, just I try not to expect the one cycle. If I get it, it's amazing because you're just like, whoa, one cycle on a guitar. And if you don't get it, you're like, okay. It's still pretty cool, I guess.
For me personally, I would think it'd be amazing no matter what because I've never gotten a one cycle, but I feel you, you know, on the guitar too. That's also good.
All right, so pretty much we're gonna just wait until, like I usually wait a timer kind of I have in my head. But here goes the quick shots. Let's see. Nope, that was the early right there. So it was just too early for its attack. If it would have waited just a little bit longer, I could have tried to land the last two shots. But again, sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't. It's hard to expect a one cycle. Also, I've had
RNG.
Yeah, I've also had something really weird happen here where Gravedigger will just not really appear out of the ground so often and then appear really late. And it's like, oh, cool, I guess. Now. All right, there it is. So we got to just land 2 more shots. There we go. But yeah.
And you got to be careful because, like, if he's starting to go underground or still coming up out of ground, you shoot him, he'll take, like, no damage. And you just waste the shot, basically.
Oh, that is very true. I believe also before it actually does its little wiggly move thing, when it does get out of the ground for the first time, if you shoot it, if it has just one shot left and you shoot it, it does damage, but it won't do the kill. Even if it should have.
Yeah, it'll put him down at like 0 HP, but yeah, he's still alive. I remember that.
Yeah. And that, I mean, that's something that happened to me a lot. Usually I would question it, wondering why. Like, why did this happen? What? That was one hit. But then you realize, like, oh, it's still technically invulnerable. While it takes the damage, you just can't give the kill shot. Okay, hunters here are being nice. We need this hunter to jump over. Pretty much the rule for this is stick to the left side of the screen and the hunters will jump. The problem with the first hunter and that rule is the fact that when the first hunter jumps over your head, the hunter by the barrel / by the key you pick up there can become, like, move a little bit faster and get out of position. If that happens, you may end up stun locked. And you don't want to be hunter stun locked at all.
No, because once you hit caution, they can just one-shot you.
Yep.
It's over.
And it doesn't even matter if you heal yourself. It doesn't even matter if you heal yourself up to 100. Once the hunter enters its one-shot phase, you just get one shot. I believe in the basement of this area, if you get hunters, usually the hunter that's going to one-shot you will jump onto the wall, kind of like Spider-Man for some weird reason, and it'll just jump at you. And that, if you're on caution, and even if you heal back to full or to fine, it'll one-shot you. And you'll just wonder to yourself, what? I was full HP. That's also very common in Resident Evil 1 Remake. No matter your health,
yes, it is.
No matter your health, hunters can one-shot you with their one-shot ability.
I think it was the same in RE3 Remake as well. They would just randomly use their one-shot.
Oh, yep. Oh, I remember that. You break the armor on their forehead and they make you pay for it. All right, what we got? Oh, we got, okay.
Worms.
Nice. So here, like I mentioned before, with the hunters, you could get hunters or the worms. You'd rather the worms because again, Hunter stun locking you in there is just not a fun idea. It's a really bad time.
I've gotten stun locked to death, or had to use like too fast before to finally get out.
Oh, we got the best RNG for the water sample puzzle, which is great because it's easy to remember. Pretty much, you could get high empty, high low, medium empty, medium low, and this one is pretty simple. It's right one, left two, and that ends this puzzle. So high empty is the easiest one you could do. It takes only 4 inputs, and one of the worst RNG outcomes, which is like medium empty, that would take, I believe, 8 inputs to complete. So when you think about it, you're like, okay, yeah, that sounds pretty horrible. Or it would just consume a lot of time. Even worse if you mess it up. I've messed this up so many times.
Oh yeah. And it's just the menuing and the animations are so slow there too. So yeah, any kind of mess up just really sets you back.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you do one of my favorite errors where you accidentally back out of the puzzle and it does the whole animation all over again.
Or for me personally, since it's in a different language and I mess up and I'm like, I don't know what the other buttons do.
Yep. And here we're coming up to the second to last Nemi fight. This is Waste Nemi. Oh, one of the best. I call him Ballerina Nemi because he can definitely do things. Like pretty much in the beginning of the fight here, I'm going to count 2 steps. You'll hear the 2 steps that he makes. On the second step, I will swipe the first valve and just quick turn. Wait for him to go for the grab. I'm gonna dodge it, go back. He's gonna get hit with that one, hopefully. But the second one is a little bit more wonky. I wait for him to say stars and I'll hit it then. You want him to go for that exact like leg grab. But sometimes instead of doing that, he'll just look at you and back up. And that becomes a whole different fight. All right, so there goes the hit. We're gonna turn around, wait. He's gonna go for the grab. We're gonna dodge it. We're gonna move in. Okay. That's good so far. Stars, we're gonna hit it. Okay, he's going for it. And okay, nice. He got hit with the second valve. From here, I'm gonna wait next to him. I'm gonna move towards the valve. I'm gonna swipe it, back up, and then I'm going to dodge past them. He should get hit with the third. This makes it a perfect fight.
Nice. That was perfect.
Thank you.
No memes or anything.
Yeah, no memes. This is a very scary fight because if he dodges the second valve, he can still see. And since he can still see, he knows exactly what you're planning. And more times than not, he will start going for these grab attacks, which knock off from full health. I believe he takes you from 200 to 90. So if he does it twice in a row and you don't heal, you're dead. That's it. He just starts smashing you into the ground. Technically, one shot should just be a one shot. But
I believe if you're at 110 or like 100 health, it's a one.
We got the clean. Oh, we got the clean way out. Okay, now I just gotta hope not to get super gamered. Super gamered means that the first zombie doesn't move out of the way, but it did right away. That's beautiful.
Nice.
But
if he doesn't move, you get grabbed.
Yes, you get grabbed and they start vomiting on you and grabbing you back to back, and you just hope that you make it by. But luckily, I actually got really good stuff from Waste Nemi onward, which is very nice. And this is the final fight incoming now. Of course, all the batteries are out. This fight is much better than it is. The fight is much better in this versus the remake, of course. But pretty much we got to put the 3 batteries in to start the system for the railgun, right? This is still just a railgun, right?
Yeah, I think it's just called a railgun.
So we just have to do that. In this process, though, Nemi appears after the first push. After we do the second and we move to the third, I pretty much bank on hoping that Nemi doesn't drop early. If Nemi drops early, it just starts the fight off in a really weird position. And more times than not, I've had to 2 cycle the railgun instead of 1 cycle the railgun. But if all goes well, just as good as Waste Nemi went, Nemi will be nice and wait until the third battery is pushed in and then just fall into place for me. I don't remember checking that, but okay. It's like, yeah, what do I want to read? I don't get it. All right, this is the third
make
push
sure
right
it's
here.
a battery.
Let's hear. Okay, he didn't drop, I don't think, because he makes a really loud screech when he drops.
I think he dropped in the wrong spot.
Oh, I hope he didn't drop right now.
I think he did, to the left.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, if he drops to the left, it's kind of weird. I can still handle it fine, but it's just weird. It's just a weird spot. Let's see. Okay, no, he didn't. So he's gonna spin up more and fall into the right spot. You'll hear the screech and you'll know. Right there. So pretty much from there, we got a quick shot, the mine thrower. That was all of the shots. I'm going to move here and I'm going to just land 2 of the acid rounds early. And now I need Nemi to move this way, which sometimes Nemi is a meme. He's just not having it. All right, we just need, I think, 2 shots?
I think so.
And from there, we're just, or maybe, let's see if the cold round does it. Does it? No. Close. You need them to be below 200.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much that right there. Being on caution here doesn't really matter. This will end the fight.
Yeah, there's even a like slight failsafe in this fight that if you do enough damage to Nemi, he'll go back to eating the like Mr. X corpse, so he'll automatically get hit by the railgun.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know, but that does not sound fun.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a while. It's, you know, I guess more likely on a knife-only playthrough.
Oh, probably. And so here, normally in the Nemesis percent category, you do not have to give Nemi stars, but we're gonna give Nemi stars.
You gotta give him stars. You gotta make sure he's dead for good.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Yay, she said the line.
Man, you remember when like they said that in the remake and then Joe gets punched and it immediately gets interrupted and you don't hear it?
Yeah, it's like the chase starts. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I've definitely had it like get hit where it's been like, you want, and I'm like, okay.
So pretty much once this game screen goes dark, that is time. So, time.
GG.
Thank you. Definitely, thank you. That actually went a lot better than I thought it would.
Have a rather unfortunate turn of events.
Yeah, it was a good run. You handled like a pro and very far underestimate actually. So well done.
Thank you.
But yeah, tell everybody where we can find you on the internet and what you're up to.
All right, so you can find me on Twitch under the same name, Crazy Gaming Days. I speedrun a ton of Resident Evil. I also do challenge runs as well. A lot of it is also done on just unconventional controllers. So besides guitar, I use steering wheel, the RE4 chainsaw controller from 2005, dance pads. Whatever, if you could imagine it working, I could probably make it work. And that's pretty much what I do. But guitar is my go-to usually.
Nice. All right. Yeah. Well, thank you for being here and for showing this off. This was a lot of fun. And Amai, thank you for doing commentary as well.
Yep. Thank you all for having me on here. It was great fun.
I thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. It was a ton of fun. Super glad to have you on. So thank you both for being here. Folks, we've got one more run in our trot through Resident Evil, but we are going to take a quick break before we get to that, just to give you all a chance to stretch, use the bathroom, do whatever you got to do. And we will be back with Resident Evil 2 Remake with Hyrule 7 in just a little bit. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. We've had an awesome day of Resident Evil speedruns, but we've still got one more Resident Evil run for you all, which is going to be Resident Evil 2 Remake with Hyrule. Hyrule, how you doing? And welcome to the GDQ Hotfix.
Thank you, Dane. I'm going to be running Resident Evil 2 Remake. Leon A. Standard 120. I've got some commentators here. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, hey everyone, I'm Iki. I run this game a little bit. I mainly run Resident Evil 4 Remake and 7.
Hello, I'm Zan. I'm commentating for Hyrule today. And yeah, I do 2R and 4R, and then some OGs as well.
Yep. Yeah, it should be everything.
All right. Well, whenever you're ready, go ahead and count us down and let's get this going.
All right. You guys want to give me a countdown?
Yeah. All right, 3. Wait, hold on. Sorry, 3, 2, 1.
Had to get the stopwatch to make sure.
All right, there we go. We're going.
Sorry, it's my first
frame perfect start. That's
Frame
fine.
perfect start. All right.
So the game kind of starts out. Leon's on his first day on the job as a police officer, and just the perfect way to start off. There's a zombie apocalypse in Raccoon City. He's got to figure out what's going on. Mm-hmm. So you're in the gas station investigating.
Yep.
There's a guy bleeding out there, but speedrunners, we're going to ignore him. Go right past him. Freeze! We got our first zombie of the game, but once again, kind of walk past him. Here we got the key to it's like I don't know. We went to the gas station in the first place. If we just go in and get out, we just not going in the first place.
You just got to get gas. That's all.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. And he's a little bit of the movement tech in this game called quick turning. So you kind of tap aim and then in the direction you go. So you make it a really sharp 90 degree or 180 degree turns.
Attention all citizens.
Also, if you notice, Hyrule is doing a couple pause buffers, and when this game first came out, people didn't really use it that much, but people started to notice it helped a little bit with accuracy and stuff. So it's just a safer way to get your shots off.
Yeah.
We play Resident Evil. We don't play Valorant or CS2. We don't
exactly.
have that
Yeah.
And it's within the rules, so
Yeah.
whatever advantage you can get.
There's another movement tech in this game called stair skating. You just tap aim about every half second. It saves a little bit of time, but throughout an entire run, it can really make a difference between getting passing someone on the leaderboard or not. And surprisingly, some of these lines can be kind of annoying. Sometimes you can get easily grabbed by that first zombie.
Yeah.
And another little small tech that's kind of subtle is shift boosting. When you come out of a cutscene, if you're holding forward, then the second you can see your character and then tap shift, then you'll go at full speed as opposed to slowly building up if you're holding it both inputs out of the cutscenes.
Yeah, there's a ton of shift boosts you can do throughout the run to save small amounts of time each time you do it, but it adds up, so it's definitely worth it.
Jesus. Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
And here's another trick. So this zombie's on a real-time timer, so if you pause and wait for 2 seconds, and pause, he'll burst out the door faster than if you were just, waiting out there normally. That was actually found by accident, where a runner was he had to pause the game because he had to close the window because of construction, and he's oh, wait, he comes to the door a lot faster. I don't have to wait. And
you know who that was, Eki?
Yeah, it was Waifu Runs.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
Oh. I actually never knew that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
that's kind of crazy.
Some of the best tricks are found by accident.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. So thank you, construction workers, for being loud on the weekdays.
This is not shout out the construction workers.
Oh, so you might be noticing on the category name being 120 FPS and why he has FPS shown. So some of the bosses, the optimal strats is using the knife and the frame, and you can pretty much do increased damage with higher frames, but just to make it on a level playing field, there are you're capped at 120, but there's also another category where you're capped at 60, just so someone who has a 5090s and always going to be someone who just maybe run this game on like a 1070.
Yeah. If you run it at like 400 FPS, you'll kill the first boss in like 2 slashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Maybe not 2, but very small amount.
Single digit slashes.
Yeah.
Let's get more pause buffering. And kind of Zan mentioned earlier, like no one really pause buffer too much in Resident Evil speedrunning. It was kind of like maybe like an unspoken rule, like oh no, we don't do that. But when 4 Remake came out, everyone paused buffer a lot more, and just like, you know what? I deserve to pause buffer. It's in the game. I'm gonna do it. So, well, some games have definitely tried limiting it because it can be kind of like kind of cheesy, kind of like diminishes some skill, and people would pause buffer for almost anything. Like,
Are you okay, Mark?
Here's kind of the first RNG spot right here. And you'll see the zombie right here.
Boy.
See what she does.
Should be fine.
Yep. I believe her name is Misty, or that's like the community nickname.
Actually,
I assume that she's like,
I'm gonna say actually, but they call her Eleanor.
No, it's not.
They call her Eleanor.
Wait, which one's Misty? Who's Misty then?
Really? Misty's the one with the tank top, right?
Oh, I thought. Okay, I assume she, because like red hair Misty, like from Pokemon. I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah.
Oops. This is why we have you here, Zan.
But Misty's also in this game, but she's in Claire's scenario.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang. The more you know. I've been lying to myself for the past couple months then.
Even still, Eleanor's a great name, so
yeah.
Well,
you know the little trick if you turn your never mind. We can actually, if you turn your camera, you can actually have the plane crash knock you forward rather than backwards. It's like probably like a very minimal time save, but you know, if you can get
like
it
half a second.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Marvin, got a situation here.
It's not gonna make or break a run, but you know, it's always gonna be there. It's
Marvin, do you copy?
relatively consistent.
Marvin. Damn it.
Yeah, I didn't quite get it there, unfortunately.
Yeah, it happens. So now we're just kind of like doing like a fetch quest sort of thing. We're just grabbing like required items to progress through the locked areas. Look at the valve and the that thing with the cylinder. Yeah. But we got to enter through the police department bathroom, which is like currently steamed up. You know, we're not tough enough. We can't just run through the hot steam. So you know, we actually got to turn it off. And here, up ahead, there's actually going to be kind of like annoying RNG section with like one enemy. So this first enemy on the left is like pretty consistent where they're placed, but the one you can't see right now, the zombie in a reflective vest, he can be anywhere in the position in the hallway. So that's why it's kind of safe to like pause buffer and kind of see where he is. And you know, we all can't have like godly reaction to see where he is and instantly headshot him. But luckily, the zombie is facing away. And you see Hyrule discarded that bolt cutter. If you see like a check mark on it, you know it's like you don't have to use it anymore. It's just free to discard.
Yeah, you kind of want to set up your inventory a certain way so that you can menu to like certain key items faster.
Yeah, that's like the most important thing in this game. You don't want to be in your menu like a bunch of times, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's easy to do if you're new.
And you probably can't see it, but Hyrule Warrior has a tool called an SRT speedrunning tool. It lets them see like his HP, his inventory, so he knows where it is like without having to open it. But obviously you can't interact with it. But knowing the placement does help with the run.
Ooh.
And Hyrule was had his camera pan to the liquor to manipulate his AI to make his attacks a little bit more consistent. Sadly, he still got licked, but it's better than you know, jumped on and slashed and you know lose a lot more HP. So given the situation, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, taking one lick there is generally fine.
Yeah, and Leon's a little bit tankier than Claire, and he has access to more heals too, or convenient heals, should I say?
Yeah.
You notice on the first floor, he picked up a second knife. So pretty much almost every pickup is very meticulous, very methodical, not picking up anything extra unless he needs it as like a backup strat. Another little trick. Normally, if you just stay in this area and wait for like the standard to go off, the bookshelf will block the door. If you walk out and walk back in, the bookshelf does not fall over. I guess we haven't really talked about these puzzles and medallion puzzles. So the solutions are the same every single time, but the starter missions are different. So that can be like a really like annoying RNG section where, you know, trying to like figure out like the fastest way to get to the solution in the less amount of moves. Ooh,
it's RNG,
really
but very,
those zombies could have been on the way down, but luckily it worked out.
You got iframes, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the medallion puzzle is really RNG, but you can get really good at it. I think another runner, Jordan, he made like a flash game where you could actually practice it, like on your phone and stuff. But there's still some, you know, skill to it.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, now we're gonna be approaching the first boss fight of the run.
Yep, got G1 coming up. Hopefully I can get good slashes here, but I don't know. It's kind of tricky.
Thankfully, knock on wood, it's the easiest boss fight of the 3 or
it is
4
the easiest, thankfully. Yeah, you'll see that 120 FPS knife come into play here.
So pretty much the goal with this boss fight is trying to make as much as very nice swing hit as much of his body. So if you're kind of like at the volume, you can definitely hear like the slash has like a multi-hit sound to it, as opposed to like say if you're playing on 60. So that's how you know you're being optimal with the slashes. And wow, good job.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's wild to think.
Didn't even switch knives either.
Yeah. That's all I think that the devs didn't test that out and say, hey, this is a pretty overpowered.
Yeah, I think the devs, they want him to be weak to knives, but they didn't think about the going above 60 frames because I assume they only test it on consoles or something. But then, you know. But I feel like a lot of Capcom games have some weird issues with like when it comes to really high or low frames.
Yeah.
As you probably hear enough about on all these GDQ hotfixes, all the runners talk about like, yeah, here we have our frame at 500 frames to get a just skip, or 30 frames so we can squeeze past an enemy.
That's interesting because in 3 Remake, they fixed it and they made the knife like, it's probably one of the worst knives in between the three remakes they made, so.
Yeah,
it's a stabby knife, not a flashy knife.
Yeah.
But we get the cool DLC knife, the hot dogger, that we use in knife-only categories. I think that's a good trade-off.
Yeah, we love the hot dogger.
Hey, I'm not done talking to you.
Oh, here we have our first interaction with Ada Wong, our favorite spy, who we don't know who exactly what she's working for.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love a cool, mysterious woman in their life?
Exactly.
I always thought it was strange that door doesn't open, and like you have to run into it for like a couple seconds. I wonder why.
I guess to make sure like the model's far enough, because remember in 3 remake, if you go through the door and then like Nikolai disappears.
Yeah.
Right away. So I think so.
That's kind of a bad testament to that game, but you know, we still love 3R.
Yeah, we all love
really good boss
Resident
fights
Evil
in
games.
that one. Oh yeah.
Yeah. And that guy in the prison cell, I don't know who he is. Once again, I'm not. Any lore masters in chat?
Yeah, that's Ben Bertolucci. He's like a investigative journalist. So.
Oh, okay.
And he got a big redesign between this one and the last one, but I think most people know that.
Okay.
So someone in chat is asking about the hot dogger, if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, the hot dogger. It's a new game plus item in Resident Evil 3 remake, where pretty much each knife slash causes the enemies to burn. And there's a cool trick if you do like a dodge, then you can do like a multi-hit slash. So
oh yeah.
Very fun, very amusing name and very fun to play around with.
Just a name. The name alone is questionable nature.
Oh, here are very fun enemies in enemy type in Resident Evil. Dogs.
Dogs are free.
Yeah, at least it's big evening ones, but later they can be kind of annoying when they're on the way back.
And you notice right there, Hyrule didn't need to stair skate on that stair. For some reason, it doesn't count it as a has a stair. That one too. So he gets a normal run speed animation.
Yeah, those are like the only stairs in the game that are like that, I think.
Nice. No, he got no hit on the first set of dogs. Gonna help out.
Second time though, I don't know. I usually get hit there. We will see.
And now we're back in the RPD, and we have a very infamous area to run, green hallway.
yeah.
You can tell the walls are green, and it's the hallway, so it's therefore called green hallway. But it's annoying because it's a small area with 2 zombies.
What a creative name for this area.
Yeah, but I really did a good job of dodging the zombies. You can do like a little juke, like run forward, run back to bait out the hits. There's a lot of different ways to approach that room, and that's like a pretty consistent way. There's another trick you can do is like before you walk over, you can shoot the ground to manipulate the zombie to lunge forward sooner so you can go past them. But that takes a little bit more practice and kind of it can still kind of go south.
Yeah, there's a lot of different strats you can do with the green hallway.
Was that the fastest possible one, Hyrule, that you did?
No, there's like a much, I guess, riskier strat that involves getting grabbed and then using your extra knife to get rid of it.
Oh.
And does that bite also like lower your DA?
Yeah, I think it does lower it a little bit as well.
Or for those wondering, this game has DA, difficulty adjustment.
Yeah, it's very important.
The game's difficulty. Yeah, so once again, like kind of mentioned, like SRT, the speedrunning tool, it shows you like that value, what it is. So what it is, like based on how you perform.
Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what,
And then
like,
that's
how much
not a big
damage you do,
deal,
how much you
yeah.
take. Your number goes up and down, and that can like manipulate how enemies will behave and how many shots they can tank.
Oh, got a crit on that guy.
Yeah, that could have been bad because sometimes when you get a crit on the zombies, their dead body can fall into you and you get an animation. It'll like make you lose a couple seconds.
And also, fun fact: headshot crits actually lower DA because of the way how the game registers it.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah. CB IDbox and a fellow 2R runner had told me about that. And I was like, huh, that's pretty niche and cool. Oh, here we got Mr. X, so he can kind of bait out his attack.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah,
unfortunate.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Get away from this. Yeah, okay, we're good.
So normally when he's moving the helicopter, you kind of stand a certain distance. You can bait out a punch and just run past him. But Mr. X wasn't having it today. He sees it's the marathon setting. He's like, nah.
That was an RNG
ain't gonna work
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a really weird. So if you dodge his punch, like he's seen right there, he has a weird like side hitbox that grabs you if you're a little bit late. And it's so weird because you don't even see like an arm come out. He just grabs you. It's like he teleports.
Yeah, Mr. X is pretty wide. Here we got another manip trick. So if you shoot the liquor to aggro him, then go into this room. When you come back out, he will be despawned. Why does that work? I don't know.
Yeah,
it just works. So we just roll with it.
Doing that also makes Mr. X appear here like 90% of the time.
And hopefully, oh, there we go.
That was a good one. Yep.
Nice. Well done.
Thank you.
And bonus points if you shoot off his fedora.
Oh yeah, true. Forgot to do that.
That makes him mad. I wouldn't do that.
Oh, I forgot to do the hit here.
All right, there's a heal up ahead too. So.
Well, Hyrule's talk about before you enter the library, you can shoot the ground before you enter to manipulate the zombies to walk away from.
Oh, he got okay. He still pushed the shelf, so he can make a dash to the ladder. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. Leon runs faster in caution, I think.
True.
Especially with those Heelys he got on.
Oh yeah.
It's funny you mentioned that because the previous run, Crazy Gaming Days was talking about how in OG you don't want to be in caution ever, as you start bleeding time like very, you know, it just stacks up.
So you bleed blood and time in OG.
Yeah.
Try to get the herb after Clock Tower, hopefully.
Yeah, the clock tower puzzle isn't too bad. It's just kind of swap around the gears, then you can get the next orange box.
Very movement heavy.
Oh yeah, very tight corners. So.
Yeah, some of the most difficult movement in the game for sure.
And this is where like how important like getting good at like your quick turns, because how many sharp turns you got to make. It's very, very easy to just like face plant and things.
Yeah.
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
Okay. Things could go south here. I think it's okay. We're good.
Yeah, the two zombies there can be kind of random where they're kind of be. So it was kind of safe for high roll to pause buffer here. And sometimes, yeah, that cop zombie cannot be fun. Sometimes not too fun to deal with. Sometimes if you walk past him, all of a sudden then he just goes, then he grabs you.
Yeah, you have to have a really fast quick turn right there to do it with no handgun shot.
And for that zombie there, that's pretty much it's only really possible to run past him if you have to do a proper shift boost after you unlock the door. Just to gain enough speed, or else you will get grabbed.
Yeah, it's kind of a tight dodge there.
But now we got everything you need from RPD, so now time back to go to the parking garage.
Hallway can be a little bit tough.
Yeah, this hallway can be quite green.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm low on ammo. I'm gonna have to pick up that one before Croc, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the annoying part with the dogs here.
Yeah.
The first part was not too bad, but this one, they can be very unfair to deal with.
You get some chain bite situations and lose a lot of time.
But luckily, there's a first aid spray in the area if it does go for it. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh. I should hold my tongue.
That always happens.
Yeah. Could have been worse. The dogs could have jumped on him.
Ooh, yeah. Now we got the next puzzle of the run, this circuit puzzle.
It's very responsive.
Oh yeah, actually. In a non-sarcastic way, no, it's actually very responsive.
A little bit of a misinput there, but it's all good.
All good, yeah. And I don't know, in my opinion, I think Leon's is a little bit harder than Claire's for that puzzle.
I haven't really ran Claire's. I didn't know there was much of a difference, but thankfully there's no RNG in that puzzle. Like the pieces are not in weird spots. Oh, here's another stressful part of the run.
There we go.
Escaping prison.
You got it, yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
Well done.
Give me a break.
Thank you.
And there's a very difficult strat version of that strat without the flash. You see any like people like Fred doing this run? You can see him doing it. Yeah,
he'll go for it for sure.
And this is the end of the game. We're leaving RPD, and we were with Ada. We're gonna ride out to the sunset now.
Yep. Oh yeah, we can probably do that that announcement here, by the way. There's not much going on.
Is that the intel you needed?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, folks, if you've been looking during the break screen, you'll notice that I was wearing the Hotfix shirt. Our Hotfix summer merch collection is live. If you're a Hotfix fan, and I know you are because you're watching right now, make sure to head on over to theyeti.com/GDQ to check out our brand new Hotfix shirt, keychain, and sticker pack. That's theyeti.com/GDQ, the Yeti, YETEE.com/GDQ.
I think I'm gonna get one of those shirts now.
Yeah, I might have to get one.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, no, they're really nice.
And that cutscene, we got to meet Kendo in his gun shop. Sadly, we don't get to hear his funny line like in the OG.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, babe.
A lot more serious than the remake.
Yeah.
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
But this section around is pretty straightforward, kind of like just old W simulator going through the initial part of the sewers.
Based on
And we got a
Yeah.
quote unquote boss fight.
That's definitely one of the biggest memes about this game is, you know, people say it's hold W, but there's still, I mean, it's really heavy execution on the other end for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Especially learning like after the first or G2 and 3, they can be very difficult, especially trying to get your optimal knife slashes.
Jesus, that an earthquake?
Yeah, G2 and G3 are easily the toughest parts of the run for sure.
From a marathon point of view, G2 probably will be the hardest, but
yeah.
But Haro will get it. Don't worry, we got this.
Hopefully. I have to pick this up here.
I did not know there was handgun ammo there. I'm gonna be honest. What do you mean you gotta pick up handgun ammo? I was trying to like picture in my head like where.
Oh yeah.
No chance. You're stuck with me to the end.
It's just kind of like super out of the way. And it's only 5. That's why no one picks it up. But Haro really needed it.
So here, a croc in the sewer boss fight, quote unquote boss fight. You literally just do like left, right, left. Then that's pretty much it to this interaction. There's nothing really to it.
You know, the best way to memorize it is it's Ada. So you hit A.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
How do you memorize
So just
that?
remember Ada if you're learning the speed run.
Very good.
I'll always remember Ada. Thank you.
Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
We got some more waiting here.
Yeah, we gotta wait for Ada to kick down the ladder for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just unbothered, you know, just gonna take her time.
Leon, up here.
Girl boss hours. No biggie.
Yeah, actually.
Just get up here. Can't say I didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned.
Sadly, there's no
people into
real way
monsters,
to speed this
not
up. You just kind of accept it.
Fair point.
Yeah.
I'm just impressed you made it in one piece.
I do think you have to be facing the door, right? You know, Iki?
I'm not quite sure. Because I feel like she does move faster if you're kind of like facing it, but like never like any testing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like that would make sense.
So let me get this straight.
Like this game, RE games have a lot of like, camera manipulations to make things happen faster.
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses.
Like even on the way to Kendo's gun shop, if you you gotta take like somewhat of a certain line, so Ada walks faster to the store.
So we got the Ada section here.
Run, Annette, but you can't hide.
Definitely one of the more technical parts of the run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's got the James Bond scanner. She's Mr. Hacker right here, Mr. Robot. They're pretty straightforward. You kind of like aim at it and wait for it to be fully hacked. But there's like some optimizations where like if you have it like 80 or 90%, like you'll pretty much finish the rest of it. But obviously, if you kind of mistime it, then it's really awkward that it doesn't finish. Then you just kind of had to walk back and finish up the scan again.
Also, I want to say that the EMF hacker, I think it's the fastest weapon to stair skate with, but I mean, it's definitely top 3. But you only get to use it for this part, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
So Harold's got the optimal line. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to take a pretty precise line for that dodge.
Definitely harder than it looks. But in the end, like, yeah, this area is pretty straightforward for learning purposes.
Yeah.
But near the end of a section, yeah, as Hyrule mentioned, it can be pretty technical, especially for the optimal strat that saves like maybe like 3 seconds. Doesn't sound too much, but like in a run that's like a little over 50
Oh yeah, that's a lot,
especially lifetime.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it actually saves for sure, but I'm not doing it too hard.
Yeah, I just kind of spitball a number out. You don't know how much exactly it saves, but 3 seems fair for a game like this.
I think around 3, yeah. Sounds right to me.
So now Ada has to retrieve this wristband in a very not suspicious looking area in the furnace. Totally not a trap.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Yeah, totally
Yeah, with
not
a
a
dead
trap.
body in the very back.
Yeah,
not at all.
So here Hyrule shooting the rest of the bullets from Ada's gun to lower the difficulty adjustment going up to the next section labs, which is actually very important to make sure it's below a certain range. This is a section where we talk about very technical, so optimally you kind of switch between multiple of these scanners. And pretty much like, as I mentioned, if it's like 80%, 90%, you can swap to the other one and the scan will finish. But obviously because of that, it's also very easy to mess up on.
Yeah.
It's better to just play it safe.
Visitor clearance confirmed. Your ID is authorized until October 1st.
And I know you explained it earlier, but some new folk that are walking into chat might not have heard the explanation from earlier. How does stair skating work?
Stair skating works is pretty much as you're going up or downstairs, you pretty much tap aim about like every half second, and you do go a little bit faster.
Ada?
Yeah, I think it's like the shorter or the like smallest tap is the faster you'll go on the stairs.
Yeah, there's actually some very recent testing in the 2R Discord where people kind of testing different mouses, and like and some people have custom mouses, we can change the debounce rate, and so it's kind of funny like seeing all these renders like what the most optimal, like, oh, this saves 0.01 second compared to other people, and obviously and it doesn't seem like much, but after how many times you're stair skating, it does make up a difference.
And that's more for like the people going for like top 3, like you probably you can get a really good time with any equipment.
Yeah, but going for road record, yeah, you gotta
might help. Yeah.
Not pay to win, but equipment does matter a little bit. And here we got Hyrule pick up another knife.
Yep, I try to
upcoming boss fight.
Try to put the knives in certain spots so they're not too in the way of the items that I need to get to in my inventory.
Oh, here we got a new enemy type. Geodolts are only in the sewer section, and they can actually be pretty annoying. Not in this area particularly, but in the later area where there's multiple, their behavior can be really annoying to predict. It kind of requires like decent amount of pause buffering to kind of gauge how they're going to behave.
Yeah,
and it doesn't help. Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, I mean, it doesn't help. Their attack, it's like a 5-second attack. They grab you and then they poison you.
Yep. It's not good to get hit by that. They're actually probably my least favorite thing about this run.
Well, of course, if you do get grabbed by them, if you have a knife or like either the hand grenade or flash grenade, you can get out of them earlier. But in a speed run, if you're limited on resources, you can't really afford to do that unless you go out of your way and grab an extra one, just as a safety precaution.
Yeah, like if I get grabbed by one, I'm gonna have to just take the hit and get a blue herb.
Mm-hmm. Hyrule mentioned he likes to put his knives in certain spots, and overall item inventory management is important. So then when you picked up that crank, it would go in his first slot. So when he does have to use it, you can just spam click it, so it's used right away rather than how to drag a cursor to the second or third or fourth slot over.
Yeah.
Some some good dodges from Hyrule right there. This is a very tough area for beginners.
Thank you. Yeah, these zombies can be a problem for sure.
Yeah, they can be more a problem to deal with on the way back because they're off. When you're in this area, obviously those zombies are still moving around, so they can really be anywhere.
Yep. Yeah, you kind of gotta like react to what they're doing. It's different every time, so kind of tough.
Mm-hmm.
I think they have like 4 different attacks, and that's kind of a lot for a non-boss enemy.
Yeah.
Or pretty standard procedures in the sewage industry using chess pieces as keys. I'm not sure if you guys know that or not.
Oh yeah.
Sounds right. Working in city.
Oh yeah, you actually do work in a similar field actually.
Yes. All sorts of weird stuff when you work in water, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, Dan has insider information. It's another day on the job for you, actually. I think this is 5 chess pieces we have to collect because there's already 1 inserted in the area.
And this is one of the worst areas ever right here coming up.
Yeah, this area has a handful of geodolts, and they're not fun to deal with. This first one up here isn't too bad, because you can just shoot them, make them pop up, and just walk past them. But the next one will be a little bit harder to deal with. So you just give them like a pop right there, go over, and the second one up ahead, you can either do a shot to make them dive, or there we go. That's actually really hard to pull off.
Yeah, you have to do that shot from a very specific distance away, or else he won't dive.
Yeah, a lot of people kind of like, when they do that shot, they kind of like go by feel. They're not like, I wait to walk past this and I shoot. It's just like, there's no real definitive like reference to.
Yeah.
You kind of play around with it.
It's definitely a feel thing for sure.
And this area is very technical, very tight areas. You got to make sure your quick turns are very on point.
Yeah, I think in terms of movement and menuing, this is probably the hardest room.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, the menuing strat during some of the shots is just pause buffering to make sure your shots land, and sometimes you can use that time to kind of gauge how the enemies will behave.
Yeah. Then going back here,
2 chess pieces.
Yeah. There's a lot that can happen in here.
Yeah. Sticking point right here.
All right, I think he's giving me a free pass.
Yeah. Oh,
nice. Yeah, that was close.
Yeah, that first geodolt.
Yeah.
20 different things can happen with that one, so it's very. Sometimes you can get a free pass like that, or sometimes like you think you might get one, but then you get grabbed and you get poisoned.
Yeah, he was like a frame away from getting hit too.
There's 2 strats you can do with geodolt. You can just climb up the ledge and wait for the grab, then jump down, or didn't get blocked, or you just shoot him to stagger him and walk past.
Yeah.
But obviously the ledge one is a lot safer. It's maybe like a second slower, but not even that bad as a safer strat.
Yeah, the optimal strat is really hard there. You have to get 3 shots on the eye before he grabs you.
Mm-hmm. You can't miss any of them either.
Yeah. We've got G2 coming up pretty soon. It's gonna be a pretty hard part.
But first we got the chess piece puzzle.
Oh yeah.
So this puzzle isn't too bad. Just got to make sure you have your inventory set up so you can flick your mouse to the correct chess pieces to input.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the SRT so I know where all my items are. Kind of helps quite a bit.
Okay, almost there, Ada.
And here we have the G2 boss fight coming up, where Zan says, "Probably, you think this is the hardest boss in this run?"
I'd say G3 is but in a marathon setting, this is
okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be difficult.
Jesus Christ!
Yes, if you toss a nade, you actually can damage G2 while he's up in the ceiling to actually make him break through this door faster. There we go.
Yeah, that skips an entire phase of the fight.
Yeah, that's like 20 seconds. It feels like forever if you somehow like mess up that nade.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad if that happens.
Nice.
Let's see what he gives me here.
Yeah, after you press that button, G2 can have a really fast
good.
attack like that, or a slow attack, and here we are just doing a couple of knife slashes. So we want G2 to be below 50% HP, and that's where having the SRTs is very helpful for this boss fight. Because the cargo that's being carried around will kill G2 if he's below 50%. So I can't see it right now, but I assume he's under 50.
Oh, there we go.
So you can bait G2 here in time, so he like runs at you, and then we'll get hit by the cargo.
Okay,
perfect.
Yeah, there we go.
Pretty clean fight there.
That was easy, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's one of the scariest parts for sure. I'm gonna pick up this ammo just in case. I'm gonna get rid of it. Get rid of most of it to drop my DA though.
Yeah, we're approaching the lab section of the game, the final area, and having your DA or difficulty adjustment within a certain range is very important. So, like, since you can't see it, but if it says below 7,000, like zombies still take only one shot to stagger, but above that 7,000, they take at least two, and obviously at that point, you sometimes can get really unlucky, and obviously your inventory is very, very tight. My stream freeze?
Oh, it's back.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, sometimes 3 shots as well.
Yeah. But people can vary, and obviously, we don't like RNG elements in a speedrun.
This may be a one-way ride.
Harold, what's your DA at right now?
It's at 6,914 right now.
Okay, that's not bad then.
That's not terrible, yeah.
Pretty decent.
Yeah. And normally in an optimal route, you probably just have like the minimum amount of pistol shots in your inventory to make it by, just barely. But obviously, we can't risk too many things. So we're just like being safer and grabbing the extra handgun ammo. Okay, it's clearing up a little bit.
Also, once Hyrule uses some of these flash grenades later, he's gonna get a DA drop as well.
Oh yeah.
Someone in chat asked how we know what the DA is. The SRT tells you what the DA is, but if you're on console,
it's a third-party tool. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, on console, you have to just guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, console. Can't imagine running this on console.
It would be. It's very hard. Yeah. And some of those console world records are getting old now too, like 3 years old.
Yeah, you gotta get on there and you gotta beat those.
Oh yeah, sure. Like sink another 1,000, 2,000 hours, Harold.
You can do it.
Oh yeah, that soldier zombie can also be pretty random where he's placed. Sometimes he can be at the very end of the hallway, sometimes he can be just in your face as you leave that area. Luckily, he was in a reasonable distance.
Yeah, I think there's like a shot manip you can do there.
Oh yeah, right before you enter the cafeteria, you can shoot the wall to make him like, he just runs headfirst into the wall and gives you a free pass.
I haven't really tried that too much.
It works most of the time.
Most of the time.
When I did it, most of the time. Until you're in PB pace, then it might not work.
Oh yeah, it'll never work on PB pace.
Oh yeah, paces in this game aren't real either, because it's just like anything in this. If anything touches you in this lab, it's like a reset.
Yeah, at this point in the game, like, things do a ton of damage, so gotta be very careful here. And then we've got Ivies coming up, and these guys are bad.
Yeah, they can pretty much kill you one hit unless you have something like a knife or a nade to get out of their attack.
Yeah, you have to use a sub weapon or else they'll kill you. But I kind of need all of my sub weapons for G3.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the rougher parts of running this game, where you pick up everything that's like, you know, the bare minimum you need to get by the run, and you don't really pick up any like extra things, especially after you've run the game for a while and more willing to reset. There's a couple manips you can do to get the IVs to behave in certain ways to get like free passes, but sometimes it's not always possible.
Amount of solution to match cartridge capacity.
We got the lab solution puzzle. It's pretty much the same. Just go left to right and just keep cycling through the colors.
Yep. Pretty simple once you know the solution for it, but on like a casual playthrough, this puzzle can take a long time.
Oh,
which is weird because the solution
because I struggle with this casually. I'm gonna be honest. I tried it for like 2 minutes. I looked up the answer. Okay.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Yeah.
It's funny because the solution is just you just keep hitting red, green, blue over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah, that IV right there, that high roller shot, is not too bad to deal with on the way down, but on the way back up, they can be annoying. And we're gonna meet our good friend Lickers, so if you just point your camera up, you can avoid their attack like that.
Yeah.
In the cases of just camera manipulation.
Hardest set of stairs in the game right here.
I was about to say, yeah, very tight turns you gotta make. And you kind of notice Hyrule like aimed right before he picked up that modular. There's some items when you're like interact with them, like you will slow down going up to it, so to like kind of like bypass it, you kind of aim to like make yourself move a little bit forward, so you still maintain like full speed and pick it up.
Yeah, there's a few interacts in the game that are like that.
Yeah. We got chopped up for the Lickers, and hopefully the flash hits both of them.
Yeah, that's good.
This is a very stressful part. This is pretty much a reset heavy point in the speedrun, but it worked out.
And you want those Lickers to be on the ceiling, because if they're on the floor, they start slashing everywhere.
Oh yeah. Ooh, nice. There we go.
Yeah, that's the first part done.
You still got to get out.
Yeah, still got to get out.
And sometimes a zombie will camp you on the way out too, so very tricky.
Who left the freezer open?
Cooling complete.
It's on the way out. Pretty much the same strat. We just kind of flash and run through and hope the enemies aren't in annoying spots for you.
You look back to manip them.
Okay, perfect.
Nice, perfect.
Yeah, that's one of the most stressful parts.
It is very stressful.
Takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, many runs will end there, or have ended there. And before climbing that ladder, there's actually another myth. If you shoot before climbing, you can like de-aggro that IV.
Oh yeah, I forget about that one.
Yeah, that's one more like more recent strats.
Warning. You have dispersed a dangerous solution without authorization. Your actions have been
And now we have full access with that one last wristband piece.
Yep. You could actually hear Mr. X come from the left, but we're too fast for him, so we'll just ignore him.
Yeah, we don't got time for him, unfortunately.
Nope. Power of the Heelys.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, more pause bar.
There we go.
These two IVs can be very stressful to deal with. Because
they got a sleeper. Nice.
Ooh, yeah, that's really good. Really good RNG. Oh yeah, what's your DA now?
68-37.
Yeah, so for the G3 boss fight, it is very important that your DA is within that range, so then he will behave accordingly. If not, then the fight gets pretty random, and I don't know, it's kind of hard to salvage.
Yeah, you want to be less.
I think it's like 66 to like 67.
Yeah. If you're over like 7,000, like you pretty much, I don't know, the fight's just too hard.
Yeah. He'll go into his second phase and you have to wait longer. Or should I say third phase, I'd say.
Yeah.
Wait, will you be using the nade strat for G3?
No, I'll be using just knives on him.
Okay.
So yeah. Hopefully I can get it.
I think optimally is using 4 knives, but there is an alternate strat if you use one of your knives to get out of an IV or G adult. You can use 3 knives and a heavy or a grenade at the very start.
Yep. So I'm gonna be lowering my graphics here so I can make sure I have 120 FPS for this fight.
Yeah, dropping even like 2 or 3 frames will lose you a ton of DPS with your knife slashes. So it's very common for runners to lower the image quality to make sure they maintain 120 FPS during this fight. So pretty much you want to be slicing as much of their body into the knives. And since that knife was low, he switches to a full HP one so it doesn't break mid-fight.
Nice.
And that's a long animation. Ooh, really good. And these knife flashes are actually very hard because it is a chance you can clip through too far and make them stand up faster. And you also notice that Hyrule, when you clip to a different knife, he also clipped his handgun to make sure to it so it re-equips faster. Oops. Gotta admire the knife, the CS:GO knife. And that's it. Wow, that's amazingly done. That is one of the hardest fights, and Hyrule did amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolute pro.
Yeah. Absolute pro gamer.
Very happy I got that. That's really hard.
Yeah, there's so many points where the fight can go wrong. Even just like as we mentioned, if your difficulty adjustment is too high or too low, that fight can already go south.
Yeah.
Then it's some of those knife flashes in the eyes, especially on the back one. It requires such a specific angle because you want to angle Leon's body so then like the edges of the swing hits it, and that takes a lot of practice.
Yep. Yeah, because if the knife clips through to his chest, he stands up, and yeah, it's just run over.
Yeah. Shout out Nev's Hyrule.
Yeah, Nev's taught me how to do that.
And Nev's fellow Resident Evil speedrunner hopped into Hyrule's stream on a random like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. and just like taught him out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Nice. Actually, yeah. Because a lot of these fights are, especially G3, is very position heavy to make sure your swings are optimal. And yeah, I'm not sure how your image quality can be above 100%. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pick up this fast just in case, because I mean, Super Tyrant does like 1 billion damage now that I'm on 8 DA.
And those 2 shots will manipulate these 2 IVs to aggro sooner, so you can just walk past them.
I think I got this one.
Oh,
yep. I don't know about
sometimes this one can be kind of fake.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Nice.
Sometimes that one
Another
pretends like it's sleeping, but then actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good shot manips right there.
Thank you.
Here he comes.
Other Mr. X kind of aim at him within a certain distance to fade out a punch. Ooh, there we go.
Nice.
See, that's what happens when he doesn't have his fedora. He can't slam you. And here we have the final interaction with Mr. X.
8 minutes.
I think he likes to call it the Tyrant Tango.
Yeah, the Tyrant. Does no one else call it that? Was it just me?
Is that what it's called? I mean, it sounds good.
I started to call it the Tyrant Tango. So pretty much you slash Mr. X, wait him to stagger 3 times, then you pretty much do like a little dance, like a tango with him. Once you what you'll see in a second. Oh,
nice.
There we go. So you pretty much hug him to his weak arm, his small arm. Oh.
All right.
He has 2 attacks he can do, and sometimes it can kind of hard to judge in the moment. You just kind of stand here, then kind of walk to the side. It is pretty simple, but it can be super stressful. Since obviously at this point you're good on a PB pace, or just had to experience all of sewers and labs.
And then
gonna hit the rock.
Yeah, he's gonna hit the rock. Yeah.
Oh, you can do that. Sometimes I say that because that you'll get smacked by that. Ooh. He's gonna hit the rock? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Nice. Sometimes he doesn't hit the rock and hits you, then... Ooh, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Nice.
In true Resident Evil fashion, gotta use a rocket launcher for the final boss.
Yep.
Of course.
It's not Resident Evil without a rocket launcher.
You have arrived at the bottom level.
And
that's time.
Yay.
GG's.
GG's.
Well done. That was fun.
So I actually saw the final time. It's like really close to my PB actually.
Oh. How far off?
I think a couple seconds.
Jeez.
Oh,
wow.
Crazy.
Almost had a PB live at GDQ again. What's your PB?
I think 5403.
Oh wow,
that's
you were not kidding.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah. That was holy moly.
It's a good run.
Well, now you just got to start grinding to make it happen.
Yeah, gotta get back on the grind.
Yes. Yeah. Speaking of which, where can folks find you on the internet?
You can find me at twitch.tv/HyroWarrior7. I run a lot of RE games on there. Well, I guess mostly 4 remake and this one, but I will be going pretty crazy on 9 when that comes out. I'll be running that.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Well, yeah, thank you for having me on here.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a lot of fun, and we had to close on RE2 because this was like probably one of my favorite remakes ever. So I definitely wanted to make sure we showed it today, and I'm glad we did. So thank you for being here and showing it off.
Yeah, for sure.
Alrighty, folks. Well, that is going to be it for our Resident Evil special here. Excuse me, I misspoke. Our Resident Evil special here on the GDQ Hotfix. But if you missed any of the runs from today, don't you worry, because we're going to be replaying all of our Resident Evil runs from today, starting right after I finish talking to you all right now. And if you are available tomorrow, be sure to tune in for Game Over and Think Fast. Unfortunately, neither one of those are going to be showcasing Resident Evil, but they will be showcasing SM64 and Elden Ring Night Rain on Game Over, and Legend of Zelda Hyrule Princess, I think is the name of the game. Forget, one of the Legend of Zelda games will be on Think Fast tomorrow, so be sure to tune in for both of those. And yeah, hope you all enjoyed, and take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your Sunday. We'll see you next time.